Are you ready for Crash Bandicoot 2?
Are you passed for the crash? Are you blast from the mash?
You're circling. Find it. You got this.
Crash from the past.
Crash from the past. Back from the past.
Yeah.
Samurai Crash. Crash, crash, crash.
Nobody's Crash.
I'll get you, Bandicoot!
All right.
Let's do it.
New game.
New game.
Cortex Strikes Back.
New game. Well, it's an old game, really. I don't know why they call it that.
Huh.
Do you think that's what they meant? Okay, new game is like I'm starting a new a game.
New save. Hold on.
But like, hang on,
This is right where we left off.
Literally right where we left off. I didn't expect this kind of continuity. I didn't remember.
All right. So he fell into the green goop.
Whoa.
Right?
Wait. No, we knocked him off of the blimp.
But like he just fell into Pinstripe's factory
and found crystals underneath it.
at the very bottom. Do you think these crystals are there because of all the green waste?
Could be. I bet he's glad he put that giant half cylinder of steel in his forehead. That's for sure.
1 year later.
I don't know why I thought that was just gonna hit it and blow it up.
We need not only the master crystal, but also
Yeah.
25 slave crystals from the circus. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
You fool!
I don't remember this.
Think I'm unaware of the situation?
Oh man, this is beautiful.
Left on the surface,
It is.
then we'll need to find
And this was in. No, I remember that line.
Yep.
An enemy. Was she watching a music video of Crash
I
doing
think
something?
so.
Battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Gotta go get batteries from
Gotta
the
get
jungle.
battery. I'm Coco. I'm every sister from any show you've ever seen about a boy with a sister.
I mean, it's from the 90s.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not saying it's not of the
Early
time.
2000s.
It's kind of like, it's just one of
Oh,
those.
whoa, it's giving me... All right.
Yeah, because you got new stuff. Wait, does it say
Wait,
Y for
for
inventory?
inventory.
Oh, okay. Well, you got
Okay.
slide now too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, you got the crawl. You got the
Yeah.
creepy Crash crawl. I am a bandicoot. Oop.
Yep.
You got slide jumps. Yeah. You got crouch jumps. You got body slams.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Whoop. Yeah, you got it all, baby.
All right.
Do you remember, this is, I don't know, you'd see movies with this all the time back in the days. You'd see 90s.
Yeah, Mole Pit.
You'd see like 90s dad, you know, like just like the father, the kind of uninvolved father in movies about kids from the 90s who like works too much or like has, they're like always kind of angry about something when there's no cause to. They probably have a neighbor they hate. Like it's just like all the greatest hits. Dinkelberg. I do think that's interesting. I've always kind of thought that was the, I mean, maybe this is intentional or maybe this is just interpreting because it's a show I love, but I always thought Timmy's dad was like a sort of parody of that character. He was like this big caricature version of the father of any child from an adventure movie about a child. They're just like mad and like somehow do not absorb all the supernatural things happening around them, despite how obvious it is.
Yep.
Well. If it isn't
Crash Bandicoot.
welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here.
Actually,
But
it's
I'd rather expect a rich
pleasant, actually.
invitation
Yeah.
than
Kind of
turn
nice. I
down.
could get teleported around more often if you...
Your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5
I like that
doors.
written invitation joke, too. It was a really nice way to say Crash can't read.
Look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will
I'm
say
just
for
like
now.
awe-stricken.
We
I
will
have like
speak
such...
again.
Man, this game specifically, like I played Crash 1, but this game
Crash 2
specifically...
is the boy, yeah.
Yeah, I played so much of this game as a little kid, and like seeing it all glowed up in like nice high resolution.
It's so
and
pleasant,
It is
yeah.
so beautiful. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, they really managed to keep like the shape of everything. Like it has this not polygonal, I suppose, but it managed to keep that very Crash Bandicoot look, but without keeping the sharpness that like a PlayStation 1 has, you know?
Yeah.
That's a very difficult thing when you remake a game to like keep the atmosphere right where it was at. That is not easy to do.
Another to backtrack real quick, another father that falls right under that, which it's, as you said, like that's just like the stereotypical like dad of that era. But Dexter's dad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Very much.
Absolutely. Although yeah, they're just with fascinating twists. One of my favorite things about Dexter's Lab, I think, we want to just talk about that instead of Crash Bandicoot, because, like, fuck it, we're on the subject. I like how that show kind of slowly reveals that everybody in their family is really strange and specific.
Yeah.
They're all kind of savants of different things, you know? In the beginning of the show, everybody kind of sort of sits like, yeah, we have, our main character who's like this smart, nerdy, identifiable kid, but then like we slowly reveal the kind of strange magical world that Dee Dee lives in is like her own. She's having her own kind of like princess story, like alongside Dexter. And then you have the random episodes about like Dexter's mom and dad, and you get an insight into their bizarre day-to-day lives. It's really interesting that it starts with it's built on this very surreal concept of a very like child's fantasy of finding like a secret space that you can just keep exploring, but it's kind of like in your house. Like it's very pleasant. I think that's calling for a slide jump.
You're right.
But yeah, just the general reveal that their whole world is strange and surreal and full of bizarre elements is it's quite pleasant.
Yeah.
Very typical of Cartoon Network at the time, but that's what made those shows so cool.
Especially when they when they introduced Mandark, who has lived directly across the street, like, and his house is gigantic. He has like a giant lab coming out of the top of the house as well.
I also, it's a great parallel too, because like Dexter's lab, like he digs down. This is an awkward situation. Maybe just because Dexter digs down and Mandark goes up. Yeah, very, very interesting. See, it's a psychological parallel of these two characters and their inherent desires. Dexter wants not to be seen and to sort of be. He has no grander ambitions, but he wants to sort of in the moment be able to indulge. And Mandark has these much loftier dreams, so he builds upwards.
The deep psychological writing of Dexter's Laboratory.
Hey, somebody loved it. Somebody cared. It's funny. It's funny how maybe you just go past and come back the other direction, like come from maybe this bounce pad on the right here.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe I don't know. This game got hard fast.
And it's only the bonus level.
I was talking to somebody recently. This has happened to me a couple of times because I think. Sometimes people forget that, like, we usually meme on things we love. Like, the most long-lasting, hardest-hitting, like, jokes that hang around are from things that are silly, but ultimately, have enough substance to, like, remain in the zeitgeist. And I've had a couple of times in my life talk to people about Shrek and, like, why it is a good movie. Okay. Because we get used to making fun of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I remember...
there's actually... Yeah, There's like a lot of hidden stuff, or not.
Well, it's a very complicated movie, and it's built for a movie that is so silly. It tells most of its story through subtext, which I think is very fascinating. And like that's just, I could talk about that forever. But yeah, it is interesting. You kind of look back on something that.
Oh man, you're right. Oh, you are right.
Huh?
The bonus levels do take my lives now.
Yep.
Before they were infinite in the last game.
See, I had it backwards. I had remembered the first game eating your lives. I didn't realize that this one was gonna be the one. I don't know what your game plan is here. Maybe you just have to really like do a perfect slide. I feel like this shouldn't be. There it is. Maybe that's just they're just primering you out. You know, that seemed needlessly difficult for our first.
Nah, it's fine.
Crouch jump. You got your big boy jump now. Oh shit! All right, Robert. All right, take it easy with that.
I'm sorry. I just,
when the hands are moving, the skill comes out. I got no control over it. When you're this good, well, that solves that problem nicely.
There we go. I just, gotta get all my boxes.
Doesn't that waterfall? You just want to stick your head in it. Just, Nice,
Not,
cool.
it looks like jelly.
Really? Oh yeah, I guess it kind of does.
I feel like it would be like
No.
slimy.
Really?
But maybe that, I don't know why, but
Maybe
being
it's just
slimy makes me more interested.
Maybe it's the minty color that makes me feel like it'll be very, very refreshing. It's like, it's nice.
There's just a level
Didn't get a
of-
chance to brush my neck today, so a little mouthwash will keep me.
No.
If it's that wasn't a bonus level.
Nope.
That was our trouble. That was just level.
That was just level.
Why the door was there to disguise it? I do not know.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, I guess you didn't have to do it, so it was by definition bonus level.
Yeah.
Like it's actually like it wasn't in the budget. It was not.
Yeah. See.
There it is, bonus. They didn't.
Right.
See this level's different. It truly is a bonus. When you bought the game back in the day for $60, this was not part of that price. Like you just got this. 10% extra. And most companies make you pay for it. Naughty Dog's got your back.
Yes. This level's going so well.
Robert, I gotta tell you something. I think you might be really good at this game.
No. Not yet. The last game, see, it's I've learned. You know, I played and beat Crash 1, and so I'm ready for this one. I'm primed. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, I'm so happy to have all my moves back.
Yeah, you got the full range of movement. It's like when you play like a particularly old Mega Man game and you can't slide anymore, you're just like, my thumbs are broken. I don't know how to live. I don't know how to breathe. I cannot slide. I no longer know how to dodge. Woo! There's the mole pit.
Yeah, that's the mole pit. That's the party pit.
3D action, action, action. It's like he's spinning right at me. In nature, there's a lot of animals coming at those turtles from the flanks. Not so much in the top area. They're pretty protected.
Damn it!
I think you could do it.
You gotta.
You just gotta want it.
All right.
Maybe not. Maybe desire was not the key. Oh, it was. I knew it. I was right. Anyone who doubted me, you were wrong to doubt me.
It sounded like you doubted you.
I did, but I was wrong to do so. It's not to say I was totally morally in the clear. I just want to make sure everybody who's down here with me, nobody's weaseling out at the last minute. If you didn't believe, we're all on the hook.
Oh man. Okay. That's a much more subtle sound.
What's that?
That's they used to make a crazy sound. They used to have like a super loud like
Yeah.
like coming out of the dirt sound.
You know which one I remember was when you would die to an animal, it would go like whoop-a-glor. And it just that really insane. You'll hear it. I'm sure it's in here. It's like wow. It's like this really crazy, like distorted microphone noise.
That was sweet. We got double crystals.
You have defeated Turtle Woods, which is it's awesome because Hairwoods is up next, and you're gonna tear it to pieces. This is very much the harder of the two.
The winner, yeah.
No go.
Yes.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you.
You're welcome.
Now listen carefully.
God,
These holograms are hard to maintain.
you just
Are they?
yeah, explain that. I guess it's from space. I'm willing to bet it's not so much the maintenance as it is that he has to keep this camera down here, and there's like if somebody it's like a drone. If somebody bumps it into a wall, no one can go fix it. It's like a Mars rover, but surrounded, but where like animals are.
There's just like a scene where like Crash is off on dirt. Oh wait.
Hey there, Crash. Are you there, Crash? Where's the?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I remember Dr. Embryo coming up right there. Not yet?
Nah, not yet.
That's like my favorite. That's the line I remember from more than anything in this game was gather the gems, not the crystals.
Yeah, so Crash goes out on a level, and then just like the droid just starts having an error. And then there's just like a side scene of like of Cortex trying to just troubleshoot it from space, trying to like, oh god, I gotta get this fixed before he gets back.
He's sitting there like much like when you're actually troubleshooting something that's wrong, he's just like staring at it, and he just like spacebar, minimize run as administrator. Like he's just trying to think of all. He's got like his phone on his thigh, and he's just like, how to fix. Like I keep getting instructions for Apple. Like I don't need this. And he's just like, and then somebody like guaranteed how to fix all camera 100% pro. He opens it's like a video, and he's like, oh, I don't. He's like trying to go. Yo, what up? Welcome to my family.
He's trying to avoid it, but you keep coming back to it. You know why? Or you keep just eventually you find the video of like the 10-year-old Indian boy.
Yes, it's good Indian guy. Welcome to how to fix camera. You're like, fuck, I know he's got the right answer. I gotta listen to it. Oh man, I don't know if I've talked about this on the show before. Maybe this will make this episode a bit of a relic, but it's just something that I'm experiencing more and more right now. That right there, if you're not familiar with the situation we've just described, then you haven't had to do a significant amount of mechanical troubleshooting in the last 5 years, and I envy you. Not that there's anything wrong with people coming in with that accent, it's just troubleshooting stuff is a pain in the ass, and watching videos about how to fix stuff is the worst way to do it. But nowadays, what we run into, which is 1,000 times worse. Oh, yeah,
That was slick.
Those nitro boxes seem way more threatening in this version.
This ice is so much more icier.
It's visually, it's like
put more
blindingly
grease down.
detailed. Which way they oiled it up just to double in. But recently, what we get now is people doing tech videos and using voice generators for it. So now it's like you're trying to fix something, and it's like, how to fix phone. First, open phone. Then, open menu, settings on phone. Then, and you just... Wait, oh, that was the sound. I was too quick.
Oh, that's the automaton.
Is that what... Okay.
Yeah, the rutabaga.
Is that... Well, I thought Rutabaga was getting the mask. Rutabaga.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
I'm sure we'll get another chance to hear it again. It is... Hey... That seal was like right on time with the music. It was like They moved the gem up. In the original, it was possible to jump up to that gem in a really stupid way. That's the one. Oh
yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't know what the hell it's supposed. I can't replicate that noise. Dare you jump in the chasm of mystery?
Yes.
Could be anything.
Always.
Could even be 10 boxes.
Yeah, it could be anything. Could be 10 boxes.
Do you think? Do you think that Crash is like trials? Like he must gather boxes. Not he must. It's a compulsion. But it is clearly on some level. It is a valuable compulsion because when he gathers enough of them, he is treated to a delightful and shiny gemstone from deep within the earth for destroying a certain amount of man-made boxes. Do you think that implies some sort of benefactor or perhaps deific creature that rewards him for his trials that are much like the trials of Hercules? He must.
Okay. No, I want to combo off on this.
Okay, talk to me. I'm listening.
So there's like you're going through and there's like all these crazy like temples. You go into like these temples and inside the temple is the box. They're like the big floating box.
Oh, to tell you how you
and
failed.
So like
yeah.
What people built that temple?
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Spiral. Okay, I got two follow-ups for you. Real quick. Do you think there's someone at a box company somewhere who's just like, "Come on! We got another order coming in. We need 600 more boxes with question marks in them. Oh my god, there's such a shortage." And he's like looking around. He's like the Onceler at the end of the movie looking at like the deforestation that he's had to do to keep up with the insane box demands of this outback Australian nation. When my father started this company, we never dreamed we would turn into this. But also interestingly, you always go you often go to and from temples. Is Crash religious?
Possibly.
Is that
Yeah, no, like
do you think it is a cultural like even if there is like a Bandicoot deity looking out for him, do you think those temples are culturally significant to him, or is it just happenstance that like they were a standing structure, so Cortex built teleporters into them because they were less likely to get, I don't know, just like chewed on by animals or something?
Whatever it is, that deity hates boxes.
Yeah. That's one thing we do know. They are anti-box. I don't know if it's the shape or the material, but something's bad.
Crash is punished for not destroying enough of them.
He's beaten. Punished is a short word. He is defeated. Or as we talked about last time, was that it's his own guilt, which makes him some kind of flagellant. Just like he just pulls a string and just lands the boxes so that he can.
So is that the guilt he feels for not paying enough tribute to his gods?
Yeah, maybe that's it. See, it's
Because
getting interesting
he's
now.
yeah.
It's always these big vault temples too.
Yeah.
It's the mechanical doors that are interesting to me because they strike me as like the spaceship from Planet of the Apes, but the one that no one liked. Where it's just like out of the that feels good. You know, actually, I'm gonna go out and say this. I don't like this gem as much as the classic. There's something about the old gem looking. The old one didn't glow, so it made it look like it was made of steel.
Yeah.
I like this one. But I think I have a slight preference for the original. Although I do have a lot of Stockholm Syndrome to account for. I forgot he coughed him up.
Beautiful.
And then the crash dance. I like that they added, like, squeak to his shoes.
You are helping Cortex gather crystals.
Ah.
You have acquired a gem.
Wait.
Interesting.
Who are you?
Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex,
Who are
my
you?
sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you.
We're both listening intently to
I
figure
know
out the
exactly
voice
who
actor.
that is.
Who is that?
It's truly your concern.
That's Brain.
You must gather the gem.
Brain from Pinky and the Brain.
Crystals.
Oh shit.
In all 42 gems.
That is very, very likely. I believe that's Phil Lamar.
Phil Lamar.
Laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created.
If you were gonna hire someone to be your mad scientist,
Yeah, you picked Phil Lamar. If you're making a voice cast and you're just like, you can hire anybody you want, like before you've come up with a concept for the game, you get Phil Lamar on board. No, there is no voice that is outside of his reach.
all right.
I don't know if I told you this story before. I thought it was real funny. Phil Lamar is such a like voice chameleon. There was I heard this story from what have you done? I think he just gave up. Yeah. The hell?
Oh, I just loaded that save instead of saving over that save.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
That
All
was-
right.
that
So
was
we're gonna do that again.
a
Real
good thing to
quick.
do. Oh, whatever. Snow go again. Wait,
Yeah. What?
because
I went back in time.
you had two different saves.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, okay. But you just screwed on both of them.
Oh wait, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Do you think maybe? Oh, is it game or system? Anything could be true. Quit. Fuck this place. Give
We're
up.
gonna try.
I miss when games would like sass you when you quit. Like really give up or stuff like that.
you
or like,
sure?
Are you sure? Like, yeah, you a quitter. You. Huh?
Oh. That just
Even
happens
if you-
regardless.
Even if you don't get the gems. 3%.
okay.
Yeah. Wait. Why does one say turn? Oh, because you autosave. Oh, autosave is enabled. Maybe we go take it easy on the manual loading just so this doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
But they both say 3%, so I guess you're doing it again either way.
Yep.
All right, strap in, folks. It's Phil Lamar. So I was watching an interview with John Lovitz, who you know John Lovitz. He plays many effeminate characters in many things. He's a little bit chubby. He always looks a little bit sweaty, and he sort of talks a little crazy. But
Okay.
but he's not. Oh fuck, that was a little bit more of a different actor. But I'm trying to think of something distinct. Have you seen Rat Race?
Yes.
He's the dad in Rat Race, the guy that steals Hitler's car. You may or may or not remember.
Oh yes.
That
yes. Yes. Okay.
That is him.
Okay,
He's
yes.
a very distinctive man, very distinctive voice, very distinctive way of talking. So he was in an episode of The Simpsons. I believe this was The Simpsons he was talking. It might have been Futurama. But anyway, they had called him back to like re-record something.
Yeah.
And he was like, I can't get there. Like, can you get is there anybody else who can kind of do a stand-in for me, just in case, whatever it is, like he's like on the other side of the country. And they're like, yeah, we'll ask Phil Lamar if he can do it. And I guess they had talked to him later and were like, hey, here's the voice recording. And he listened to it and he was like, okay, what did you need to change? And they're like, no, that's the thing. And he's like, well, it sounds like I did fine. He's like, no, that's Phil Lamar. And he's like, no, that's me. And they're like, no, it absolutely isn't you. And they're like, oh my God, why did you even hire me? You could have just had him do that voice the whole time. Like he was that spot on with such a specific voice that he filled in for another entire human being and then tricked themselves.
That's amazing.
Such is the talent, the skill of Phil Lamar. One of the legends. One of the greats.
We're going wild here.
Have you ever seen, speaking of Phil Lamar, have you ever seen Mom and Dad Save the Earth? Or not Phil Lamar, that's still John Lovitz.
No.
Robert, we should watch that movie.
Okay.
I'm such a big fan. Let me give you the pitch, the elevator pitch. It is about a sort of like sort of Al Bundy type dad character, just like a real schlubby kind of put upon tired dad and his wife in their kind of like middle-aged marriage get kidnapped to an alien planet by John Lovitz with like I see what you're looking at there, by like a big magnet, and it's just an
checkpoint just now, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Go for it. What could happen?
All
Shoes.
right.
I saw those shoes appear. Anyway, so they're just like pulled there through space, and it's just about this kind of schlubby dad doing like a Buck Rogers style adventure to save his wife, and it's a very strange and silly movie. Big recommend if anybody out there hasn't seen it. Mom and Dad Save the World, a gem of a film, very underrated. And John Lovitz plays the villain, and it's the joke of the movie is that everyone on the planet is very stupid. Like they're like scientifically advanced, but like are very practically very dumb.
Okay.
So that makes our main character the hero by default, because just by being a normal person, he's the smartest person on the planet.
Okay. The old what was that movie? Idiocracy.
Idiocracy, yeah. I have never seen Idiocracy.
Really?
I know everybody says, yeah. I've always meant to watch it.
It's one of those. I wouldn't say you have to watch it, but if you watch it, I mean, yeah, it's memorable.
Yeah, sometimes that's good enough.
Oh man.
Yes.
The soundtrack's so good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you everyone for experiencing this game with us.
Are you
This
talking to the
beautiful-
audience?
I don't know. Sometimes I just talk to myself.
Just gonna break the fourth wall. You're just standing there. You're just standing there in the mirror. I'd like to thank you for looking at this and watching me. I appreciate your time. The focus you get. You only have so much in your day. Like somebody's outside the bathroom, just like shivering with fear as they listen to you give this speech. It's just like, is Robert gonna kill us? Can you imagine hearing that? You're like at a party and you're like, hey, where's the bathroom? And somebody like points you over there. There's like a line. There's like 3 or 4 people kind of sitting there. You're all kind of standing, like having a conversation, like the music's loud. So only the guy in the front can hear this insane conversation happening. And there's no way he can like turn around and communicate like what's happening. He's just hearing you talk crazy into the mirror. Hey, something's going on in there. Yeah, I know. I need to use the bathroom too.
Okay.
I think that guy's talking to himself. Who? See a people. You'd be trapped. But you still got to take a piss though.
It's an ever growing line, and the person's just still in there, just giving themselves the greatest pep talk in the world.
And you're torn because you're like, I think the guy in there might be crazy, but I really have to take a piss. Like if he comes out with a machete, he's gonna get me because I'm gonna piss my pants if I come back around. I'm not waiting in this line twice.
stands there long enough, forgets that he has to pee. He is so caught in the conversation and that it starts to fulfill him. And the what's being heard and said is like
He's like and then getting into it. He's like, yeah, like leaning into the door, looking all crazy. The door opens, like the person's standing there, like is finally done in the bathroom, and you're just like, hey man, I just want to thank you for that, for all that. I for your time, for your effort, just for being.
oh, there it is. Blah, 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 blah.
And then the person coming out of the bathroom's like, "What are you talking about?"
And
Zero
acknowledgement.
No, he's I was taking a fat shit. What are you talking? He was like playing a podcast, so no one could hear him pooping.
No, all the pep talk was just for the poo-poo. He's very constipated.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
What's that trying to tell me?
It's accelerate and boost. I don't know what the fucking buttons are, but
What's the difference between they're all the same
well, they both make
just holding forward is boosting. Okay.
God. Oh no, because one of them will make you go vroom.
Yeah, that's the boost.
Okay. I hated this thing when I was a kid.
I loved it. It was always my favorite.
Really? All power to you. I always felt so like I just couldn't control the momentum well. So it's just a concept I had a very hard time with as a child. Very unfortunate for the ecology of this river that it's full of sea mines. Do you think there was some kind of war that happened here? There was the battle on the rivers was fearsome. They had to booby trap it all up and down the.
Well, yeah, because the piranha used to be living and now they're all dead.
Are they zombies? What?
It looked like a skeleton.
Oh
piranha.
shit! I didn't even catch that. If so, great eye.
At least they look pretty dead.
Have you
Maybe they're just dead on the inside.
Have you ever had one of those moments where you're somewhere where you really don't want to go to the bathroom, but you just like can feel your options closing? I don't know. Sometimes you're just like out in public, or you're like at a Walmart or something, or just wherever you happen to be, and you're like, I kind of need to pee. You're like, I'm gonna hold it, and you're like shopping around, and it's getting worse. You're like and you're just circling towards the bathroom as you shop. You're like, I want to shop more, but I don't want to leave my card. I don't want to go in that bathroom.
I never want to go to the bathroom in Walmart.
I never want to be in a Walmart. I extra don't want to go to the bathroom in one. It's just a nightmare. What am I? Go ahead.
I mean, the scariest place to poop.
Scariest place to poop. Yeah.
Well, what's yours? Is it Walmart?
Oh god. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
here's the question. What is the scariest place to poop?
I'll tell you. Any outdoor event where your only option is a porta potty. Using a porta potty is a modic. Wow,
Yeah.
that thing is crazy. Do you think it's a robot?
Oh, it is very kind of.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
the-
you had that
that's the-
noise spot on.
That's that sound. Oh, it is robotic.
Interesting. I do not remember those being robots before.
I don't either.
I never looked that close. Though.
Maybe it just didn't come through.
Any time or place where
I
I
was
met.
talking about that last game. I missed the blah blah blah.
Yeah, you were. I didn't recognize the sound effect. Any time or place I'm like at an event where porta potties are the only option, I really like weigh the options. Like, how bad do I want to be? Like, if I feel like I need to go to the bathroom, like I might just go home and miss the rest of this rather than using a public porta potty when you have to take a dump is a hair slightly like a number of percents out of 100 better than just shitting your pants and sitting in it. It's slightly better because it's more temporary, but you feel filthy the whole day. You're not clean from that until you take a shower and burn your clothing. Wow, great job.
What did I?
It was the platform you weren't able to do. So one of the things that this game has a bunch of is the death platforms.
Yeah,
you can only get up there if you don't die.
Right. Yep, got to get there without dying. I remember now. I remember.
You
Okay,
remember?
and then there's the green ones where you got to get there fast enough.
Oh yeah, the
There's
time.
there's a
Forgot
time
about
trial
that.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get it in. It's for the CD.
Crystals, not bad. see you are getting the hang of it.
Oh yeah.
Getting the hang.
To conserve power.
See, like he's like trying to calm. Oh, you're doing so good, Crash. You're killing it. Even though you've done way much more difficult challenges very recently.
Very. Oh,
He's
no,
like,
it's
oh,
been
you're
a year.
What's
It's been
that?
a year. It's been 1 year.
Oh yeah, that's right. It has
Been a
been
year.
1 year, but just long. Wow, Cortex built a space station in 1 year. Maybe he should be in charge.
He worked with I don't know that guy's name. The one with the rocket in his head.
Engine?
Engine?
Yeah, Engine.
Okay.
When I was a kid,
This is what I'm talking about, man. Every level has such different music.
yeah,
Right
it's
away.
it's all perfectly on brand, but it all sounds
Oh
great.
right.
We've never gone this long without getting hit before. Engine was my favorite when I was a kid, because his boss fight in this game I thought was so cool. And I always liked when I was young. I always liked anybody that built machines. I always thought were like the coolest. Oh, you're cruising for a pit. Just getting cautious. Oh, you leave a little slam mark on the ground now. Was that in the original? I don't even remember. But you leave a little
I
body
don't think
print.
So.
That's
I
a
do
great
not
detail.
believe so.
It's
Man, the rendering's so much better. I can see so much farther.
whoop.
Oh hey.
Do you think when he hits stuff in that mode, like, it has like touch the mask to kill it, right? If every time he's getting a little just like right on the nose, just because you have a mask you can't see. He's wearing a completely, so he's just like, but he just with the knowledge that anything he hits will be vaporized.
Do you think he sees through his magic space eyes?
I don't.
Or mask eyes? No.
I think
just blind?
he's just blind. Yeah, I think he represents us, the player, in that moment where you're just like, I'm just gonna take everything I can get, and he just runs skull first into his problems. I bet he keeps real careful track of that music though.
I just want to add in, Crash was not lazy. Was not lazy in that 1 year. In that 1 year, he learned how to slide, how to slam.
He's been working on it.
He spent that time
He's coming to master his powers.
of self-inflicted violence.
Yeah. He is. What's your superpower? Slightly rubbery. I can still be beat to death, but like a body slam won't harm me.
It's the important thing.
It's the important things. Yeah, there's ups and downs with it. I could stretch my esophagus to fit a large crystal inside, and my head is just big enough for a metal
right.
gem.
And this is the game where they introduce steel boxes.
Yeah, like a box, but with more work. I have never truly understood in video games the purpose of stuff that you have to body slam. I don't get it. It is a different button you press, but you just press a different button.
It's to give you another button.
It's just
That's why.
It just makes it take longer. Nice. There was a lot of options.
It's a bonus level. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. Well, so that spot's hard. It's hard because I can't break anything.
Yeah. It's just eating your time away. Booty. It's funny how some games are designed around that principle of things costing you like time instead of. Ooh. Oh, I see. Big slam. Like time instead of like worrying about damage and stuff. Like it's not super common, but you see them once in a while. What's it called? Death Stranding was a perfect example of that, where like it only wanted to punish your mistakes by making things take longer rather than by like trying to kill you or anything. Or a classic example would be one of my favorite games, which is Splatterhouse 3, where like, whoa, that sucks. Where you're an extremely tough character and you can beat most enemies and you don't take a lot of damage from things, but the whole game is built on a clock. So the longer enemies can like hold you up, you sort of feel personally responsible in it. And you don't like run out of time and then you can't complete the level, but like every so often when the timer ticks over, it'll give you like a flash of something horrible that happened that you didn't prevent because you took too long. Maybe you have to go just center or...
No, it's just a tight jump.
Okay.
It's just a tight jump. I gotta want it.
You gotta want it. But I always thought that was a good design principle. Because some games, I mean, games have eased up on this over time. But, you know, early games were everything. It was you have lives and very little health, and you're on a timer, and you need to get points. And it's just like you have 9 conditions.
The only reason to do this is for all the boxes now. It's, the boxes, those boxes were lives, and they're not lives anymore.
Ah, yeah. Oh, that's the price of your sins.
It's the price of my sins.
Yeah, now you don't get, but see, alternate punishments. Games should always have ways to affect you other than directly damaging you or eating your lives away. Yeah. It makes a nice principle.
Well, I mean, it did just eat my lives away.
Well, that too. Yeah, fuck it. Keep your boxes.
Keep your boxes. Keep your boxes.
Dirty filth boxes. I don't even want them anyways. No lives of them. There's no
Then
pictures
let
of my
them eat
face in them.
boxes.
Why would I want them? I'm making a scrapbook. Oh, fruit. Great. That's just... I'm so hungry.
Wait, not to... Hold on. Do you think Crash collects face... So Coco was making a video of him. Are these like
Go
stickers
on.
of his face?
I like where you're going with this. Maybe...
Is Crash famous now since he defeated Cortex?
I mean, he did get around.
There were 3 islands and one guy had a giant zeppelin.
And
you beat them. You beat him.
We also know that Crash didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, like Papu Papu and, I mean, I guess the jury's out on Ripperoo, but, like, all those people know that you're out here. You didn't murder them. You knocked them out and got past them. You, at worst, got them fired from their jobs, which is a different kind of pay. Crash does mostly... Did you not get a crystal?
Did I?
You didn't get a crystal.
I didn't get the crystal. Oh, because I went down the right side instead of the left side.
Oh...
And
Yeah.
that's why I missed a bunch of boxes.
When you think about it, what Crash really did was get people fired.
Yeah.
So, well, I don't know. I don't know what
And that's
Papu
what life's
Papu was
all
doing,
about.
but that's what life's all about. I assume Papu Papu got away with it okay, because he still seems to be doing well in Crash Team Racing when we run into him again. But Pinstripe got fired for sure. You think you'd let him keep his job? He had literally one fucking job, and he couldn't do it with an assault weapon. He couldn't stop one Bandicoot. We never see the what's his name? The guy that threw barrels at you. What was it? The koala?
The koala.
We never see him again. I assume that the economic loss was just too big for him. He either moved to another state to get cheaper housing, or maybe he just straight up killed himself.
Yeah,
Anything's possible,
we don't see Pinstripe again. And
CTR, right?
Yeah, CTR.
I think he's a boss in CTR.
He is.
Okay.
And then, I mean, Koala Kong's replaced by Tiny in this one.
Yeah, but I mean, Koala Kong's like, yeah, he gets replaced by cheaper Bandicoot labor, but he was a person. This Bandicoot's coming in, taking all our jobs. But we don't see. Well, he operates a mine. Maybe it's just not our business anymore. You know what I mean? Like, now that he's not, as long as he's not working for Cortex, it doesn't matter if he destroys the environment. Crash isn't so worried about that. Doctor, what's his name? For sure is working against Cortex. He literally replaced him as his assistant with InGen.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah, and then he immediately is like, "Hey, you're
working against
working,
Cortex.
Yeah, you're working against Cortex. Work for me instead."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's an infinitely more difficult task that you could, from me, your enemy, who previously threw acid blobs at you and tried to beat you to death with a brick. But Crash is quite forgiving. I was gonna say that is.
I'm starting to hear you gotta get good now. Just next time it happens,
I'll listen for it. Isn't it funny though how Crash, like, we talked about this on the last one, it's just whoever's the last person to tell him to do something, like, that's good enough.
Yeah.
They're just like, gather the gems. Yeah, all right. Gather the crystals. Yeah, I mean, I'm not
Sure.
nowhere to be.
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything else.
Yeah. Wasn't I working on something? I don't know.
Wasn't I
And then
supposed to be
you
getting
cut to
batteries?
Coco in the woods, like trying to call the police on her phone that's dead, and she's like, "Oh, I hope Crash gets here with that battery." She's just like shivering in the woods alone. Crash, are you there, Crash? Crash, are you there, Crash?
Please don't leave me to die.
Please don't leave me to die. That's how she ended up in China for the next game. She just kept wandering.
All right. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, I actually didn't. Man, were all of the bosses doing something environmentally unfriendly?
Not Papu Papu.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what he was doing. I just noticed they have bionic eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of those native people in that first section. Maybe they're just trying to contain Crash because he's like a biological experiment that fell from space. So they just put a wall up to keep him contained, but they could not. I have no idea what any of their deal was. Yeah, I'm gonna say Ripperoo was littering the world with TNT flowing down a fucking river.
He was putting, I mean, kind of looking at like he was putting the acid and like the toxic waste into the rivers.
Was he?
I mean, because he had the TNT floating down river.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I like to think that he manufactures the explosives.
Well, I think Pinstripe was manufacturing it.
I don't know what the hell Pinstripe. He was making a lot of goo. I'll tell you that.
A lot of goo.
I don't know much about Pinstripe, but I know
a lot of goo that evaporates pretty quickly.
I mean, no long-term damage there.
Because like we saw it like fall into nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Into the air. Robert.
Into the air.
Into the air.
Oh,
It's a bad time.
oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, nope.
I failed one
It
time.
remembers.
Never again.
It remembers your failures.
So sorry.
To carry this with me like debt for the rest of my fucking life. You're on like a... They're doing the box restocking. Like, oh, we gotta set out all these boxes for the level, and they say, oh, it's Crash coming, and they look at their little list. It's got like a picture of Crash. This is like cut off, you know, like no more lives for this customer. Like, no, just put the question mark boxes up. I don't, you know, this guy a little shifty on him. Keep an eye on him while
he's blacklisted.
He's blacklisted. Yeah. Did you get the crystal this time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now I'm sure. I was uncertain.
It's in my inventory.
It's in your inventory.
That's why it's called inventory. So where you keep all your crystals.
It's where I keep my crystals.
Which
for
is
sure.
You're right. He keeps it inside of himself.
Yeah.
Him and Tomba would be friends.
Was the guy from Tomba named Tomba? Is that where the name comes from?
Yeah, that was Tomba.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
It's because we didn't finish the game.
Never! I'll never finish Tomba! Do you think... Okay. So we're going... I think we got
He did Around the World that time. He did Walk the... Okay, all right.
I fucked it up there, but... I actually like... He does have a good... like an overhand yo-yo throw, which I think is kind of neat. Most of that... If you don't use a yo-yo, like, you probably wouldn't animate that. Just the over into underhand. Crash dances a lot. Where do you think he's heard music? Those two things generally go hand in hand. You don't find a lot of dancing that is totally like sans music. Do you think he hears the jams that we do?
I was just about to mention that. I want to believe yes.
I hope
want
so.
to believe everything that we're hearing. Like that is in Crash's head.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That's actually even better, because then no one else can hear it, and they see Crash, and he's just like wall-eyed and jamming out, and they're like, what's going on?
But it makes sense then, right?
Yeah, you're like, what's going on in his little world? Poor Crash. He's good at saving us, but I will never fix what's wrong with him. And he's just rocking out to these sick jams 24/7. He's got this great music going on, and he'll never be appreciated as like the greatest musician of his generation because no one taught him how to play a fucking instrument. That's why you can't underestimate people.
So do you think those videos at the beginning are just of Crash dancing? Like Coco's videos? The one she was
Oh my god!
Do you think a video of him dancing probably?
It's like a dance tutorial. I can't even ape that because I've never seen a dance tutorial video. I'm like trying to think of what it would even sound like.
Yeah, you know, the dancing tutorials where they
teach you to.
They're like point your toe and
and they're like
do-si-do,
you know, they make the you know all those stereotypical dance videos run by Welshmen. Yeah, Welshmen. Yeah. And they're in there And they're just like, hinga-dinga-dur, here's how you dance. It's butt out. Make sure to really pop those ankles and just kabam this. One to the left, one to the right. It seems hard, but you'll get the shimmy. Finga-hinga-dinga-durgan. I've never seen a dance video. I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
What do you mean, like a dance tutorial, or have you just never seen a video of someone dancing?
Like a tutorial video.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what's funny? I know they exist. 'Cause I have a vague memory of them. I remember when I was young, my sister like getting on the internet to look up how to do different dances, and I was just like baffled by it. I just. Not the concept, I guess, but I was just like, of all the cool shit you can do with the internet, this is what you're gonna spend it on? When you have dial-up, internet's very precious. And
Yeah.
spending it to buffer a video to teach you a fucking dance, it's just infuriated me. It's just $1 in a bear trap. Did I ever tell you about my friend who had a giant mouse trap? I'm sure I've told this story on the show before.
No.
One of my friends had just in his room like a huge, not a mouse, a rat trap, like a big. I like the size of a shoe, like a big fucking mouse trap that he just kept baited and loaded with a $20 bill. And he just had it sitting there like on a shelf near the entrance to his room. And you would hear people go like, "What's in this mouse trap?" And he's like, "Is this a trap?" And they're like, "Why is there money in it?" He's like, "Oh, grab it and find out." Like he just would give people nothing. They're like, "So what? Like, if I get it, can I keep it?" He's like, "I have to try it. See if you want, how bad you want that. How bad you want that $20?"
You just start to hear their thought process.
You're like it might be worth it. Like you can feel people wanting to try. It's so kind of laugh out of it every time. I never saw anybody go for it, but I did hear it snap one time while we were over there hanging out, and I was in the other room, and I just heard a big like whap, fuck. And I don't know the results of it. I was too drunk to investigate, but at that I remember laughing.
You know what it was.
I know the truth of it, yeah. I just remember laughing my ass off and like trying to explain it to people around me, but I was really drunk and I was like, "That was the trap." And somebody's like, "What?" So imagine out of context, I'm just like drunk on a couch laughing, and somebody's like, "What are you laughing at?" I'm like, the trap went off. And they're like, "I don't know what you're talking about." Like, "Yo, he's got in his room, there's a trap." Like, what do you mean there's a trap? No, it's like there's like money in it. It's like a rat trap, but like for people fucking. And I'm just like impotently trying to explain something that I know is funny, but like I can't form it in the way that explains why it's funny.
They're just like, "Oh, your friend has a human trap
as a person
in their room?"
trap. Yeah, it's like confused. But it's also like once someone's asked, they're also stuck listening to it. You can't just be like, "I don't care about this," like leave, which would be a better world if we all lived that way. Whoa.
Ripperoo?
The hell?
What?
Wait, there was a door for it. Like go left. Wait, yeah, he's just.
Oh.
What's this now?
What the? No, I do this, and I go
And then
up.
I go up. All right,
He gives me the thumbs
It's
up.
officially a bad remake. I don't know what Vicarious Visions was thinking. They just a miss in all categories.
Yeah.
They lost the magic.
They clearly didn't even have the same people working on the
They
game.
overinterpreted is what it is.
They lost the heart and soul of the game.
They decided they knew what was best rather than the original creators. Oh yeah, this is the much more straightforward version of this fight.
Yes. Yeah, compared to the last one.
How nice would the world be if when somebody, like, if it wasn't rude, when somebody was telling you something that you just, like, you realize doesn't matter to you, you could be like, "I don't care about this," and just like turn around. Like, if that was socially acceptable, you know, like if I started explaining something and somebody's like, "I don't care about this," I'd be like, "Oh yeah, no worries," I could just walk away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it was totally cool, this whole world would be a better one to live in. Because that is, there's nothing worse than when you're sort of trapped in a conversation with someone and you're already like in too deep to turn around and you're just like, "I do not want to have this conversation right now." There's just no escape. You're like waiting for somebody else to walk up so you can be like, "Oh, you've been curious," anything. You just like fade away or like wait for them to get distracted so you can disappear.
Yes, I worked customer service. I know what it's like to be held verbal hostage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is very much the same thing. Yeah.
It's
a customer who has a point of view that they have nowhere, somebody who has opinions that no one wants to listen to, who walks into a place where someone can't escape listening to them, is exactly the same as a fucking drunk who won't shut up at a party. Like, you can't escape them. You have to listen to whatever insane.
And then you slowly look across the store and make eye contact with your coworker.
And they're just
and
like,
they look at you, they see the situation and walk away.
they just leave you in the line of fire.
And then so later on, to get back at them, so you see them walk away, right? The way how you counteract this is you wait for the person who's holding you verbal hostage to say just the right. You wait for the cue. You wait for the cue.
Like, oh, actually, Jeremy knows a bunch about
knows
that.
a ton about that. Hey, Jeremy, and then you bring them in,
and then as
they start talking, then you fade away.
They come up and they're like, hey, Jeremy, can you come over here real quick? Like, yeah, what do you need? Like, oh yeah, this guy's looking for something and has a strong opinion about boats and blah blah blah. And they're like, yeah, this thing. You're like, I gotta take my break. You just shuffle as fast as possible out of there. What is this? Where's my thumbs up? He's like, one, please. He's kind of nightmare looking. Look at the way the shadow hits his eyes.
Yeah.
Number one. Crash is number one. His eyes are number one. His legs are number one.
Why am I dumb?
What are you trying to figure out here? Is it the up button?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Yeah, little savey save, little bonus.
Savey save.
Just in case.
Just in case. And then...
It's just up, right? Like up on the D-pad?
Ah, it was the bumper. It's
the hell?
Bumper.
That would not have been my guess.
Hold on real quick.
Oh, hang on. It knows you take a one step toward that pile of lives.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge.
I beat him before.
Yeah. Doesn't he work for you? Who is he?
There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them. And this will create a power...
I got some bad news for you.
He doesn't. You're like, do you know Pluto's not a planet anymore? And he's like, what the hell's Pluto?
Yeah.
It's just like we got Nubbles, Fargon. Of course, we're the third planet. Jub.
Yeah.
Pringles.
Crashland.
Of course, Farkles and Gub.
Everyone, we love our panda.
Oh. Okay. Let me see if this is the same. Can you stand next to him instead of jumping on his head? Oh, it just gives you all of them at once. Oh, that saves you. See, see the way we did it in my family. If you walk up next to him and crouch. If you do, well, you used to be able to do it like that. If you just like crouched up in front of him a bunch of times, it would give you the lives. So we thought it was just like petting the panda bear.
Oh.
We didn't jump on his head.
Oh, I was taught violence.
Truly a velvet glove and a steel gauntlet are two sides of the same agenda.
I don't hit animals.
You know what? If it's a polar bear, I mean, you do what you gotta do. It's not a fair fight. You should start swinging. If you are armed with nothing but your fists against... If you have nothing but your hands and there's a polar bear in the wild, you should punch him just to speed up the event. Because just get it done with.
Speed it up. You have that little hope? What? You don't want to at least believe a little bit that you can be friends?
I'm more worried about freezing to death, but I do see your point. I guess my route was a little bit more nihilistic than I'd originally.
What if you're out in the South Pole or North Pole or wherever polar bears are? What if you're out there and you're dying, you're all by yourself, you're trying to survive, right? And you see this polar bear, and your thought is to immediately throw hands with this bear, right? That's your side of things. My things is, what if this bear is trying to bring me a nice refreshment?
A nice refreshing trip to the afterlife.
Look, I've seen TV. I know they're loaded on caffeine.
You think he might have a crisp, refreshing Coke for you?
Yeah, why not?
It's a possibility. Yeah, maybe he'll have some toilet paper too.
No, that's the Charmin bear.
That'd be nice. Oh yeah, if you get lost in the LA woods, you might get free toilet paper. Although, truth be told, you're more likely to run into a homeless person than a kindly bear.
Okay, I thought I was gonna die there. No!
Ha! Take that, system. You'll tell Crash where to stop.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to the later
I
levels.
think more. It's my instinct. You ever seen like a show? I guess there's a lot of these. I'm thinking of I Shouldn't Be Alive, but there you see shows and stuff about like, this woman survived. She survived, out in the cold for like 4 days. Like this crazy, like most people wouldn't last like 24 hours. Like, their car broke down in the snow and her husband froze to death, but her husband froze to death, but she just toughed it out and she like carried her child inside her coat, blah, blah, blah. I'm the husband that dies in the first act. Like that's who I am in a survival scenario. When they tell the story, they're like, oh, he did what he could, but he froze to death. It was more I just wandered into the snow as soon as possible because I just like, would you like to freeze to death or starve to death? And I just stick my neck in the ice and I'm done with all this. Good luck to the rest of you. Feel free to eat me. That's how I go out.
I'd like to believe I'm a middle survivor.
Yeah,
I feel like I make it a good ways through, but like, yeah.
You're the guy who dies when we're really. They're like, no, we're gonna make it, and you're like, it's okay. It's okay, I did my best. They're like, no, Robert! And you could, like, hear the helicopter coming in, like, as you die. It's like the end of The Edge, and you're just like, it's okay. I'm just glad we made it. He's just, like, finally freeze, and, like they land, and, like, we're here to save you! And you're like, it's just me.
That sounds really noble, but I feel like I'm more like a 70%er, like 60 to 70%er. I'm not making it to the final. Like,
there's 5 kinds of. They're not 5. There's 4 kinds of people that make it in a survival scenario. All of this information is based on the film The Edge with Anthony Hopkins. There's the friend that dies right out the gate. Like his job is just to fill air and make jokes when we're on the airplane.
Well, it's to show you how bad the villain is, right? Like how scary the monster is.
Well, yeah. It's in the beginning. It lets us. It gives our characters someone to interact with. Nice job. It gives our characters someone to interact with, but they don't have to have an arc. It's a little easier, right? And so like I have a couple of jokes. I'm like the dorky looking dude from Predators. I'm just there to make like dick jokes, and, like be kind of juvenile and whatever. But like I'm not gonna make, or he's not gonna make it at the end. The second character is the guy who accidentally cuts his leg with a knife. I'm like, oh shit, now the bear's gonna get us. Like, but we can't leave him behind. But he's definitely not gonna make it. So that's guy number 2. Guy number 3 is the Alec Baldwin character who dies right before rescue, and then the final character is the bear, who
No,
is.
you're missing a character.
Who am I missing?
Well, I guess it's not in every action movie, but you're missing the there it is. You're missing guy who was like secretly villain, like
oh no, that's the Alec Baldwin character. Yeah,
okay.
That's he's also got a reason for the main character to not live, but in the end, the main character like still tries to get him out anyway.
You're good. I know you can be.
I know you can do it.
It's just your situation that's bad.
Oh, there we go. I lost what I was gonna say
You
there.
just need the love.
Have you ever seen? I'm sure I've talked about this on the show before. Have you ever seen Surviving the Game?
No.
Oh, Robert. Oh, Robert. What a treasure. Oh,
Yeah, I thought so too. I
Just
thought
a minute
so too.
there.
I heard it and I was like, really?
Really, Crash Bandicoot? Okay. Surviving the Game.
I am surviving the game.
Iced tea. Let's start with that. Just those two beautiful words you love to hear. Main character is Iced Tea, who is
I just got past it and now
it
it's
just gave up.
stuck?
No, it's waiting. I bet you if you jump it. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Sentient boulders confirmed. Ice-T is a homeless person who some random like rich guy like gives him a 20 and is like, hey, if you're willing to work, and he hands him like a business card, right?
Okay.
The whole setup for this is very strange. And it's to this like nice posh building, and he goes in, and it's like this organization, and they're like, hi, we do wilderness excursions, and we just want someone to come with us. We're just a bunch of rich people who want to bring one poor person to the wilderness for no reason, and we'll pay you a great amount of money. All you got to do is show up and go into the wild where no one will find you. And Ice-T is like, yeah, man, I could use a buck, and yeah, that's you can see where this movie's going. Ice-T is lost in the woods with several character actors, one of which is Gary Busey, and they hunt him for sport.
That is terrifying. Gary, the thought of Gary Busey hunting someone
Holy
feels
shit.
natural.
It feels right. I'll tell you what, too. Gary Busey, it's mostly like kind of a goofy movie, and it has its good moments. Gary Busey always shows up to play. Anything he's in, whatever he's in, even if he's in his own little world, he's still giving it 100%. He has, in the middle of this movie, where you're like, it's just like a movie about Ice-T being hunted, which is like as ridiculous a concept. There's a scene, before they go out, they all have like this big dinner, and fucking Gary Busey gives one of the most like chilling monologues I've ever. It is just a monologue about like him going hunting with his dad, and just as it goes along, you just come to understand that he is a sociopath, and he delivers it so well, it almost makes it a great movie. Like, and not just an ironically great movie, but Gary Busey is so good in it that he almost brings it full circle.
That
But
you believe he killed his dad.
he's so fucking scary. Gary Busey always killing it. You never the fun thing about Gary Busey, because he's like he is an A-list talent, but because he's a little like off kilter, he's in B-list roles. So you never stop running into interesting, like, have you ever seen Silver Bullet?
No.
Silver Bullet is a
Oh, I remember. Damn it. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
Supposed to
I
get
just
there
remembered
across the
too.
boxes.
That little secret right there.
Yeah.
Gary Busey is like a drunk uncle who's like kind of like a shitty person, but the main character is his nephew, who he's very good to. He's just kind of like this kind of floppy, not taking good care of himself drunk, but he loves his nephew a lot. His nephew is a kid in a wheelchair who he builds like a kick-ass like gas-powered wheelchair for. And you're like, okay, I'm with you so far. Here's the thing: it's a movie about a werewolf. So it's about this wheelchair-bound kid in his kick-ass gas-powered wheelchair and his uncle Gary Busey. But then it's a horror movie about a werewolf. Very interesting.
All right.
There's always more weird Gary Busey out there.
And you'll love to see it.
Oh my god, even better. Have you seen Gary Busey's Animal Court?
What?
Yeah. Every time I get to tell people about it, it makes me so happy. It's one of the... You can go watch this. Any of you can. It's one of the best things that exists. Okay. It is just 100% like a Judge Judy style daytime judge show, right?
Okay.
Only about animal cases. Asterisk. Only about animal cases that, like, is a case so ridiculous that, like, a normal court show wouldn't show it because it would lose all credibility. So it's on that level. Gary Busey is the judge. and he is just presented with insane circumstances. But here's the thing. Gary Busey, not a sassy judge. He's not a like, I'm in charge and this is my court. He's more like, really? All right, tell me about it. He's very like into what's happening. So the first episode I ever saw is the absolute best. You should at least go out of your way to look this one up. It is about this woman who comes in. It's about her and her employer. Now, to the best of my knowledge, these are real people. But it's sort of like Between Two Ferns, where it's either real and it's played that close to the chest, or
I'd done it,
but you lost it right at the finish line. Or it's so ridiculous that I can't pick it out. But anyway, so this is the first episode I ever saw, and in my opinion, the best episode. It's this woman and her employer, and what she has brought him into court for is health insurance for her dog. All right. Her logic is that her dog is her reincarnated husband and thus a family member, so as to qualify for health insurance. Meanwhile, the employer is like, I don't know what to say. It's like a dog. I don't want to, she's a good employee. I don't want to fire her, but like, what do I do when she is having this conversation with me? And that this is how Busey handles the situation. First of all, he fully listens to her long, insane explanation. He never goes, what are you talking about? He doesn't say, why would that be the truth? He never doesn't ask a single question about her motivation, which is literally like her husband died, and like a couple of days later she found the dog, and she's like, and I just knew that this was my husband. And this is how Gary Busey handles it. He goes, can I see the dog? And they bring the dog up to him, and he like pets it, and he's like, first of all, I'm gonna say, this is a damn fine dog. This is one of the bets. He has an old soul. I understand why you feel this way. There is a wisdom in his eyes, but he is not a reincarnated person. He's just a wise old dog. And he absolutely on her level makes that judgment where his answer is essentially, if I believed this was a person, I would be in your favor. But I believe this dog is simply an old soul, so as to give the impression
of being someone else.
Of being someone else. So I have to rule in favor of the defendant that it shouldn't get health insurance because as fine a dog it is, it doesn't have a person's soul inside. Like, I couldn't have in 100 years come up with a better solution. And that's the whole show's like that. It's filmed in a way that it never, like, there's no like music stings, there's no like pretending like, whoa, these wacky people. It always treats them legit. Yeah, I do love this polar bear. It's no pig, but it's still delightful.
Music's still great.
I spent more time on the polar bear, so I guess it's more familiar to me.
We all spent a good chunk of time on this polar
trying
bear.
to get right fucking there. There it was. That triangle, the amount of times I missed that and just drove into a wall because I was trying to get the gem on this level. And that first, if you hit the checkpoint, you can't go back.
Yep. And that's the truly sinister part.
Yeah. Is that the game says, well, if you want the box, you know what to do. And it just slides over a handkerchief with the outline of a revolver in it and goes, you can get the box or you can just keep going. You can stand up and walk away from me anytime you want. It's just a gem. But if you want that gem.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember getting caught up on these killer whales quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. I always thought it looked very uncomfortable.
To be eaten by a killer whale.
Oh, that too, actually. I never really thought about that so much. It's when you slide on the ice, the polar bear, you go like knees down and you kind of slide like on the polar bear's dick. Or lack thereof, I don't know, but whatever it is,
that jump right there, that's the one.
You got to be in such a weird place on it.
Okay.
But like yeah, just when you slide on the ice, it just looks like you're just shredding your stomach across like cold, so you get stuck to it, just like taking skin off your gut, ice. And as a child, I just imagined sliding dick first across ice, and it just gave this very visceral response.
Oh, They changed it. They put it right there.
Oh, are you talking about the...
So-
you may
So
be...
this box, maybe I'm thinking of
You
a
may
later
be thinking
level.
of a later level.
Okay.
There is another level where you go backwards right there.
Okay. I just missed those.
Just
two letters.
haunted by your failures.
Oh well.
Here in
We're
the
doing
Ice
better,
Temple.
Crash. So much better than the last game.
So much better than last game. Well, maybe it's something they taught us in business class was about like type A and type B management, right?
Okay.
So type A is like
Where are you going with this?
I love when I can make a stretch that far that the person next to me is like, you see that look? Like, how long is this gonna take? Well, okay, it's gonna be a bit of a walk, but like I'll be your tour guide. I'll take you there.
I'm with you. I just
So type A and type B. So in management practices, I believe those are the right letters, but in a management sense, they say like type E is like the classical sort of carrot and stick type management, where you sort of browbeat employees, like you kind of remind, like the old tough guy kind of like, why aren't you doing your job in here? Like,
Okay.
what do you mean? Like what are you gonna ask me for something? You got to do something, and then you'll get something for it. That kind of thing. That old kind of gruff quota system style management. And type B is the sort of cooperative. Is more like, okay, you didn't get this done. Let's talk about why. Like, is there, like, it wasn't complete. Is there something you need to do this job? Like, what is it? What is the reason we have failed to do this? Or when something is complete, as to be like, you've done well here. Can it be done better in the future? Whatever. It is cooperative, and it's more about like, the idea is that people who appreciate their job and the work they do at it will inherently work better.
Yeah,
You get
definitely.
better long-term results out of somebody. Like if you give a shit about your job and you feel like your job gives a shit about you, you're going to miss less days, you're going to work harder, you're going to get more done. The type A, you get more direct, like I guess in video game terms it would be like buying a long-term passive buff compared to like buying a unit that gives out an aura of effectiveness, cuz like wherever the manager is, work is harder, but people care less about it.
Okay.
So Crash 1, when you fail, just beats you in the skull with boxes, and there's really nothing more to it than that. You don't know what the gems are about, what they're for. You just know when you fail, you're browbeaten for your failures. And this game, they're like, hey, there's a better ending if you get them. You get to the end, it's like, hey, you were this far away. That's what you needed. It's much more like okay, you missed 5 boxes. Where do you think they were? Compared to throwing them overhand at you like a baseball machine. And you know the purpose of the boxes. It's not like, it doesn't matter why you're doing it. I'm your boss and I told you to get boxes. I'm your subconscious that feeds your desire to 100% things for some internal sense of accomplishment, and you need to get the fucking job done. And that is Crash 2 in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And Crash 3 is like the Google workspace, where they're just like, what else do you want more? There's no floor plan. Just do anything in whatever order. Do you want a bazooka? Here's a bazooka. What's it for? I don't know. Are you bored? Don't get bored. We'll go underwater. You like that? What if you're in a biplane? How about that? Like it's just like if I keep shoveling coal into your furnace, maybe we can get more speed out of you.
Whoa.
Oh, now.
All right. I see you. I see you.
This is very pleasant bonus music. It's kind of light and happy. It's not too... A lot of times bonus music has a habit of being very frantic. When it's like bonus level, like it's trying to like get your energy amped up. I like when a bonus level, just once in a while, is like a little bit calm. Wait. One away.
Oh.
100. Perfect. There's a certain, I think that's just like a sort of changing of the times. Like in a lot of earlier games, bonus levels, like get everything you can, quick, it's gonna run out, shoot all the ships, get all the guys, oh, it's over, here's what you got for it. Was like that kind of thing. And then later games that you'd get bonus levels that are just kind of for kicks. It's like, oh, what take a try at this. There's like a challenge. What if we gave you something to play around with that you wouldn't normally get? Or you get like the Sonic problem where they're like a stress machine. They're like, here's your bonus level, don't fuck up. You need it for an ending.
Yeah.
Which is Crash Bandicoot's idea most of the time.
Damn it.
Although in Crash, it's more of a puzzle, whereas just like everything in Sonic, it's being catapulted at 100 miles an hour, and somewhere in front of you is a brick wall. And you don't know where it is, but, you know, it's still going to kill you.
I feel that way about Bit Trip Runner. Bit Trip Runner, their bonus levels in that game. You don't have to do well at them. There's nothing expected of you to do well at them. Yeah, not doing well at them doesn't take anything away from you.
There's no penalty.
But at the same time, if you are trying to do well at the bonus level, they're incredibly stressful.
Yeah.
They're super tight. Like, all the jumps are super tight spaced, and like...
I think it's knowing that there is no cost to failure except having to do it again. Like, you just like, it's like you didn't fail it, you go on to the next. As opposed to, like, if you just died and were able to just reset to the beginning of it, it wouldn't be as bad. Because, like, I could just kind of keep taking cracks. Oh, yeah, you ready?
I'm so excited. I'm so ready.
All right, everybody, a moment of
Sewer
silence.
levels.
A moment of silence
Sewer levels
for
are
the
so
sweet
good.
jams. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wow. Thanks for that hint.
Yeah.
Yes. So good. Yeah. These sewer levels are the fucking best. Possibly the best sewer levels in video games.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, that's a low bar because most sewer levels, like, don't rock, but Crash nails it. 100% great. It's got this weird... there's something about the tubes, the music, the colors, the volume, everything works together. But it reminds me a little bit of kind of like playing a racing game, because you're in this sort of directed... it kind of encourages you to just keep a forward momentum, and it kind of like gives you stuff to avoid while doing that. But something about the fact that you're constantly going forward instead of sideways, like, so you can see threats, a little bit further ahead of you. Like, you have a little... Oh, excuse me, twice. In the moment of silence, I was just chugging liquids. So I'm burping now. I'm also... Yesterday, Steve took us to the Palace of Punishment, and my stomach is still, like, in gross pain from it.
I remember you.
Yeah, I remember your secret. The hint at the beginning of the level said where it was. I don't know if you caught it. Or not where it was, but what it was. Yeah, the hint was like, a special gem hides behind a fake wall. Yeah, figuring that out when I was a kid. I found
the
it...
music changed up because we did that.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even catch that. I found this when I was a kid, and I was so fucking pleased with myself. I was so happy that I had done this. I didn't notice all this cool, like, iconography and, like, engravings and stuff down. Like, it makes it look like it was built into an existing, like, temple. Which is really fucking cool. Yeah. I don't remember that from before, but I really like it.
That's one of the things that, like, I really like about... I think that really makes Crash iconic and memorable, is that it does industrial right.
It's hard. Like, it's a hard look.
Like, it really pulls off industrial, and, like, I remember Crash for being industrial, which is weird for the game that it is.
It mostly isn't, but when it is, it's like on it. It's a hard look. I heard something recently that like stuck out to me that I just kind of remembered. A lot of modern games do industrial for lots of reasons, for the griminess, for the ease of access, for the like narrative purposes. There's 1,000 reasons, but you play a lot of games that lean on industrial looks. But I was watching Mandalore. Mandalore talks about video games and such, but he was describing something in I think in the Callisto Protocol, or something like that. It was anyway, that's regardless, he was like saying like the environments here are particularly cool. I don't see any of, and he named this particular type of room I never thought about, which is like the concrete room with lots of pipes. You know the ones. And he like said it just like that. He's like, you know the room I'm talking about. I'm like, oh my god, I do. I've seen 1,000 games put you in a gray concrete room with just like sort of purposeless kind of arbitrary pipes, and it's just like, it's just to look like an industrial room, but you know, you don't get any sense of wonder of like what it is and what it could be about. And I think that's like the most important thing about like an industrial look is you have to believe that it is part of something functional.
Okay, yeah.
You get what
No,
I
I see that. And that's part of what makes the one in I mean, look back. Look
Yeah.
at this. This is clearly some giant, I don't know what, but
it
is.
Yeah, I don't know what, just giant surreal machine. But yeah, I absolutely believe that it is a part of something bigger than itself. And that's what makes it totally work. Yeah, it's not easy to do. And a lot of people try. If you're out there and you're thinking that doing it industrial is a fast track to a good look, let me tell you, it's harder than it sounds. It's something I think you get kind of desensitized to as well. Like, it's hard to appreciate something that you see so much compared to a setting that's like sort of rare. Like when you run into like design sensibilities that are like very uncommon, they're kind of easier to appreciate because you're not, the details are less mundane to you.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like when you come across something that's unique, it stands out more. Yeah.
A game with a look all its own, which I think that's why a lot of games will choose to embrace like very strange visuals, even if it doesn't necessarily serve the narrative. It kind of makes your game look a certain way that'll
So that's
be
kind
sort
of what
memorable.
so Crash kind of like took some basic designs and made it unique to itself in that it just did so like because of the kind of like the culture clash that Crash pulls off, where you have like what we literally just saw, where we're walking through the middle of a sewer and all of a sudden there's like this antique like walls that are like right next to you, right?
Engravings and like relief statues. Yeah, it gives you this sense of things being built on top of each other.
Yeah,
which is an awesome. That is one of my favorite aesthetics. I've used it in a number of my own projects for that reason. It's cool. It's unique, and not a lot of people.
This just feels smooth.
Can you do the crouch? I know you put the fear in you. Yeah, I just wanted to see what it looked like in this. What's it called? It's on the level of like I was yakking your ear off about this the other day, but Pathologic. Pathologic is a game that is like very famous for having a bizarre style all its own, and it's like a very it's something, it's the type of look that you could generally only get away with as an indie developer, but Crash nailed it like way back in the day, because that is the same idea where it's like it's using like a very traditional culture.
Yeah.
But then it's like that game's aesthetic is like,
see, like this right here, like this is exactly what we're talking about.
It's perfect, yeah.
Like, boom, you transition from this and like
you're right into a temple and you don't even really it changed color palettes.
Oh, I got to keep the gem even though I died.
Oh, that's rad. You paid the blood tax.
Yeah.
You paid the iron price. Yeah, like it changed visual style, like tone and color palette in a second, and you don't even catch it. Like it just flies right past you. But yeah, it was just to finish up about that is like, yeah, that game is the visual style of like a nomadic Mongolian culture going through an industrial revolution, which is like totally like a bizarre and unique thing. But then playing this, I'm realizing like this game does like the same thing in a really interesting. It's almost to kind of go back to the mascot roots. Oh, actually, let's see what this is first.
10 of 25 crystals.
Yeah, we're killing it.
You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult.
I actually kind of hope that's true. Like,
Counting on you.
like he's not just saying that so he doesn't have to call you more. I hope he's up in that space station just like watching Crash like gather gems, and it's like gem count is like 15, 60, and then like right next to it is like a fuel dial that's like slowly creeping. It's like not in the red, but he's like slowly watching it go down, knowing that there's no way to refuel it while he's in it in space.
I just want to point out, I've been having such a good time and just like slamming through. Oh, right, because I can switch between Coco and Crash now.
Yeah.
Been having such a good time and just flying through it. I did not even catch on to the fact that was all the levels.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Are we ready?
We're at Komodo Bros.
Oh
right
my
now.
god, that happened so fast.
Yeah, I didn't even catch it.
Just disappeared into the dark. Yeah, this game. Well, actually, it's probably about the same length as Crash 1, except you didn't die as much. No judgments. Just
Yeah.
a matter of timing. You know.
It was. I feel like a lot of it came down to me getting reacquainted with 3D platforming.
Yeah. I fucking love these guys. The Crash bosses are all so cool. They're so interesting. They're all built very simple. Like they all use the most basic principle of game design, which is here's the boss, 3-act structure, wait out the phases and do the interaction.
Yep.
But they all manage to be kind of delightful and fun. It blows me away sometimes how like a game can do this simple thing and do it wrong, and I can't define to you why it doesn't feel right. I know I rag on this game all the time, but the one that I remember that like sticks out to me the most with it is Ocarina of Time. All the bosses in Ocarina of Time bore me to absolute tears, and I can't give you I can't justify that. I don't even know that I'm right in making that. Like, I know how it makes me feel, but I couldn't tell you from a game design standpoint why that is worse than this. It's I got nothing.
I feel like part of it might be because, at least from like rewatching through this, like there's so much character in what's happening right now.
Yeah, maybe that is a big part of it. Is like they're clearly two characters, even only having their name in this fight. Like, they're expressive, the way they choose to attack. Like, there's a lot, like this whole kind of Three Stooges thing they've got going on that's communicated quietly.
Yeah. And then part of the other thing too is, while the boss fights for Crash, like so they're a puzzle, and especially in the Crash one, I struggled on so many of those bosses.
They're a little more obtuse in the first one, but
so much of them are figuring out the puzzle that is the boss, right? But then once you figured out the boss, like they're not particularly, I don't think any of them are particularly challenging or hard.
I wouldn't say so. Not in this game especially.
And so the boss fights are kind of like just a reward. It's a treat. It's like, hey, here's a little thing.
Kind of a victory lap instead
because so
of,
much of the difficulty was the levels leading up to the boss.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's like a sort of classic. What's the word? I don't know what the name for this is. Catharsis. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. Is the levels are quite challenging, so you sort of you build up the agnosis, and then when you get to the boss, you get that nice release of just playing like something very straightforward with a goal. Threats are all on screen, that kind of thing.
I'm having fun.
Them putting that one screen hitch in, I don't love it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Where it's just that one little, and it's like,
Well, so it's wait, are you talking about this thing? Or,
no, just like when you run, how there's right that.
Okay.
Yeah, that right there. Oh, baby. Okay. And Cortex is like, for real, man, I'm like dying up here.
The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your metal.
What happened to you having low battery?
Yeah.
And not being able to message me as often?
This is pre-recorded.
Many crystals to obtain.
Wait.
Just this one. He knew they were gonna. He had so little faith in the Komodo brothers.
Or maybe each droid has its own battery life.
Oh,
and
you
each
think
one's
so?
stuck on each level.
So, like, if it had taken, like, if narratively it had taken Crash longer, it would have just been like, Crash, and it would have just slowly floated to the ground, and Crash would have stood there wall-eyed like always, no smarter or dumber for the experience. And it's like, it like slowly zooms in on him, and you could just slowly hear the Marumba cranking as it gets closer and closer to his crazy face. It is just blank
Crash
fish
really
eyes.
is just along for the ride.
100%. He has no, in like a perfect way. He's not even.
It makes him lovable.
Yeah, it really does. He's not even like blank like Mario, where he's just one fixed like just dumb smile. He's super expressive. He just clearly has no concept of what's happening around him. That water effect is gorgeous. Oh, I was gonna say earlier. I lost track of it. The like ancient on top of metal. Something I think is I think there's like an interesting sort of lineage with that, and maybe I don't know the exact timeline here, but there's kind of some clues like we can go backwards with, because I think the first game, I don't want to say the first game, there was almost certainly stuff that did it before it, but as far as its connection to like mascot characters like Crash, I think we can kind of look back at Sonic and see some of that first.
Oh, no.
Sonic loves like robots in ancient ruins, and like you go from like metal to water to like now you're in like a city, and then now you're suddenly in the wilderness, and there's sometimes they're often kind of blended at the edges, so you get a little bit of that. But what that reminds me of, interestingly, a lot of Sonic just conceptually is very akin to Rocket Raccoon, which is built on that same aesthetic and has a very similar world design to like the Sonic world, which is like, I mean, it again depends on who you ask and what you're looking at, but like as a general rule, the world.
I can't believe I got away with that.
I also cannot believe you got away with a couple of them in here where I was just like, it's time to keep talking because Robert's gonna die right here, and I was wrong mid-sentence, but I just tried to roll through it. It was wrong of me to doubt you. Well, maybe it was right to doubt you, but I was wrong in the end. Sometimes you can do the wrong thing for the right reason.
That strengthens me.
It's delicious. What an
I feed on doubt.
That is an unstoppable foe. Let me come back to feeding on doubt, because that's a fascinating concept. But Rocket Raccoon, based on very similar overall ideas of like this kind of robot maker on a planet that's mostly like kind of green and happy, but it's sort of split these hard divides between kind of pristine nature and heavy machinery, and like a lot of the concepts for Sonic, I truly believe came from Rocket Raccoon. They live very close together. They're written kind of similar too. So I think that at a certain point that might be kind of like an origin point, like kind of a jumping off for a lot of those type of characters. Maybe a little bit of Bucky O'Hare in there as well. Okay, Demon That Eats Doubt. That's interesting. That's kind of like it's almost kind of like It, right? Where like you have to, it's as powerful as you believe it is, but sort of the opposite. So like the more dubious you are, like the more
you don't believe in it, the more you consider it not a threat, the bigger a threat it is.
Yeah, because it's just built on this concept. So that's
so you have to give it an amount of respect always.
Yeah, like it wants you to think that it's not dangerous, but not because it wants to be underestimated. Well, it is because it wants to be underestimated, but because underestimating it makes it. It's such a paradoxical.
Yeah,
it's so confusing.
I love it.
Yeah, it is. It is interesting. You could do a lot. You could do a lot with that concept. It's sort of like it's like if you had a bravery demon. Could you imagine like a creature that feeds on your bravery and heroism? Like the more of a beast you are.
Okay.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I have a concept like that I yeah, oh, it's so satisfying.
Man, we're getting them.
So I had a concept that I was eager to work. I don't know why the audience would be interested in this, but it's whatever. In what's it called? Something I found really interesting in like old editions of D&D. Undead are significantly more threatening for the most part, but like they exist in a much more kind of strict hierarchy. And in fantasy in general, but especially in modern D&D, that's a yellow gem. Don't worry about it.
Did I get that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
it actually is a little deceiving, and it kind of looks like you did. I'm gonna say no just because I don't remember you picking it up, but I can't prove. Oh, there we go. No yellow gem. Okay. It might be a Oh shit! It might be a secret entrance to that level.
Maybe.
But there is what's it called? Like
I did.
Okay.
Because look, you can see where there's the 2 empty gem slots there, and the 2 right there.
I'm going to I have actually no clue.
I don't either.
I have no concept of whether you succeeded or not. I have no idea. I know some gems you just can't get in a normal run through the level. You have to get them from like the secret.
Overwrite. You are about to overwrite existing save slot. Yes.
Yes. Good of you to ask, Crash. I appreciate it.
There we go.
Anyway, so in most fantasy, especially like modern Dungeons and Dragons, skeletons and zombies are basically equivalent. They're not really different. In older editions, a skeleton was like a warrior lich. Like, if you were just like a warrior who died in battle and refused to stay dead, you are now a skeleton. You're a skeleton warrior. And they were like a badass like CR12 monster that are as deadly as they were in life, but now undead. And I always thought that was a great concept.
This is the one.
When I ran them in D&D, that was the idea, was they were like this wraithful thing, but they were like this sort of wandering danger. Whoa! They were this wandering danger, but they would seek fights. So that was it. So they fed off like violence and vitality. Okay. So if there's somebody who's got that like fighting spirit, they're naturally drawn to them, but they feed off that. So when you fight them, if you start to lose, they're just kind of like sapping your gumption until you're too weak to fight them. And it's sort of like, you know, the classic undead thing, like you need something alive to sustain you. You know, like you have zombies eat meat, or you have like liches use magic, whatever, vampires blood. The idea that you need some aspect of the living in order to function. So they feed off that like bravado. So when they beat you, they don't need to kill you. They just leave you like weakened and like with your like fearful and weakened, and like that's what they have taken from you, is like your fighting spirit.
I really like that.
So this guy, I wanted
I really like that.
I went through this whole phase where I was just like rewriting. There's a dash button that makes you jump further. I don't know what it is, but there is one that makes you like do a speed run.
I wonder if it's the dash button.
It could be. You know, Robert? I think it just might be. Because I think that's what it wants from you.
And that one spot, yeah. Right here, I just...
It gives you no place to find the button, yeah.
I was supposed to have found that button on an earlier level.
Yeah, I love...
There it is.
There it is. I really like...
Just had to believe.
Those kind of elements of fantasy when you... Or not fantasy, but of horror when you run that. What's the difference between fantasy and horror is like, do you fight a vampire or do you hide from it and ward it away with garlic, you know?
Yeah.
It's like the difference. Like, in a horror setting, monsters would be generally... There's no way to just fight them, but you would have these... Because, I mean, that's the basic idea of horror is like a creature is physically unstoppable, but then they have all of these mundane weaknesses so that a normal person has these tools to survive and get away. But if you have people in the world who can just fight them, then it doesn't... It's very trivial. If there's someone out there who can just fight a vampire, then they're not really that... You don't think about them twice, really. They're fairly trivial. But if it's like, there's a vampire, there's no winning, you need, like, you bring a cross because it's blinding to them, you bring garlic because they won't be able to smell you, it'll burn their nose, and or whatever, you bring all these, like, aspects. These guys, I loved these guys when I was a kid. Just seeing them out there just like, what? No. I always imagined they're like all in the process of moving like these boxes down, like they need to take these metal boxes. Oh, they're ice now.
Yeah.
I don't know why I remembered them being boxes. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't, but that they all are trying to like take them to the end of the level, but they're just, you know, when you're like moving furniture and somebody's like, no, I got a bad grip, I gotta you gotta like set it down. It's like, it hurts the underside of your fingers, or like you get a couple of feet and you have to set it down and like, they're just like all trying to move these boxes. So they're just in various parts of their day. Everybody's just trying to get these stupid boxes. Like, we gotta get them past the killer whales. Okay, lift it up. Turn it my way. No, my hang on, set it down. Okay, so it needs to like angle like, oh no, okay, totally get it. You pick it up and it does it wrong again immediately, like, no, my way. No shit, no, I totally thought.
Oh, I expected them to lift it, damn it.
Yeah, they get you.
They trick you right there.
Yeah.
Those guys just stay still. That's the moment when they're talking about, no, you do it right.
Yeah, the right, no, the left. Hang on, let's just take a break here. Let's just take a break here. Look it over. You're like just thinking about how many boxes you still have to move.
Woo! Yeah, see, that's the one.
Arshy blows.
Oh, but they still put it right here.
Oh, yeah.
What's...
Fun fact, when I was a kid, I had no idea what that green box did. I never figured it out. When I was like 20 and I was watching somebody else play this game, I was like, I never figured out what the green box does. And they're like, it's for the nitro boxes. And I was like, the what? Like, yeah, it blows up all the nitro boxes. I was like, oh, that explains why I didn't. It destroys them. Because that's how you get the gem at the end. And I was like, I never fucking knew that. It's just, I felt so dumb.
Goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
So, just lots of Crash doesn't care. It never mattered. But oh, hey, look, it's a little quick trip to the Crash 3 loading zone.
Snow, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, this is how you get to the back entrances to some of these levels.
These are cool.
Well, I think you can go through, like, if you go into Air Crash right there, it would have taken you to a secret entrance to that level.
Oh yeah, you're probably.
That's how I remember getting to. But I think you're. I don't know if you're allowed to go back. Well, maybe you can actually. Oh yeah, you totally can. Oh shit. Maybe I just never tried. Because we just did the bear one. Like, go into Air Crash, watch. No, it showed the clock. Let's see.
I think it just gave me access to the secret area.
Yeah. We'll see.
Whoa, wait.
Yeah, different, right? Yeah.
Different.
Yeah.
Different.
So now you've got this action. Who takes that bet? Who would do that? Who would do 3 lives? 3 whole lives. Just jump out and grab them. It's so easy. That's such an old... That's such a fucking 3D platformer thing to do right fucking there. Is just like, hey, you wanna... I mean, here's an extra life. And it's just hanging out, like, inside a bear trap on a needle over a large jump, like, on fire. And like, that's extra life. Do you want that extra life? Like, are you shitting me?
See,
Maximo
I'm
did the
player,
shit out of that.
I am the player who 1000% knows that extra life. So what it is too, especially any game where they will give you that extra life, and then if it's one of those ones where like, oh, you got to get the life and then you got to make it back, right? As long as they will always give me that life, I will always take the chance.
You can keep going for it. Yeah, I hear what you mean. So I remember the specific spanking I'm remembering was playing Maximo. In Maximo, first Maximo game, extra lives are super good. 'Cause that game is really hard. It's very long. Levels.
Again.
Oh yeah. Levels are very long, but they have a lot of checkpoints, but they're long and very difficult. And the game charges you money to save. And you can only save outside of levels. So extra lives mean a lot, because your gold is outrageously precious. Especially since you spend most of your bonus stuff you get. The game's full of power-ups, but you almost always have to buy them, and you lose them from, like... Oh, he got you again. Damn you, water potato. So, like, I remember that game would just, like, where you're far from 2 checkpoints and very powered up. You would...
I just barely timed it wrong.
You'd be like right in the middle of 2 long checkpoints, and you're like geared up. You got a shield upgrade, a sword upgrade, full armor. You got your helmet on. You've got your like 6 kinds of special upgrade, and then there'd be like 50 gold and an extra life just sitting out there in the darkness, waiting for you to risk everything to get it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's how you have to get all of the extra shit. You have to do all the extra side stuff in this and not die and come from the secret entrance. Because I believe that secret entrance puts you right towards the beginning. This is the one I remember. I don't know any of the other secret entrances, but I know this one because that's the easiest one to find, because there's the path of... That was the only one I was able to find. If it weren't for that, I probably would have gone through my life not knowing there was that whole secret room. But I always liked that it was a castle in space. Oh, no, I want to talk about Coco. Let's talk about that Coco conversation. Okay, the first thing she said was he's building a new Cortex Vortex. Let's start with that. A lot of stuff in that box. Let's dig around a little bit. What the fuck is a Cortex Vortex? What does it do? Was that what he was doing in the first game? What was it? And why did we stop it?
So we don't even know, because
in
the first one he was just experimenting on animals.
Yeah, I thought
and
it
then
was...
he had your girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah. What's her? Not Mrs. Not appearing in the other games. Whatever her name was. Crash's
Into the Crash Team
non-specific
Racing.
love interest? Friend?
Maybe?
Could be anything. Better ambiguous.
All right.
Yeah, so what the hell is a Cortex Vortex? Also, she's like, yeah, he built a space station. It's pretty suspicious. That's every word of that sentence needs a little bit of analysis. So by virtue of her saying it seems suspicious and calling it a space station, she knows that there have been other space stations. That's a given, because she referred to it casually and named it out as suspicious instead of saying, holy fucking shit, he built land in space. He escaped the world as we know it. We are savages who live on this earth in maybe Australia.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, the fucking killer. We live in this awful world. There is space. There is space travel. Crash Bandicoot. I know, I heard that too. Cortex has mastered it and built a space station out there, all listed very casually. So he must have built other ones before, but also, like, he's a man who has, like, done a whole Island of Dr. Moreau situation. I think anything he builds is inherently suspicious, especially if it's in space and shaped like a giant laser beam.
Yeah.
If somebody was building a Death Star and they were like, yeah, welcome to the Science Star, you'd still be looking at that laser being like, yeah, but why though?
So what I'll give
It's so grisly.
what I'll give to that is that at the beginning of this you see Coco with a laptop.
Yeah, so I guess
So like internet exists.
there must be a bigger, badder world out there. Do you think Earth is just like, this is on Earth and this is just New Zealand? It's just always, you're like, it's just what it's normal here. Like if you talk to somebody from New Zealand, they're like, yeah, Crash, that's like one of my favorite bits of historical fiction. I actually really like. I mean, it's a little exaggerated, you know. The Bandicoots, their eyes are a little closer together. They don't dance that good, but the essence of it.
They wear shorts, not pants.
Yeah, you didn't know about Dr. Cortex? Yeah, he actually won a couple of science prizes here in in New Zealand before you got a little off the rail. But he was a respected part of the scientific community. It's just very matter of fact. Yeah. Injin, embryo. Oh, the N is a very common part of the surname. It's a New Zealand expression. It denotes a scientist. Once you get a degree, you get the N. And then based on what your degree is in, you sort of get your last name changed. That's just sort of part of it. You can keep your actual last name if you want to hyphenate it, but the N and then extension is important.
That's doctor in their world.
That's doctor in their world is the N. If you were, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus
Would you like
Christ.
to share with the class?
I really don't want to, but I it would be bad hosting if I didn't. I was about to say, if you had like a doctorate in like mechanics, you would be Dr. Engine, and that is engine.
Yeah.
I'm 32 and it just clicked. I knew it was like I always knew it was a pun inherently, but I just never acknowledged what it was a pun for. Do you think? Okay, stay with me.
All right, I'm with you.
Oh, actually, this is fascinating. Okay, first game. It is. Oh my God, it goes together so well. Okay, Dr. Cortex and his assistant, Dr. Embryo, right? So Dr. Embryo, that implies to me that he is some kind of geneticist, right? That makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
And then he transforms himself and is he is Engine's or Dr. Cortex's right-hand man in the first game, and they are doing animal hybrid experiments.
Yeah.
Dr. Cortex, I'm guessing, is a psychologist of some kind, or maybe he's just it's just Cortex because he's really, neurocortex, maybe. Either way, he's smart, but so maybe he is a to me it implies that he's a good idea man, but his assistant in this game is Engine, and he built a big machine laser. So he built a machine in this one instead of doing like genetic experiments. So he's actually. And then in the third game, he still has Engine hanging around because Engine's just always around from here on out. But he mostly does his plan with entropy, and that is he's doing this like time and space plan. So
yeah.
He's really like the ultimate sidekick, right? He's got like this Moriarty thing going on where he just like helps other criminals like make master plans out of the things that they're good at. That's fascinating. I wonder if I'm just building a mountain out of that molehill.
No,
if
I
there's
think
something
you're onto
kind of there.
something there.
Well, I think it's a series of puns that like happen to make a narrative. You know what I mean? Like I don't think anybody was thinking like, oh, it's kind of this parallel to him and his being the idea man like matched up. I think they just made the names work for the plan. But I do think that's interesting though. There's something there that's really cool. Go get him, Naughty Dog. You crafty swine. You are still a bad dog, though.
Naughty Dog.
It was for Uncharted. That's why they're bad dogs. They were good dogs until then. Most people don't know they were good pup until they made Uncharted.
You know, no, I don't care. I'm glad you also don't like that game.
I'm not a fan.
I knew a lot of people who really liked that game, and I just
don't
I
like.
gave it a shot. I gave it as honest a shot as I could. I played through, I want to say the most of one. And yeah, a lot of my issues came down to like, I don't know, some of the aesthetic stuff really bothered me.
Oh, completely. It does. Let me step in because I think I'm going to piggyback on what you're saying. Just a quick one. It does what this game tries to do, but wrong.
Yeah.
It's the same idea where you're like, look at this ancient tomb and all its track lighting. And you're like, what the fuck?
Well, so that's part of what... I don't know what I meant. Oh, well. So that's part of what frustrated me about that game. Was that they're like, oh, here's this ancient temple that no one's been inside of for like thousands of years or hundreds of years or whatever, right? And you have to go through a bunch of insane nonsense to break into that thing. And then the moment you break in, it's not this thing of like, oh, the bad guys are coming in from behind me. I need to get through this faster than they catch up to me. No, I get into this ancient temple, and there's just already bad guys in there.
There's someone always ahead of you.
They have the floodlights and generators set up, and it's like, this thing was like airtight. I had to solve a bunch of insane puzzles to get in here.
And they just
how
waltz
are you
in.
how are you just already
like if you had done nothing, they would never have succeed. Yeah, like your characters also they're fucking for 1,000 reasons, but I have a lot of problems with it. Part of it is the narration. I don't like any of the characters particularly. Part of it is the visuals. I don't like the imprecise. This is a personal thing. I deeply hate contextual controls. It's my least favorite thing in any video game. I complain about it constantly because it bothers me. A game that only lets you jump where it is time to jump. A game that only lets you climb where it's time to climb. A game that only lets you shimmy. Uncharted is made of that shit. Yeah. This is the jumpy part. This is the climby part. Like you're going from prompt to prompt.
Oh my god, that shrew is
so fucking cute.
Or possum?
I think it's a shrew. It's got the look. Shrews kind of look like tiny possums. I don't know. Either way, it's cute as hell.
They are
He's so
adorable.
sleepy. Look at you. Gotta watch the Bahe crash. Yeah, good night. But my biggest issue with it, if I had to like put my finger on to like sum it up in one thing, Uncharted is absolutely Tomb Raider. That on purpose. Like it's attempting to be that, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, except that it is a game that came out 2 generations after. Let's even just say Tomb Raider 1, where it was still a little bit rough. Tomb Raider 2 is kind of the pinnacle of the original series, but even let's say Tomb Raider 1, it is 2 generations further, but has advanced none of the ideas of Tomb Raider.
Okay,
it is. I think you have to slide. It is not a better game, and not just because it's the narrative or that you like Lara Croft better or whatever, but Tomb Raider is a game that is built very precisely It's got some jank in it here and there, but the way you move is on you're a free moving character, but the game utilizes a grid. So you can precisely do anything you might need to do. You can line things up, you can do jumps very carefully. Your jumps and things that you do are always of a very exacting distance, height. Your abilities and what you can and cannot do is never in question, which is what makes it such a good puzzle game, is you look at an environment and none of it will trick you. You know what your options are as you approach any given situation, and that is part of the game, is working out visually what your movement options let you do. Uncharted is the same idea, except you're just wandering around waiting to see what has a button prompt, which is, so it's less of, it fails on that fundamental idea. It has a more evolved story, but it is also, just like Tomb Raider, based on the idea of having this kind of crazy, romancing the stone style swashbuckling adventure in a modern age, but taking this insane supernatural turn partway through. And Tomb Raider did it in using horror elements. Uncharted does it, but you're a bunch of jolly jackasses goofing around and like going through tombs and cracking wise at each other while there's like Aztec vampires like drinking people, and it just like They have these really crazy, ghoulish enemies. And you're like, whoa, it's like crazy and it's fast. It's like this violent 28 days later zombie, but an Aztec. And you shoot it in the head and move on. And you're like, well, there's nothing to it. That's it. So it doesn't work on that fundamental level. But I went through this I went through this adventure with it. I had the same experience with Uncharted that I had with Avatar: The Last Airbender. Go figure. And it's that I played it and I was like, I don't like this game, so I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. It's not for me. So that's it. I don't have to like every game. I'm just like, it's not my jam. I'm glad people like it. But then people told me like, no. See, that Uncharted 1 is okay. Uncharted 2 is where is like the good one. Like that's where the game gets really good. And I'm like, I didn't like the first one. I'm probably not gonna like the second one. And like, no, you gotta play Uncharted 2. You can't keep complaining about Uncharted. You gotta play Uncharted. You're like, fuck it, I'll play Uncharted 2. And I was like, I still don't like that. This is Uncharted 1, but way louder. And I'm just fucking machine guns and boats through the river and just, it's bigger and crazy. I'm like, I don't fucking like this. I'm like, yeah, but like Uncharted 3 is where it gets really crazy. I'm like, I don't want to play, because I went from I don't care to now I don't like it. Yeah. And then now people are going to bother me to play the third one. Fine, I'll give you fucking third game a try. But now I'm going to hate it. And like, that's what's coming. And now I just super don't like this. I have learned, I now instead of just not caring for it, I know all the reasons I hate it. Yeah. And I went through the same thing with Avatar: The Last Airbender, where people kept telling me like, no, season 1 kind of sucks, but like once you get later, it gets really good. And they're like, I didn't like season 2. Oh, season 3 is, it's so good, so good. Like I didn't really like season 3 either. Like, maybe it's just not for you. Like I fucking knew that. I knew it wasn't for me. I tried to tell you that, but now I can write a fucking essay on what's wrong with it instead of being neutral. Just like it. I don't have to like it. You don't have to like what I like. I have aggressively exacting standards that no game or person should be held to. It's not their fault. I go through that sometimes with on the tip of the nose. He just You looked at those soulful eyes and Crash knew he could never kill again. So he was quickly executed and replaced with a copy who still had the will to kill. I go through that with YouTube personalities. This is like this is a hardship in my life. I'm crazy picky about YouTube shit, and so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I like something, because I will dock people for absolute nonsense that they don't deserve to be judged on. I'm just really particular about what I listen to. It just sound matters, I guess, when I'm listening to videos or whatever. I don't know, something. Yeah. Little things will put me off, and I don't say, oh yeah, that guy sucks, I don't want to. It's not that. I just like, that was fine, I'm not gonna. It's just not my jam, and that's how I am most of the time. But then I get in this awkward situation where somebody like recommends a YouTube channel for me. I'm like, yeah, I'll check it out. And I listen to it, and they have like some audio crackle or something, and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to listen to this. And I stop it, and they're like, how'd you like it? And I have to be like, this wasn't for me. But if they press me, like, I then have to be like, yeah, it was just their audio quality wasn't high enough, and so I just like it sounds so petty, especially because I run a YouTube station where I constantly have audio problems. So like it's no one's fault, but I then have to explain to people the extremely thin. Sometimes it's just little stuff, like YouTube will recommend something, like I'll be scrolling down and I'll see like oh, how does this work? The iceberg of, and I just click do not recommend channel. Like that's like at that sentence I'm like I'm good on this forever, and it's not their fault. I'm not saying the video's bad. I know from that format that I'm probably not going to enjoy what you're saying. So good on you. It's just not for me. And I do a lot of that shit. But it sucks when it's like a YouTuber someone really likes, and I have to then be like, yeah, I just didn't watch it because I don't want.
I feel like I don't run into it as much anymore, and so I don't think it's like that big an issue. But I definitely remember there being a point when like YouTube personalities are so big, and like everyone was getting in, like everyone had like their person that they really like to watch or listen to, and
so many bears.
Go
ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm just trying.
Are you trying to focus on the bear?
But
no worries. Hey,
that worked out.
Sweet hack. Pro strats.
But then you would run into this thing where it'd be like, oh, I don't really like that person, or I don't really like it. It's exactly that. Like their content isn't for me.
Yeah.
But then because people would be such like
they're very like they're fans. Like it's kind they kind of feel like it affects them a little bit.
And so like you saying you don't like that that internet personality is like, oh, like they kind of take it personally.
Is a little bit,
and it's like nothing against you. I
don't even have anything against that channel. I just
yeah, it just wasn't for me, and
yeah, that's it.
Or you get the other or when they do like a field of like it's is against them, or they have to be defensive about it. It's you run into that situation where they are defending it like they're defending themselves, and it's like, no, man, it's okay.
Yeah, and you're just like, it's hard to diffuse that, because you also don't want to sound condescending.
Yeah.
You don't want to be like, no, it's cool that you like that. Like that can come off shitty too. It's a weird kind of specific conversation to have. The other one that comes up weird, I don't often, unless I really like know that it's gonna be rock solid, I also often don't like recommend YouTube channels to people, because the opposite can happen, and I don't. Not everybody does this, but it does happen from time to time where I'm like, somebody, it'll just come up a conversation or something. I'm like, oh yeah, I really like them, and another person's like, oh, I fucking can't stand them, and and what I want to say is, yeah, fine, and that's usually what I say, but it seems, this jump right here. Oh my god, I've got scars on my back from this jump. Like I hate that, trying to make that whole arc.
trying to get the whole thing.
Plagued me. I would fail it and just jump off the side and try again. And I just tried and tried and tried, and I was too much of a loser. But like, I don't want to get caught in conversations justifying things, because I don't care if you. I say this all the time. Like, I don't care if you like what I like, and I also don't care if you're wrong or right about things. I at a certain point in my life, I don't know. I just like it clicked with me, like it clicks with most people eventually. You know, you get past your kind of youthful argumentative phase, and I realize, like, if something's wrong, or if somebody's like really wrong and they're saying something stupid, I can just carry on, and yeah, I don't need to correct. They don't need to be right. They can just be right. Like, I don't care. So most of the time, it's about shit that doesn't matter to anybody. If somebody's saying something really serious, maybe get involved. But somebody's just talking nerdy shit and they're just super wrong about something, just fucking who cares? You don't win a prize for helping them. Let them be incorrect. But sometimes just people feel the need to justify.
I don't remember these lizards.
I don't remember these lizards either, to be perfectly frank. Honestly, maybe I'm just absorbed by the terrifying 10,000-pound bear with dagger-like teeth that's your nemesis in this level. But I do remember this level being hard. Oh yeah, having to do that crawl is very nerve-wracking in such a situation. I had a weird one. I don't think I've told this story before, but it happened while one of the days we were down at the shop. Which is where we're out doing tabletop games. Me, Robert, and some of the other chums play the Game of Thrones tabletop game, and I didn't have a game on. I was just hanging out, watching the crew play, and there was a guy there, and this sucks so much. Like, this is just on every level, this is just an awful situation to be in. So there's a guy there who was there to play a different game, and you know, anytime you're at a GameStop, you be a little social, you're nice to people, blah 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 blah. You kind of shoot the shit. You know, anybody who's polite to you, you're polite to them. Nothing to it. Wait, I think if you go back to that little dong out there, go like stand there. Wait, or can you make the jump? There's something if you go backwards here. You might be able to slide jump it. There's definitely something for going backwards. I remember this. I know it's such a risk.
I'm gonna believe in you here.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it is possible, but there's a thing there. No, you're right. It's on the level where you're getting oh no, where you ride the polar bear. Yeah. It is this. Okay, no. Then yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's there. If I said I was 100%, I'd be lying to you. I don't want to do you dirty like that. But I am reasonably confident. But if you don't want to go for it, it's okay. Anyway, so story. We were down at the shop, and so we're playing this very specific game, which, you know, it's a Game of Thrones game. So it's, you know, it's obviously, we're kind of in a bracket of people. Yeah. It is a war game, narrow, about a specific genre, narrow. It's like this brick game, narrow. Like, we're in a very narrow band of people, so it's not going to be for everybody. And this guy was standing there, and he was like, "What's this?" Like, people ask all the time, and it's like, "Oh, it's a Game of Thrones game. It's just kind of neat." You always give like a little elevator pitch, like, "Oh, it's this kind of simple game, blah blah blah." And he goes, "Oh shit, hang on, do this first."
Crash, my boy.
I'm low on power, but I still have a lot to say.
I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder.
Yeah, did you see that bear?
Together, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next walkthrough.
All right. Really didn't need that phone call, but sure. What's up?
Is Embryo the one trying to stop you?
I don't know.
Okay.
That is an excellent question.
You got me thinking.
I have absolutely. Well, Embryo wants you to get the gems.
That crystal.
So
I'm saying it. I got that crystal.
I believe you. Doesn't it suck to see those two regular gems on one level? It's like, what are you doing to me, Crash? What? Did you beat every level? What the hell is? I don't remember us going to Road to... Oh, I do remember Road to Road. Yeah, I guess it's time for Tiny.
Dude, we're slamming
killing it. I just want to polish the story off real quick while you take care of this Tiny business. So he was standing there and he was like, "Oh, okay, that's not something I'd be interested in." I'm like, "Yeah, man. Okay, that's where that conversation should have ended." And he goes, because, you know, Game of Thrones. And I was like, "Yeah, man." And he's like, he clearly is like spoiling for a fight. And he's like, he wants
to talk about it.
He wants to talk about it, and I don't. Yeah. I'm just watching people have. I'm having this nice. Everybody's having fun. You know, it's a positive thing. The one thing we don't need is just like a dumb nerd argument. So I'm just like, "Yeah, man." And then he's like, because, you know, Game of Thrones like is kind of crappy, and I was like, "Okay, man." And he's like there was some stuff that was good in the show, but like all in all, it was just like whatever. So like I wouldn't want to play a game about it. And again, I'm like, cool. And he's like,
cool, dude.
And he goes, and you know, of course,
that jump just now.
Yeah,
you know you're impressed by it.
Oh yeah. I honestly, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was very envious. Jokes aside, I totally clocked that. I was like, Robert nailed that jump. Fuck, dude, his girth is giant. So he just like, he won't stop. And I was just like, "Yeah, man, sure." And I was like trying to let it go. And he goes like, "Yeah, and of course, you know, the books are pretty crappy too." And I was just like, and I literally, okay, I did this. This is where I was at. I said this jokingly, like I did it kind of light, but I still very much did it, where I was like, what, I'm just going to turn around. I very much physically turned my back on him, but I slipped a joke in to kind of soften it, where I'm like, I'm not even going to deal with you. I'm going to wander over here. I did it with kind of that sort of, oh, look out, you're going to fall. Oh. I did it with that kind of half-hearted tone. Yeah. And then he just starts talking to my back. He's just like, it's just written so badly, right? Like, I don't even know why it's so low. There's just so many characters and this, that. And I was just like, I'm not getting out of this. This guy's got me. I can't leave. I'm someone's ride. have to endure this conversation, because the only other option was to turn around and go, I don't want to talk about this. So it's just like, which is like rude. So I'm trying to do these like non-committal. I was like, well, you know, it's not for, I liked it. It's not for everybody. And he goes, oh, it's because you saw the show first. You saw the show first, right? And I was like, some of it. And he's like, that's why you liked it. I was like, oh, okay, man. And he goes, this goes on. Okay, actually, I'm not even gonna, it goes on. This goes on for like 30 minutes. And I'm just like floored at how annoyed I am. And it just, someone can piss you off so much just with soft words. I just like, I've rarely been in a place in my life where I so badly wanted to go, can you just shut up and go away? I just don't want this, and you want this, and I don't know why you want this. What are you, is there a prize? Am I on a fucking show and you're gonna win $1 million if you can get me to argue with you? No one cares. It's just you and me and 2 people, and people playing games. So it's 5 people who are all fans, and everyone is just like narrowed down into their game to avoid this conversation. Like everybody's kind of got that body language where they're like their non-dominant shoulder is facing the conversation.
Like, what are you trying to prove?
Yeah, what are you gonna win? Like, I'm gonna be like, you know what? You're right. Game of Thrones sucks. You got me. I've been waiting it out, but you fucking got me. Like, what are you? Oh, people. People.
What are you trying to win?
Can we talk about how tiny in every game, for a guy who is nothing but upper body, his offense is primarily based around jumping with his tiny little, like, do you think when they set him up in this room and Cortex is like, all right, you're gonna fuck him up, but on the down low, nobody knows you're working for me, so we keep it quiet. He's like, good. Just give me a place. I'll get my big fists. You got like a boxing ring or like I don't know, like a platform that he can't fall off. Maybe maybe just like a place with 2 walls where he can't run from me. Actually, we've devised a series of Chinese training platforms that you'll jump across. And he's like, yeah, you want to maybe give me something like a grabber or something, or can I have some boots? Oh, you have just fine sneakers. So he's like, okay.
Like an arena where I can punch him, right?
Yeah.
I'm a gladiator.
That'd be nice. Yeah, if I had like a trident and some lions, that'd be cool. Or do you think when Cortex was, I'm just going to assume he engineered Tiny. Cortex was like putting him together. Remember, he's like sort of a big idea guy, right? He's like looking at the computer and he's like drafting out like this ultimate top buff high, and he's like, look at him. He's gonna be so good at jumping. He like puts his hand lovingly on the computer screen.
Well, see, because when you jump, you like throw your arms with the jump.
Yeah, he thinks it works like the Hulk. Yeah. I'm gonna buy him the nicest sneakers. Oh, it'll be beautiful. Holy shit. That's it. You're on the second to last floor. We're almost there.
We are.
Look at it. This is where you...
Isn't this Qualicom?
No, this is the coolest boss fight. That's the boss fight. That's the best one. What's that?
A Dingo Dial?
No, I know, right? Dingo Dial doesn't show up till the 3rd game.
Wow.
You forget about him because he's so fucking cool. Get us in there.
All right. I return you to Crash Bandicoot 2.
Mm-hmm. Crash Bandicoot Dukes.
Dos. Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot Dos. Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot. 2 Crash Bandicoot. Oh my god. Has any game ever done that? Has been like, oh shit, I'm trying to think of a name of like a generic. Crap.
Wait, we're going. Oh, wrong one.
If it was like Spyro the Dragon, and then the second one was like Spyro 2 Dragons, and the third one was Spyro 3 Dragons.
Oh, that would be good.
Spyro and the 3 Dragons.
I can't. It'd be a. Damn it. Yeah, it's like you go from 2 brothers to 1 brother. What What a great sequel.
What a great sequel! Yeah, you're looking at it on a shelf, and it's like Dave and his two brothers, and right next to it is Dave and his one remaining brother. I wonder how. I feel like I missed something in that first movie, but maybe I can't just skip it. Dave and his...
Googling is the first one important.
It's like if you were looking at books and it was like the Swiss Family Robinson, and then it was just like June Robinson was the second one.
Oh my god.
Jesus. This guy came out as... Is he one of the scientists but with a mustache? I love it. He had a sweet little grapevine though going on. He was quick on his feet. Oh, dude.
Oh, I gotta jump on this.
Yes.
First rule of platforming, jump.
When you get a platform, the first rule is jump. On. Nope. See, you just shit jumped. That was more of a leap, Robert. You get it. I know you're new to this kind of thing, but... Oh, it's good to be... Is that the ground that you can go inside of? Did you remember that you can dig? Yeah, right? Holy shit! He had a tombstone down there. With your... Not just your name on it, your face. That means they didn't just tell him who you were, they gave him a headshot.
Can I jump on this guy?
I think you can. I think it's just... That's a... I'm not gonna lie to you, Robert. It's more possible. Oh. Yeah! Ooh, weird. You look like a weird little ball of Duke. Hot Duke. It's really strange. In the old one, it was more of like a red color. So it was a little less... It looked like rubbery, like you were underneath a carpet in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Okay.
You can also slap people when you're down there. Stay with me. Go down and try the slap button. Okay, that worked too. I don't know what button it is, but it's a different one than that one.
It's the kill button.
Well, you have it. One of your buttons, you just put one hand up and just go like... and just flail it around.
Okay, what?
You think I'm a liar, but it works. You go down there and do it.
What?
You dig underground and try some buttons before you call me a liar. There. Oh, it's your feet now.
Your feet.
Okay, that's actually somehow even more crazy because the hand is like desperate. That's like calculated. Like he's cool down there. He's breakdancing underneath there.
Okay, can I jump on the beehive?
I don't think you can anything with the beehive. Oh, you can get some sweet. Oh well, okay. Some of those won't fruit though. That was mostly awesome.
Oh god. This is bringing back flashbacks.
Welcome back, everybody, to this hard contrast between the minutes of games you were seeing a moment ago and the minutes of game you're seeing now. Take a guess at what happened while you were gone. Whoever gets it right wins a prize. An unspecified.
I hope I win.
See,
right.
You are eligible to win, but you have to guess.
Huh.
I know you know the truth. It's an honor system. You just have to make you got to make your guess honest, and I'll just trust that you didn't use prior info. What? Just this whole bees and nitro situation, or something specific?
The bees.
I want to talk about how nice this snow is. I don't think I realized when I was a kid that this was like an autumn edge of winter situation, which is not something you see very often in games.
I don't appreciate this.
How do you appreciate that one? Oh, nope, not at all.
Box?
Apparently, not my business, says Robert. What the hell?
Are you talking about the cat?
That was a cat noise?
That's a cat noise.
Okay, just making sure there. Sorry if you guys hear cats on the thing, everybody. There's a feral cat who I don't know what it wants from our house. But it gets near the doors and meows like it wants something. But when I open the door, it runs away like I'm trying to kill it. And I just don't know what its game is. Whatever psychological warfare it's doing, it's slowly working.
All right.
Yeah. Robert puts a comma in his slide jumps.
I am terrified right now.
For the audience, I said that and I was really proud of myself, and I looked over at Robert like he's gonna give me some love, and he's just 200% focused. If I had turned to him with a gun in my hand, his expression wouldn't have changed. It's full focus. That's what it is. He's not worried about disappointing you. He's worried about disappointing himself, and that's the difference on our show.
Oh,
Whoa. Cowardly plants.
oh, fuck.
Do you think these assholes are what's inside the green shells in Mario? Is that asshole right there? Like, that's what it looks like without a like he had a pipe, but like Nintendo came by and stole it before the game started.
Why do you get to go through an electrical fence?
Electricity doesn't stop bees. Come on! Have you ever seen a television? There's bees on it all the time!
Damn it, I can't fight that logic. Oh, snap.
Oh, I hate this one.
I was just like slightly too slow. Alright.
Yeah, this level is absolutely fucking savage. I almost said this is exactly what it looked like when I played it when I was like 5.
I'm glad I match up to a 5-year-old.
No, not even close. I didn't get this far at all. I had to have my sister help me every time. I could never beat this area, which is a bummer because I always wanted to, because it has my favorite boss. Foreshadowing. Actually, that might be the 5th time I've done it. I think it's 5 shadowing. Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that.
You can't stop me.
I was. You know how sometimes, like, the punchline on a joke, like, you say it, and for them, the punchline is the words you said, but for you, it's the deep feeling of pitiful shame that takes over your body. That's what it was for me. Nope. Don't even. Come on, Robert. Come on, it's not worth it. You got shit to live for. You're better than this.
Am I?
Yeah, go for it.
It jumped up to hit me.
How did that even... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, how did that even happen?
Alright, let's do that again.
It's for real this time. Oh, you know what sucks? I
that?
think there's a green exclamation at the end.
There is. It's just...
Oh,
I
you
need
just...
that one box.
It was just for you.
If I miss that box, then I don't get all the boxes.
Would it not still count for...
What?
Would not the nitro explode it, and thus get you the box?
I don't know.
Alright then.
I feel like if the nitro explodes it, it's not... mine?
We have no idea what we're doing.
I don't know how to play this game.
Well, alright then. Huh. If you could bottle that, I mean... Oh, alright. Shit.
What did I...
Nothing, that's it. Good job. Go on, get out of here. You fucked up. Eat your question marks. There should be a cereal that's all question marks.
It's all question marks.
It's all question marks. And the cover of the box is question marks. On the back, the nutritional value has to be accurate, but then there's like incomprehensible like puzzles and like a maze that has no end. It's got ciphers and shit. Mystery cereal.
I love the underground.
It tastes like Discovery. Isn't the underground fun?
Yes.
It's only in a couple of levels, but it's really neat.
My favorite part about it is that it's safe.
Yes, it is that. It's this little bastion of not horror in a world that is exclusively horror, other than this. Do you think that'll get you the ones from the...
Oh, I hope so.
Let's find out together. Did you get that?
Well, I missed that one box.
Wait, can you take a couple steps back? Oh, you did miss that one box. Look, it's an angry face. Nah. See, it's got the little eyebrows.
Oh. I missed like 3 boxes.
Oh, I guess so. But it wasn't the amount of nitros.
No.
So it did get the ones in the thing.
You're right.
And now it digests you back into space. Bandicoot.
All right, I got one for you.
It's the worst noise. What's up?
Which animal would you like to have eat you the least?
The least? Ooh, there are some strong answers to that question. All right. Big contenders. A Hercules beetle.
Okay.
It'd take about 8 hours before I die. I would bleed to death.
Okay.
In the process. Let's see. Strong second. I'm gonna say some kind of like ape. Because for a similar reason, because like I know an ape would like have fun killing me. It's not the ape's fault, you know. Like just murder and bananas are morally the same to a monkey, so it's not the monkey's fault. But it's just
murder and bananas.
It's just those are the two things. I've played Donkey Kong. I know the two things. Let's see.
Oh, this is beautiful. I love this.
Animals I'd hate to do. A squid. I think squid actually takes the cake. Would be the one I want to die to. Not a giant squid, just like a regular. It doesn't have to be tiny, even just a squid big enough to be dangerous to a person, because it's gonna be half being eaten by crows, half being strangled with just like a dash of drowning. It's just everything awful that I can think of happening at once. Like if it could like also like give me like a disappointing phone message from my dad, and then like take me to my grandmother's funeral, it would be worse. But other than that, I think a squid pretty much is like the royal flush of dying to an animal.
Okay.
What do you got? You asked. I assume you have an answer.
No, as soon as you said squid, I was like, the whole underwater thing definitely has a part of that.
There's just like a variety. Every animal underwater, there's just another layer of miserable.
Man, you made me reconsider things as soon as you brought in insects.
That
does.
You know who I'm fine being eaten by? There's a few. Actually, hang on. Let me just add one. If I want to be totally honest about one, I do not want to be eaten by any kind of cat, large or small, because they just like if they had a damage type. What the fuck just happened there?
I don't know.
All right then, because they're what's the right word? They're like. They kill you via, like, the shock of too much pain. You know what I mean? Like, a bear will maul you, like, to death. Like, most animals will attack you and try to, like, bite your neck. But a cat will, like, claw you the fuck up and then wait for, like, the pain and blood loss to get you. And then they just don't, like a mountain lion doesn't feel the need to kill before it's ready to eat. And I just don't want to die screaming while an animal eats
something
me.
That's literally just playing with you.
Yeah, it's just not involved. Like, I've seen cats surround a mouse and just break its legs and then just watch it try to escape in every direction while they just torture it to death. And so I know they're capable of that, and they're really good at it. So that's just in the back of my mind. Humans, cats, and dolphins, the only animals that torture. Go on. Do you need more time to think? I got way more animal shit I could talk about.
Yeah, animal I'd least like to be eaten by. I think I'm on par with just like rats. Just for that same beetle reason. Just because, like, they're going to take forever to eat
It's
you.
Gonna be real slow,
It's going to be
yeah.
real slow. It's going to be painful.
Can I also throw Rob Schneider in the list of animals I don't want to be eaten by? Little 90s joke for y'all.
I was about to say, is that a literal animal reference?
Yes! Bring down the banner! I'm the first person in 25 years to mention the movie The Animal, starring Rob Schneider.
Oh, man.
I just thought I'd give him a shout out. He needs this.
He needs it? Are things bad for Rob?
Look, I mean, they're...
Hey, Rob Schneider, if you're watching this, let us know how it's going, bud.
Give us a heads up. You want to hear a story? This is
this about Rob Schneider?
No, but it is a similar emotion to what led to that joke. One time, when I was still going to college, I was riding my bike. So I'm like biking on my bike through like a bad area for like the industrial side of Fresno. So I'm in like a real rough neighborhood, right? And I go by a homeless guy who's like kind of ruffling through a trash can, and he stands up and looks at me, And just coincidence, you know, there's just people are made in certain molds, so sometimes you'll see someone who looks a lot like someone else, and just by coincidence they look really, really similar. And this homeless guy looked a lot like Vince Vaughn, and I just saw him and I was like, well, I guess you can only get away with not being funny for so long. And then it occurred to me after that, oh, there's a pretty slim chance that was actually Vince Vaughn. But not 100%.
I like that it took time.
It took time. Oh, shit.
That there was reason to doubt.
I don't think it's him, but I don't know. You know, sometimes you gotta leave room in your life for the little things, you
If
know?
I was-
You gotta have a little bit of whimsy. There has to be a chance that guy was Vince Vaughn. Otherwise, I just don't want to live in this world anymore.
So there is part of me that believes that it could be. And off of this reason and this reason alone, if I was famous enough or had enough money,
I almost snarfed tea all over our recording equipment. You started so matter of fact, like actually, I honestly believe that you just gave it so earnest.
no, and so I'm sticking
Holy
with
shit.
that. I'm sticking by that.
I gotta take the microphone back a little bit. I can see we're laughing too hard. The capture's pissed. Go on.
But so, and here's the reason why,
Mm-hmm.
is because if I was famous enough or was rich enough, I would absolutely just go around. Like, why not?
Why not? Yeah.
Why not?
Who would
call you on it?
That
Like,
would be so much fun because
It's the old Bill Murray thing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard that story.
Oh, absolutely.
The Bill
Yeah,
Murray
yeah.
and the French fry
Bill
story.
Murray and the French fries. Well, that's the thing. If you went around doing shit like that all the time, then any story about you could be true.
Yeah,
That's what makes it fun. When people walk up and go, "Hey, are you famous YouTube comedian Goblin from Games with Chums?" You could be like, "No," and go, "Oh, you must just look like him," and then they wouldn't know your incalculable fame. They wouldn't have to bother you for pictures and shit. Being the rock solid, basically a rock star that you become from being on this extremely successful show. You hear me, 3 viewers?
Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, why wouldn't you
Why
just
wouldn't
go
you?
around pretend to be some homeless guy so that way people leave you the fuck alone for
You
a minute.
are 1000% correct. You know what would be a great one?
Also for exactly that moment. If someone looked over at me and was like, "Wait, is that the Goblin?"
Is that
Nah, that's just some homeless guy. There's no way.
You look left and look right. You know what would be a great disguise is to be dressed as paparazzi. So
Oh
when
my
people
God,
come
it's
out, you're like, "Did he come out? Did he come out?" And you just stand around with a camera, fade back.
Oh my God, yeah. No, wait, aren't you just leaving from there? No. I was trying to sneak in through the back.
Yeah,
They
the
caught
manager
me.
kicked me out. Oh, that'd be perfect. Just pretend you work places.
Works every time.
Works never fails. You say to them. And they would say, "Wait a minute, that sounds like the kind of A+ solid gold humor that the Goblin would lay down in your typical episode on Automaton. I don't know. You might be too funny to be some random homeless guy."
Oh, who? Me?
Moi.
Moi?
Oh shit.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid.
What's holding you up here? I'm trying to figure out.
I keep jumping on this, expecting it to be a bouncy block. It's just I'm like, why isn't it bouncing me higher?
That's a good question. That was the problem. That was the problem I always had with my marbles. They just no bounce. Maybe I just didn't get the good ones. I can never figure it out.
It's just all steelies.
It's all steelies. I don't know what to do. That's the sweet thing. This is a deep reference. That's one of the sweet things about playing D&D in this edition. You always start with that marble pouch, all steelies. You're ready to every rogue's ready to play. Did you ever play marbles in school?
I did.
Cool. I think
And the kids around my grandmother's neighborhood.
Oh, rad. Did you go to school here in this town?
Yes.
Okay, I was curious about because
in this town of local town.
in town. I don't know why I said it that way. Well, I noticed because I played marbles when I was a kid, but only here. Because I went to a number of different elementary schools. We moved around a ton when I was a kid. And anywhere else I went, people were like, how do you play that? I don't want to, like,
You know why?
muted responses. But here, it's fucking Marble City.
It's because we live in, I hate to put it this way, it's because we live in a low poverty area.
And they are a cheap, fun thing to
And they are a cheap, fun thing to have.
Let me tell you a fun story. So I went to, when I lived up north, when I lived up in the mountains.
I knew it. I felt it. I saw it.
It all went wrong. Man who greases ledges.
Who greases his
When I lived up in the actually mountains isn't appropriate. When I lived in the mountain, I went to this tiny ass school. Nothing for the mountain. I thought that was a good one. Anyway, I went to this tiny ass elementary school that I could not tell you the name of. It was basically like 2 buildings and a big playground. What's your?
No, I just was like right here. Oh, because it's like an inch over.
Just because the camera shifted you slightly. Okay. So when I lived on the mountain, I went to this tiny elementary school with a class of like, I don't know, maybe 20 kids. Like every grade, there was one class for the whole grade. It was that size.
Okay.
So at that school was in like a very rural area of North California. We were literally like on the, like not on the slopes. We were right near the base of Mount Shasta, which is just all like flat farmland out there. So on that playground, we played nothing because nobody had anything to play with. But our jungle gym, because it was still like a country school where like they hadn't quite like sort of city saved everything, our playground was bad ass. We had giant tires. We had shit that was clearly welded together by parents. We had this giant, insane, dangerous wooden structure with like rope things you could get your neck caught in and like stuff. There was a big center area. Imagine like a big square of wood, right? But it's like a story up, like scaffolding. And in the center of it was a giant net that went almost to the ground. So you could jump into this like 2-story net thing and just land in it super dangerously. And we would jump head first all the time and try to roll into the net because it was awesome. There were these giant tires that if you jumped from the fort, you could land on the biggest one, and we tried to jump across them down to the smallest one. We never got hurt, but it was only a matter of time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that was a real part. We played nothing. Although
we played nothing.
We played nothing. Although I did kiss my first boy at that school, so that was fun. Inside one of those tires.
Nice.
I think it was in like 3rd grade. A long time ago.
This porcupine's fucking angry.
Giving you a hard time. That penguin lives a dangerous life.
Yeah.
Do you think he chose to
He
stand
died a
there, or
very
was
good
he died? Look, you live by the crate, you die by the crate. Crash knows it. How many bandicoots have died for the great hit? How many bandicoots have died for this cause? We can lose a few penguins. Someone's got to stop Cortex or whatever the shit you're doing.
And I thought you were talking about like a song.
Oh, great! How many bandicoots have died? Greatest hits.
Yeah. How many bandicoots have died?
That is a
top or 10 other songs on this greatest hit CD.
How many bandicoots have died and other tragic songs? It's like a me on the cover with a trombone.
Classics.
Other Christmas favorites.
Oh!
There you go.
All
Power through. You gotta get that key eye shout.
Yeah. That didn't need to be as dangerous as I made it.
Did I have I ever talked to you about when I learned about the key eye shout in kendo? That's the I don't
Go on.
Maybe there's a better word. I'm a nerd, so that's what I know it as now. I believe my sensei.
Why did it drop with me?
Just fuck you. Just to crush all hope. Well, we were learning because in martial arts classes they teach you to do the shout along with your moves.
Okay.
You're supposed to do the exhale, and it kind of is like to give you power. But
That's real.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're good at it. When you're a child, it sounds like when a mouse gets caught doing something. It's like, like that's children doing a ki shout. But when an adult who's like good at it and has like those strong lungs from years of practice. So when our sensei was teaching us, some of the kids didn't want to do it. Some people didn't have any problem with it, but for some kids it was like kind of like it's embarrassing, like because he would have us yell things in Japanese.
Okay.
And so when we were like counting, he's like in Japanese, ich, ni, san, and he had this. He was an old Japanese man. He had this great sort of ich, ni, san. Like he had this very powerful, like throaty voice. And sometimes the kids wouldn't want to do it. And he's like, you must, it's the power. And he would like tell us about it. And he would like, you see. And he would bring one of his guys up and he would do a hit and be like, see, yeah. And then he'd go, "Husha!" And he'd like do it and he'd stomp his foot and say it. And just like this vibration would echo across us and we'd all like lean back silently. And it was just this beautiful, shut up, Coco, I'm telling a story. Whatever she was talking. I'm sure that was plot important. But anyway, every time he did it, he just had this, like, these mighty lungs. And it just, like, this sword would crack and we'd all, like, stun into silence. And he would go, and that is why it is important. Oh. And then you'd hear us all, yeah! Just children smacking each other.
I love it. No, yeah, working construction. Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. If you don't putting a loud, boisterous grunt into turning that lug nut, no, you absolutely get an extra turn out of it.
I believe you 100%. I am laughing with you, not after you.
When you put that same effort into swinging a hammer, you get more out of that hammer swing.
Holy shit! Somewhere in the world, I hope this exists. This is in my heart right now. Please, gentlemen, ladies, guys, gals, and pals, picture it in your head. Just the training montage from Mulan, but to people like Amish people building a barn. Oh, that's amazing. There's something awesome that I don't. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Awesome's the right word. I'm seeing this a lot on YouTube these days, and I think it's kind of neat. Something that seems to have shown up, it's kind of recent, but it's something that's like grown steadily. And I think it comes from like us being, you and I are kind of in the sort of first internet generation. Well, technically, yeah. Kind of like we grew up in the very, very early days. If somebody like maybe 4 years older than me would be there from like the dawn to now. So
yeah, I get this.
We're very close to that like early internet culture, but we're all becoming middle-aged now. And it's interesting to me how much viral stuff I'm seeing that is about like quick ways to paint your wall effectively. Stuff like that. And I've seen a ton of like really viral like shorts and videos about people just doing slick construction shit. Of just people like who are like, it's just like, here's how a 70-year-old man nails shit. He's just like bam, 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 bam. Just like really skillful like tricks of the trade and like things that you could do out of practice. I've seen tons of videos of people like showing different ways to like smooth concrete, but to fucking like hip hop music like it's a kill streak video, and then it's like 10 million views. Like, wow, we care that much about laying concrete. Yeah. I'm kind of psyched about that. That's what happens when you layer irony into construction. But it's cool to see, because that is a skill that deserves that legitimately deserves a cool video and a soundtrack. Somebody who can do shit like that really well. Don't forget your slide jumps for jumping far.
I know, that's what I just thought to myself. The last time I died right there, I was like, I could have slide jumped.
You got those Slick Crash 1 instincts going on.
It's this shit, man. These guys coming around the corner.
Little scrubby buddies.
Scrubby bubbles.
That's what I always used to think of them as. I guess that kind of is what they are.
That really is what they are.
They are actually working very hard. Is there anyone in here who isn't doing their job? Oh, I guess, but they're building Cortex's stuff, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
This must be his...
Well, I mean...
Is this Cortex's sewer?
So, hold on. So, even if someone is building a death ray, right? Let's talk about the Death Star for a second.
Let's talk logistics.
So, even if someone...
We're talking piping, we're talking electronics.
No, exactly. So, you have all those people... You have all those people working on the Death Star, right?
Uh-huh.
Some amount of those people are plumbers. Some of those people have to manage the plumbing.
Yep.
Some of those people are keeping those halls squeaky clean.
Absolutely.
Look at how clean those halls were.
There's a lot of support staff. All of those people died.
Yep.
So I'm talking civilian contractors. I'm talking conscripts. We're talking the thousands of people who were there that were probably like barely paid or just trying to feed their families. Let's talk about this event, this heroic event that the rebels enacted, and the regular people that died in it.
All I'm saying is that even on a death ray, there is some amount of people who are still cleaning up the shit.
Absolutely.
Who are just doing a regular job.
I played
still.
Space Station 13. There's all you need a janitor, you need a clown, you need assistants, you need a lot of regular folks. This nation is built on you, the hard-working sewer cleaners and sweepers and plumbers that fuel and clean our great machines of destruction. I want to live in an America where our giant space death rays are just as clean as a working man's boots. With me as your president, I will assure you that our reign of terror will continue on into the future and into our children and our children's children, who will terrify people with whole new generations of killer robots with buzzsaw hands. I'm Val, and I'd like to be your robot president.
Our children. Our children will know fear. Will know the same fear that you felt.
Oh my god. Oh, Robert. Oh, fuck me. What a layup. That was... Whew. Holy shit, I thought I was cleaning up right there, and you just spiked it into my side of the court. I'm picturing like fucking, you know when I have my own kids, I'm gonna subject them to the same layers of terror and fear that I lived in. You know, I want them to grow up right. I want them to grow up like nothing wrong with me, right? I grew up okay, so why shouldn't my children be chased by killer robots that wear human skin? That's what I grew up in. I came out all right, so whatever.
It gave me a job.
Gave me a job.
Taught me safety.
I wouldn't be the man I am today if I wasn't chased by killer robots wearing human skin. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. I didn't say nothing. I'm just trying to say that. I don't know why that guy's a redneck.
What is the voice? Do you have a voice for when you're talking to yourself, giving yourself pep talks?
No.
Or am I just like crazy and
I definitely give myself pep talks. You want to hear a story about that? Yeah, I have a great one. While you're working through this. Okay, I actually you may have been there. I think I told this story just the other night, but I didn't tell it on the show. Something I do, I'm not particularly good at doing voices, but I like doing them. Just when I'm in the car or when I'm walking around or just whenever, I like doing silly voices. But I also, I like to make faces in the mirror. When I was younger, I used to do it to like practice certain expressions, which I learned from The Sims, interestingly.
okay. Curious.
Anyway, so, well, that's a whole nother thing. Anyway, so I used to practice. So it's something I still do sometimes. When I walk by a mirror, I'm like, smiley face, sad face, angry face. But I just kind of like, you don't know what you look like most of the time. Yeah. You're just assuming. When I look at myself in the mirror, I can see what I look like with those expressions. And I don't know. It's silly, but it's something I do. Anyway, I also like to make goofy faces and do goofy voices. So a couple of months ago, I just had my days mixed up, and I thought it was like maybe a Thursday or something, and it was a Saturday. And I got up and had my morning stretch and went to the bathroom, and I was looking in the mirror, and I just had like a silly like thought in my head. And so I was looking in the mirror and like making a funny face, and I made me laugh. So I was like, and I started doing a dumb voice with it. So I was making this weird like I don't know, I couldn't tell you what it was, but I was just like making this crazy face and like this really weird like toothy mouth face. And I remember what it was. I was doing the see, how do you? I was doing the.
I'm a monster.
When you curl the teeth off, when you get the crazy face. Okay. I got one of those. Anyway, so I got this is the voice I do when I do that. So I was just doing that in the fucking mirror, just like I thought by myself, and just out of the corner of the mirror, I see Steve just lean into view and be like, "Hey man, you okay?" And I was like, "Holy shit!" And I just jumped out of my fucking pants because I was there for like a minute. And he was like, "Is everything cool?" With very genuine. Steve is so used to my shenanigans. So for him to like have that look, I know I was being extra goofy. And I was like, "Oh shit. Yeah, no, I'm sorry." And I tried to explain it to him, but there's no Like, you just heard me explain it, and it seems like, whatever, it's kind of goofy, but it's fine. But if you had lived that and not had any explanation...
Had any idea.
That's just, you just hear from another room, hey, what are you doing? I don't know nothing. What are you doing? Just stupid shit like that. I felt so bad, and I just, what do you do? I just like, sorry, man, it's just, you signed this contract when you moved in with me. I apologize. I'll do the dishes. Oh. Remember.
Oh!
Remember. Fuck, I don't remember what question I was answering when I started saying all that. I'm so sorry.
That was just if you use a funny voice when giving yourself a pep talk.
When I'm giving myself a pep talk. No, I usually just do me, but I give pretty grounded pep talk. I'm most of my humor is very biting. So when I just talk to me, holy shit. Whoa, you're crushing it. Holy shit. Whoa, you're killing it. Robert.
No fear.
Oh.
No, there is.
Okay, did you remember that you have a button to duck upwards?
No.
I
forgot
I
entirely.
legit thought you were gonna do that without using the mechanic that was made for it. I just decided not to say anything because I really felt like you could do it.
I forgot entirely.
I was so confident you were gonna pull that off right there.
Is that's what you're supposed to do?
That's what you're supposed to do. You were just crushing it. But yeah, no, when I give I do like to give myself pep talks, and I try to make them very genuine. I have a very relentless, almost propaganda-like campaign of positivity that I grill myself with whenever, I don't know what that was about.
I'm just
slightly, just a pixel too slow.
Alright, it's not worth it.
Fuck it, alright. But yeah, so I usually keep it very, like I give myself a lot of genuine ones where I'm like, okay, today was trash, but I have a good place to live, like I got food to eat, everything's fine, like blah, blah, blah. Like I go down the checklist usually. If I'm trying to accomplish something, I don't have one for like when I hit a brick wall on something, just slam it to the bottom.
I guess.
Fuck it, why not, right? Yeah, see?
Oh yeah, okay, it all worked out.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was down here.
Oh,
I was like, am I supposed to go here right now?
Oh, I
didn't
see.
know if it actually went down.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it. I was just like, yeah, Crash will catch me. Naughty Dog's got my back.
It jumped up.
Kicked it right in the face. Fuck Nitro. You think you're safe, Nitro? You think Crash won't? He will.
Man.
How about you? Do you have a particular voice when you...
Yes.
Go on.
So I don't know why.
Me either.
Beautiful. That is so satisfying.
It does feel good.
But so I have it's and a lot of times it's when I'm dry. Hold on.
I don't like where your toes are. I kind of feel like... Nah, thank you. Just for me. This mother, he's waiting for you.
He is.
This Nitro box is playing Punch Out. Like, he's... Whoop. All right.
Okay,
Too easy.
Like half a second here.
Come on. What could go wrong? What about this situation seems dangerous to you? Even a little... Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, this is my worst nightmare. Oh, I hate it. Please. Oh, thank God. I just fuck him. I don't... Oh. All right, you do what you gotta do. No judgments. You do what you gotta do. You gotta go back for him. Go back for him.
Oh, God. No.
Fuck it. Commit. Commit. I'm gonna open a window. You start your story. The audience cares.
So...
I don't know why I said it that way.
Well, I'm glad the audience cares.
I could not tell you
of the things I'm talking to. I'm talking to you and the audience.
I could not tell you in a million years why I chose those words.
Oh, I know why you chose those words.
I meant to say I can hear you and the audience can hear you, and that's just not what happened. I'd like to apologize to the audience in this great nation, and to I don't know, my cat wife, to the good men and women of the NRA, and Corey for that comment.
Okay. But so yeah, for whatever reason, the voice that gets into my head is a little bit country.
Is it also a little bit rock and roll?
No.
Okay.
But
ask.
so it's You know, sometimes life's like taking the slow lane. You just gotta learn to take the slow lane sometimes.
Oh, I love
you
it.
You just gotta slow down, and you just gotta, you know, you can't always rush in life. You know, the slow lane is a way of life. It is. It goes on.
I'm 100% with you. I didn't mean to stop you. I just wanted to agree. That's the voice. That is the voice of wise country people. Is like a little bit. It's got a little bit. It's a little in the back of the throat.
A little bit in the back.
Right?
Exactly.
I can't even do that
back
one right.
there.
You can do it better than I can. I don't even know where.
It's my inner voice. It's
Your inner monologue. Is that what's in there all the time? You're driving to work and you're just like,
frequently.
I got stuff to do today. And you're like, hey guys, what's up?
Robert, just slow down for a second.
That's actually kind of double funny because like when you're not on the show, you're normally pretty quiet. You're not a very loud person, and it is kind of funny to think like we're sitting around playing a game or something, and you're like sitting there contemplating, and you've just got that voice giving you like good life advice, like just slow it down and look for there's a right answer and a wrong answer. You find either one depending on how hard you look.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Ooh, that is
Fuck.
terrifying. Fuck you,
Okay.
eel.
Oh, but I'm right there. It's literally right
It's
there.
right. Yeah, it's no harm done. There's no risk. You got 3 more tries. It's fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Who armored these mice? There were some snake had a hell of a time.
Maybe this is just because I've been playing a lot of it recently, but these mice feel like something that would be in Heroes Hour.
It's battle mice. Look at him over there. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. All right, I'll get you next time. I ain't going nowhere. I live in the sewer.
I only missed 3 boxes. I don't know what 3, but they don't matter.
It's not our business, Robert. That's for the fans to decide.
You know what? And that's okay, because we finished the level.
We got there. You got
got
there.
there.
I got there.
90 out of 93. That's good enough. You do better next time.
Call that an A. Call that an A. You just Robert? Have you ever seen Freaked?
No. All right.
What are we doing? What were we talking about?
You were about to tell a story.
Oh, I was gonna talk about Freaked.
Oh, Freak.
I can't believe you haven't seen Freaked. It's a movie that if somebody else hadn't shown it to me, like I would have expected you to. It's just a really crazy. I don't know how to describe it. It's just this really crazy, fucking weird 90s comedy. It's really funny top to back, but it has a character with that voice in it, which is what reminded me of it. And it is about a freak show of eccentric characters, but there's a joke in it that for many reasons, I might have told you about this at least before. There's a joke in it that for many reasons reminds me of you, but when it's going through all the characters and it's like, these freaky people, and it's like, and the sinister toad, and it's like a big like chubby guy with like a big tongue hanging out, and the frog man, and it's just like a guy in a scuba suit, bonjour, and the cowboy, and of course it's like a big man cow, and one of them, I don't remember what they say the name of it is, but it's just like a sock puppet on a guy's body. And it's just like, oh, hello. And it's Bobcat Goldthwait doing the voice. And he's just like a fucking sock puppet. He's like, hey, everybody. And there's a point when everybody's like talking about like how they got there, and that's the story of how I got here. And then somebody else is like Mr. T's there, and he's just like in a dress, and he's just like, and he walks up to the guy and he's like, hey, whoa, you look great with tits. All right. And then it just cuts to him in a dress, and then it cuts to Bobcat Goldthwait's character, who's like the sock puppet, and he like walks up and he's like, hi, don't go to the... And then it cuts back to him telling the story, and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm really bad at telling stories. And that character always reminded me. It's just a sock puppet. And it's a very simple joke, but it's a good one. Nice job.
There just wasn't a floor.
Robert, you're really not giving us a good start to this fresh sit down. I got a full cup of hot tea, and you're gonna break my heart with that joke.
What? No, we're fine. Look, we have twice the lives we did before.
You hear that? We got it.
See, look at that. You have twice the lives you did before.
Look at these cute ass possums. Twice the lives you did before. Look into your heart. Your heart. Your heart. Oh. See.
Oh.
Over here. And we go over there. I'm a lizard. I do my job. Crash went by. None of my business.
Oh
my god. Oh. Here comes the ape. We are small, but we jump high. Here. Whoop. Bust it. Boxes. I wish those boxes had like...
Yeah, I knew there was something up
something
there.
secret. I wish those boxes had... What the hell? That was interesting. Nope. Oh, good, good. Great. So...
I have been rewarded.
Congratulations. Teach you to fucking explore. Like, here's your mask. Here's your bomb. Take them both home with you. Well, you know, 6 of 1, right? Holy shit.
Okay. Monkey.
Is this...
Monkey.
Okay, so
Monkey.
I Crash Bandicoot is like kind of Australia, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess this is... Ooh, hey, look. That's because you have the green gem from the sewer. Now you can ride it all the way to Jimmy Jam Town. It's right here. What a useless platform. You could have just jumped. Holy shit. What kind of fucking Donkey Kong
options.
nonsense is this?
So
Go
my
ahead.
op-
Yeah,
so
no, what
my
do you want to do?
options are flaming monkey heads.
Yeah, here he is.
Or he's throwing barrels at me.
Go fucking to town. What are you hungry for? You could also just jump in the pit and save yourself some time. There we go.
I did. You're right.
You got it. Look, we're trying all the options, all right? What, you gotta write the thing again. Go on. Take your spanking. Hey, Jim, throw up into my mouth.
That makes that so much worse.
I fucking love fire. But guess what? You're... Oh, shit! Over. I have no horse in this race. Why the fuck does he care?
What am I here?
Wait, yeah. Oh, I didn't get all the gems for Cortex. I don't have a feeling about that. You're the good guy, but you're helping the bad guy, or maybe the other bad guy, but you're gonna stop him at the end, so I do want you to... But I do want Cortex to get all the... On the other hand, is you're stuck at the continue screen, just slamming the button. You're just like, come on.
Every time, non-skippable. It's him just weighing the options.
It's just trying to figure it. Hey, what does that mean? No, I guess I don't think so. Get Crush. Can you come in here? No, I'm not in it for 2 more games. Oh, damn it. Spoiler on that then. How about just keep doing my job. Another Bandicoot. Don't care. Between him and the monkeys.
It looks so good. It looks so clean right there.
I get it, man. Look. If think about it like this, right? Just get some numbers perspective.
Okay.
How many times?
Oh shit.
How many times have you just like clipped your toe on a coffee table or something? Now, what if 1 out of 10 of those coffee tables just blew you
Oh
into
my god,
vapor?
you can see him.
Oh really? Oh whoa!
You
Holy
can see him
shit!
in the back throwing logs.
What a terrifying vision of your imminent future. God, he's fucking huge.
Oh, it's right there.
What is he? Yeah. Well, it just puts the gun on the table and waits for you to shoot yourself.
Oh.
Oh, excuse me. I'm chugging tea because I'm all burpy. Just getting over a cold, so I got a sore throat. I'm throwing down
don't.
tea.
I just don't want to deal with the logs. Okay, just like...
Have you ever seen, I don't know why this is, it's, every time I see this, it grosses me out, and I've seen it a couple of times in my life. Have you ever seen somebody, like, blow smoke into someone else's mouth?
Yeah.
Every time I see that, it grosses me out. That's what I think of. Your reaction to those fire guys, I think of the same thing. I'm just like, like a bird. I'm just like, let me feed you. No one ever makes that noise, obviously. Although they should. They should. I actually think it would weird me out less then, because then you'd be like acknowledging it. What you're really doing is just making everyone else in the garage uncomfortable.
Which is important.
Which is important, yeah. You said it so matter-of-factly. That does matter. You can't
take that away.
It's
from
the
him.
garage, man. We're cool here, all right? You take that shit back into the kitchen where everybody's yelling over the sound of the music, all right? This is the garage. It's the story of every house party I've ever been to. Go out onto the porch. Go out onto the porch where we're all trying to pretend there isn't someone crying. Welcome to house parties. They're not
no,
great.
I'm dead.
You just went all in. Well, if I'm gonna die, I may as well explode dick first. It's the way I've always wanted to go.
Look, if you're gonna die big.
It's the worst version of the exploding cigar prank.
I'm just gonna warn everyone now. If I ever get diagnosed with cancer, it's going. It's gonna be a show.
It will be a national tragedy. Cancer. I like that on a couple of levels. It's let me tell you why. There's a lot of silver linings in there, but it's a great it's like a short story. That sentence is both like what's your plan here? Okay, it's both extremely hopeful but also very defeatist, because it's like, you know what, I'm gonna go out on my own terms. Yeah, all right, I respect that, but it's also assuming that if you get cancer, you're just gonna be like, fuck it. What are the survival rates? Yeah, don't tell me. I gotta go rent a jet ski. I got stuff to do. Yeah,
I got shit to do.
Do you take credit? Yeah, sure. Oh no, yeah, let me get you my card number. Fucking idiot. Anyway, yeah, 6-5. Will you take a check? I would do that all the time. I would do that if I knew I was gonna die. I'd be writing checks left, right, and center, and I'd laugh every time. Yeah, let me pull out my credit card. And the cashier would be like, "Yeah, man." I'm laughing.
Just, like,
the people with me are laughing, and they're just like, "Oh, I gotta go unbreak this fucking guy." But look, I'm dying of cancer. I'm sorry to fuck your day up. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to have fun on my way out. Who would call me? Oh, Scam Likely, my favorite person to talk to.
Damn.
Go away.
You did all that bonus stuff, right?
What's that?
Yeah, I came back.
Sure,
Yeah, it's all
sure.
right
I mean,
now.
the question mark went dark, so either you got it all or the bonus level has turned its back on you. It just all fell apart. I liked your plan, though.
My plan.
Like, I can see the trajectory of what you were trying to do. It's a good concept.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, wow. It's slick, right?
Your self-confidence had ice physics. Where's my joystick? Oh, I got it. Great one, Jerry. Yeah, you did good too. That's why I married you.
Oh, he has a robotic eye.
That's cool.
Oh.
So how you feeling? It's just all in all.
You know, it's a pretty good day.
Feel a pretty good day? Feeling the crash? Feeling the crash too?
Nah, I'm fine.
You're on the ass end of it. We do have one more warp room though. We got the good stuff. Yep.
Whoa.
What? All right. Sure. That's pretty sad. You like jumped like the hit was coming, and oh, you had a little robot hand too. And you just like used Aku like a Yoshi and just like kicked him down into the fire.
Me, which threw off my Yep. All right.
So.
So I got like, one more of those.
Yeah. Then what?
Oh, and then I'll just have gamed over more than Crash 1.
I didn't know you. Oh, I didn't know you had a. I forgot you gamed over in Crash 1.
Yeah, right at the very end against Cortex.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, I think Embryo. I think Embryo got me.
Oh, okay.
No. I think I barely got through Embryo.
Anything could be true.
Okay.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Shuffle off to Buffalo. The audience knows.
If you watch that episode, leave a comment in the down in the
And let us know.
And let us know.
Fuck knows I'm not watching it again. Are you shitting me? I don't watch the show since Ben left. It's just really been garbage since then.
I don't like the new guy that he brought on.
Oh. I only watch the Anthony episodes, to be honest with you.
Fuck.
Do you need like a $5? This is like.
Oh, hold on. This is.
You got that like as it's gotten worse, like your confidence has crumbled. Like I don't think you're playing worse because you're feeling worse. It's drifting back on you. Come on, Robert. You just gotta slow it down. You gotta believe.
Slow it down.
You got what it takes.
Lane,
You did it once. You can do it twice.
The slow lane is a way of life. You just gotta realize that. See, everyone's always. Damn it.
Think about the slow lane. It always gets you there. Sometimes people merge. Sometimes people get off. But you never miss your exit.
You never miss your exit. Sometimes when you're going in the passing lane, you know, you're speeding along. You're getting angry at the people in front of you. So you jump into the driving lane, and you know what? You miss your turn. And now whose fault is that? That's not their fault. That's yours.
Hang on, everybody. There seems to be a police chase outside my window. A helicopter. I don't want to close the window. All right, brace yourself. It's going to get warm. I got a good car story, though. Is it going away? No, it's not. Window closed. Okay, so I had an interesting thing happen to me the other day. I screamed at somebody in traffic for the first time in my life. I leaned out my window and screamed at a man at the top of my lungs because I thought he was going to kill me. So this happened. I don't know why this happened. I'll tell you the story exactly as it happened to me. I'm driving along on a street just kind of behind us here. There's a street right near my house that has a fairly high speed limit and it doesn't have a light for a while. It's Ashland here, right by the freeway. So I'm cruising along. Speed limit's like 50. It's a clear day, but there's a little bit of traffic. I'm going maybe 45. I'm waiting to make a left turn. And this guy wants to get in my lane, and he wants it very badly. And there's no space between me and the car diagonal to me, right?
Yeah.
So he just drives at it aggressively enough that he has to go at it diagonal. Where he has to, like, instead of, you know how in a car you normally, like, drift into one lane. He had to, like, get his car at an angle to drive through. It was that tight. So I, like, pull my brakes way back. And I honk my horn just kind of on his. I'm just like, Jesus! And I, like, honk my horn because I'm stopping quickly. So the people behind me need to know and everything. So I'm, like, losing speed. So he's in my lane in front of me. And so he's up there. And then he just slams his fucking brakes. He just pounds his brakes, and I have to like swerve to the other lane to not hit the back of this guy's fucking truck. And I was just like, what the hell? Why does somebody do that? Like, I almost slammed. There was basically no stopping distance. If I didn't have crisp brakes on my car, that would have been it. I would have hit him going 50 miles an hour. And I'm like over in the other lane. I'm like, shit, but I got to make a left. So I wait for him to get some distance. I pull back into the lane so I can get ready to get a left. And then he pulls out of the lane. And I don't know why. So I'm like, all right, this guy's a loose cannon. I don't know what can happen. So we're getting closer to where it's time to make my turn, and he whips back into my lane and slams his brakes again. And I have to come to a dead stop. And then he pulls forward to a green light and then stops and waits for me to pull up and make my left turn. And he's just some old man, and he just flipped me off. And I was just like, what the fuck is that? I get a little annoyed in traffic when people are, like, dangerous, but I don't, like, yell usually. I don't yell at people. I'm not very confrontational. I just get annoyed and then I'm like, whatever, and then I just go on with my life. I don't carry it with me. But I was like, my fucking heart was pounding. I thought I was gonna die, and then it happened again. Like, in a short period. And then I don't know why he did any of it. He just, like, flipped me off, and I just, like, was just my instinct took over, and I just yelled at him. And just in my heart, when he stopped, I was like, oh shit, I'm about to have to fight this guy. I do not want to do this. I don't want to get out of my, like, I just want to get where I'm fucking going and not be dead from somebody driving into my lane and brake checking me for no reason. Like, why is this happening? It's a fucking Monday. It's like 11 a.m. on a Monday. Who's this angry right now? And what are they trying to accomplish? And he like eyeballed me for a second, and I was just sitting there tense. And then he drove away because everyone behind him was slamming their horns because he was stopped at a green. And I'll never know why he did that. What was the point of any of it?
To be an asshole.
To be an asshole. What is, even in asshole terms, what does he gain? Like, was he just, like, mad about that 5 miles an hour? He got in front of me and was going the same speed. He didn't gain anything.
Exactly. And that's exactly the point.
Yeah, I guess so. It was bizarre. But what really surprised me was that it was just like a 60-year-old man. I expected a douche my age. Like I normally, when people are real assholes in traffic, I look over and it's someone who looks, unfortunately, a lot like me. Whoa.
I don't like these platforms.
I know. You never feel safe on them.
Oh. All right.
Okay, I think the helicopter's gone. This window's coming right open. Sorry to keep walking away from the microphone, folks. It is the humid season in our town. Can we wait for this car to go by? Yeah. We have a very awkward in-between season where we live, where it rains a bunch and then it gets hot really fast. So it is beautiful, but it can be very sweaty if you're in a. So here we go. Look at that guy back there. He knows what's coming. You better.
This is my favorite part. He's gonna get hit by the log.
Turn to a little angel, and then you're gonna come back and get hit by another log. Remember that game over screen? You'll be back. I wish I had arms.
Jump sooner. Okay. And it's right here.
Hey, buddy. How'd that work out for you?
You'd be back.
There's more of me up ahead. You see Jeremy, you tell him I say hi. Woo!
Oh, fuck.
Jesus. Oh.
Oh, I need to just jump. I need to just jump straight up to dodge the log and then jump out to the next
Yeah, I
platform.
get you. I see what you're trying to do. It
Okay.
seemed fast enough that you needed to clear it
Yeah.
and get the thing.
That was incorrect.
Incorrect. Yep.
All right. We're getting better. We're getting better. We're
Getting
making
faster.
strides.
We're getting cleaner. We're getting smoother. We're getting more dead. The fucking helicopter's back. All right, we're just gonna be sweaty. Sorry again, everybody. We got to deal with the heat. You get to deal with me walking away from the microphone.
Oh, it's getting so hot in here, pal.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you like me to fast forward through this section so that you can just do it off mic and focus on playing it?
No, I think we're okay.
You think
This
you're
is
all right?
this is the one.
This is the one? Okay.
This is the one.
All right, I believe you. I'm just gonna take that on faith. Hey, me, when you're editing, don't do it. Give him a chance. No. Let him go. A jump it. A slam it. A bounce it. Jammy lammy. That was a game. Yep, nailed it. Nothing but clean references, good jokes, top notch. You can also ride the Raft of Doom if you want to. Nope. Okay. You know, some games are about teaching you moderation. You just gotta know when to say enough is enough. And Crash, I think, is the original king of that. Just like you just know when to say
you
no.
get these moments where you just accept the way that things are, and again, life's about taking the slow lane. It's a way of life. It's a method of thinking.
Crash, truly just a complicated metaphor for life, death, and the acceptance of the inevitable. Come on.
All right. I don't understand boxes.
I don't understand. Yeah, sometimes you hit like all the way to that. Sometimes you don't.
For a game about boxes, you'd think they'd work on the
You
hitboxes.
think the boxes would work a little better, wouldn't you? So, do you know you can do a tall jump too, right? If you need to get on top of those.
Define tall jump.
Crouch, then jump. It's a little bit higher. See how he like kicks his legs out?
Okay.
I believe that gets you one box higher.
Okay, it's not enough.
It's the same height as the slide jump, probably. Yeah. Take that, boxes.
I figured it out.
We got these new boxes, the Bandicoot proof. Yeah, we covered them in steel and whatnot. What do you think, what if he comes up with one of them there butt slam moves that protagonists usually have? Hey, you know, they pay us to put metal on the boxes. They don't really pay us to think about what the protagonists are going to do. So let's just stick to your job, get your paycheck, go home to your wife. Yeah, you the boss. Next one, they have spikes on them. After this barbed wire, just increasingly intense boxes. Start getting like monkey balloons shit. It's like a box and a box and a box. Spits boxes out. Video games are stupid.
I mean, that's really what the steel boxes are. They're the box.
They are the box.
It's a
They're a box to
in
store
case-
your box
yeah.
in. One of the funniest things, well, maybe that's hyperbole. A funny thing. A thing that's, it's not even moderately funny. Something kind of funny.
Oh, I hate.
Whoop.
Oh.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Is the like plastic boxes you can get for like Funko Pops. I find that very funny because people want. It's like getting.
Funko Pops remind me of Beanie Babies. Are they
Yes.
not the new age Beanie Baby?
On every level, they're Beanie Babies, but with like much like original Beanie Babies. Fuck, hang on. Let me come back to that because that's a whole can of worms. I have so much to say, but I just want to say first.
Okay.
The box that carries them. Do you remember the episode of SpongeBob where the guy like sells them
the bag. The
bag
bag
for
for bags.
Yes, the bag for carrying chocolate bars and the bag for carrying the bag for your chocolate bar. That's what that is. But yeah, so like Beanie Babies are this like, they're like this ancient evil. They're just this thing that like
Ancient evil.
that has just like congealed in a sewer of evil marketing schemes of like all of the ways to make something like purchasable, addictive, collectible, like artificial. Oh my God, Robert, you got it. It's free.
What?
It's free. All you got to do is jump. That's how Maggie nailed it. Bam! And it hits him in the face. That's so satisfying. Yeah. Robert, you were right. It was the one.
I told you it was the
All
one.
you had to do was call it out.
I told you, Val.
You're right. I doubted you. I was wrong to doubt you. But yeah, they're just like this perfect, like multi-layered, sinister marketing, and they're cute and fun and whatever. Like for the most part, they're harmless, but they're not built on a harmless idea. Funko Pops are like the next gen, or like all of that knowledge was like refined by apprentice marketers and like mixed in with like fell knowledge from trading cards and like comic book collectibles and mixed all in this evil pot with a special chemical X, which if you read that bottle, it said what do you call the pops that are like randomly in crates? The chases.
Oh, the chases.
Yes,
Yeah.
with a
They
taste.
literally just took the name from Clicks.
The same
Just
shit.
Chase.
Yeah, so they put like with those mixed in there. You mix all that into a stew pot, and then you just put a sticker of shit, like nostalgic shit from people's childhood, and you have this sinister stew for money making. But yeah, it is the exact same concept as Beanie Babies, and just as like soullessly marketed. And it's a bummer. It really makes me sad. They're cool if you collect, like if you got one or two, it's like totally fine. I'm not against like the concept of them or collecting them or anything. I just, like, me and Robert have both worked in the in a comic book shop, and we've seen like the depths that like pops go to, and it's like, just don't look into it. Just get one and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Don't try to collect a set, because that's exactly the plan. Just great. If you see one and you like it, put it on your shelf. That is as far as pops ever need to. That's how you beat the system. You want to enjoy them, but not feed the machine. Just buy one you like and put it on your shelf and go, I am satisfied. Take it right out of the fucking box.
Take it out of the box and enjoy it.
Take all your toys out of the boxes. Everyone should do that. I know I'm a hypocrite. You've all seen the boxes of toys on my wall, but I didn't buy those when I was a kid. If I bought them when I was a kid, I would have shredded them open. And if you buy a cool toy, you should shred it open, because you'll have more fun playing with it. That's been my TED Talk. Thank you, everybody. Whoa.
Look at that.
Woo! Whoa. Just fly away. What if you just went up there and then that was it? The music played and you just stood there. Oh, do the boxes look weird here?
They do.
This color palette's really interesting. It's like really desaturated. Oh, maybe it's because you're kind of on the... Peel it away. Peel it away. All right. I don't know. It's a question mark.
There's like
a
a green aura to it, and I was like, oh, you sassy sons of bitches.
You ever notice that the question mark boxes in this game are fucking liars? Have you ever? Yeah, it's always the same. Have you ever wondered what was in one?
Actually, you know what? It is not always the same.
Go on.
Sometimes it's a life.
What? Does that happen?
Yeah, sometimes it's a life.
Really? Oh. Have I? Okay, never mind then. I'd like to apologize to question mark boxes and the question mark community. I spoke in ignorance. I believed at the time that my words were accurate. It was an attempt at humor and a poor one. I'm sorry to all of you and your families. I didn't realize the kind of damage I was doing with my hurtful words.
I haven't died.
So please pretend like I never said that, and I'm going to keep making my show the same, regardless of the people I've hurt. So, yeah, apologies solve everything, folks. Goodbye. I'm going to go say more dumb stuff about different groups of people. How many times have you heard that fucking speech?
Enough that once you started going, I realized what you were doing.
It is truly depressing that is universal. Whoa! I just recognized what these dudes. I mean, not they are, but like I didn't connect them to the enemy that they are from the original game because they spat seeds originally. They would and they'd shoot a little seed at you. And the little green fireballs make them look so much more like they're from Mario. There we go. Have you ever seen that picture that's just like the Wheel of Fortune thing spinning and it just lands? You know there's only one black spot on it that says bankrupt.
Yeah.
It's rolling around, and when it rolls out to the back spot, it just says eat these. Now,
you have to wait. You can't slide under that one? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'll figure it out when I get there.
This is the fuck it, we'll do it live. These are the kind of things that I just can't do in game. There's a thing that is in video games that I just can you not even spin one of them away? Is it just a no?
I think if I jump and spin, maybe.
That's deadly. I didn't get stung.
It didn't get stung.
Some games just have like
This is truly terrifying. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead, take time.
But this is
Please.
truly terrifying to me because I have a history. I have a history of traumatic experiences with both bees and wasps.
Interesting. Are you allergic to either one?
No.
Well,
thank God.
Oh yeah, because you're alive,
Thank
right?
God, yeah.
Yeah, that story wouldn't have made sense if you were here. You're just like, are you allergic? It's just like a limp skeleton holding the controller. Robert says yes. Well, you don't just get to say I have a history with bees and wasps and then trail off. Come on.
Okay.
Oh. Well then. Yeah, see, that was your problem. Next time you see a wasp, just give it a sweet fucking Patrick Swayze roundhouse kick. You'll be in business.
So I oh God, how many times has it been now? I have been attacked by a swarm of wasp or bees 3 or 4 times in my life.
God damn. Now
This
that's
is a
interesting.
goddamn moment. Stop it.
Just stop.
Yeah, the first time was doing yard work out front of one of my old houses, and there was a wasp nest inside of a fence post. Which, in case the fans don't know, wasps like to live in old fences. That's the thing.
It's their jazz.
Anyway.
Great real estate. The wasp sees an old fence. It's like, oh my god, I wish I had a place like that.
Oh, awesome.
What a nice neighborhood. Go on.
But so, I was attacked by a swarm of wasps then. And then, I had... Oh, damn it. And I literally, like, was being stung and attacked so much, I had to run and jump into a pool. I did the thing. Like,
you did the thing. Thank God there was a pool there.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
God
thank
you're
God
middle
there was a
class, or
pool.
you would have been fucked.
Yep.
Goddamn bees. Always trying to keep poor people down. Fucking.
Oh.
Goddamn proletariat bees.
Oh, man. Wait, I forget. Did I pick these up?
I have no idea.
And then, so the second time was when I moved up to the mountains. I was once again doing yard work, and I was out mowing our gigantic, enormous front yard.
Yeah, show off. Sure.
Well, we lived out in the mountains, and so
What were you doing while I lived in my tiny apartment? Tell me about it. How was that?
I was living with my parents, doing yard work to pay rent.
All right, you got me there.
But and on one of these occasions,
You were getting paid minimum wage to get attacked by bees.
I was mowing the lawn. And have you heard of meat bees?
Yes, actually, I have.
Are you familiar with the living habits of meat bees?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the fact that they bite the shit out of you.
Not only do they bite the shit out of you, and for those who don't know, meat bees like to nest in the ground. Which is, yeah, I know that. I know that I can't do that, and I did it anyway.
It's where you think you're fucking safe from bees. That's the problem. It's like a shark in a mailbox. It's like the one place you don't expect them is where there's nowhere to hide. Bastards.
This is terrible. But yeah, and so I was mowing the lawn, and like,
Bam, eat bees.
and yeah, I just got attacked by bees. Was flailing. Oh right, those don't kill you. I keep forgetting.
I was unaware.
But yeah, I was attacked by bees again. I had to just run and flail and take my coat off, and they like to get inside of your clothes, and
Gotta give it to them. They work hard.
they work really fucking
They're
hard.
after
They're
it.
good at their jobs.
They were getting
love
paid more
eating
than you
meat.
too. I have been stung by a bee and a wasp, and that is it. Both when I
wow.
was a kid, and I fuck with them constant. Well, not fuck with them, but like I don't worry about them really. I have a good track record. Most insects just avoid me. I don't have a reason really. I don't know if it's just the smell of me or just that I ate too much garlic, like an old man would say. I have no reason for it, but I almost never get bit by bugs. But so I don't bite when there's bees and wasps. I just walk through them. They don't really like bother me. And it's kind of like a parlor trick I can do sometimes. Be like, look out, bees! I'm like, and I'll just like walk around in them, and it doesn't. It's the same thing when there's like mosquitoes. People are like, oh shit, mosquitoes! I'm like, whatever. And I just sit with no thing on, and I don't get bit.
I, as a young child,
The inventor of the Evolvo ray.
Nitrous embryo,
was
he said.
responsible for our misunderstandings in the past.
Yo, you mean when you shot at me with a gun? Do you remember that when you were on a flying scooter and you shot a gun at my face?
Yeah.
I didn't understand what was happening. I am a Bandicoot.
well, Crash really didn't understand.
No, he doesn't
Crash
understand
is still
this.
not aware. Yeah, he's still not aware of anything that's happening
Absolutely
right now.
no idea. Why would they think he does? Did you do it?
Yeah.
Is it engine time?
Yeah, it's engine time.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
But I'll be back because this is my favorite boss fight in all of Crash Bandicoot. It's the best. Bye, everybody.
So Val's gone, and it's just me, and he'll never hear this. Fuck, what do I say right now? Oh god, what do I not want him to hear? Alright guys, you gotta help me out here. What am I supposed to say? It's gotta be something secretive. Something that really knock his socks off if he ever heard it. Damn, I wish that was funnier. So, you guys see any good, sports ball lately? Those, they really got it in the net, you know, when they were, playing the offense, and, you know, the coach really fielded his guys.
What are you talking about in here?
What?
You doing solo work?
No, I'd never do that.
Son of a bitch. All right. I don't know how to say anything funny while I was gone.
I really didn't.
Oh, what a
Alright.
good pee. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Just T to B, great trip to the bathroom. The walk-in, the sound, the temperature. Doesn't he kind of look like he's going to grab a skateboard that he doesn't have?
Yeah.
And his right hand kind of becomes a fist. He's like, just...
I'm coming.
He's so sensual. He looks.
Does this turn you on?
That do anything for you? He looks so much like so. Not to ask a personal question, so you don't have to be specific, but like, have you ever seen someone like awkwardly try to be sexy? When they're like like it's adorable, like they're putting their heart and soul in it, but they're just like they just don't have quite the body language to do it, so it's like this sort of awkward.
See, the problem is I exist within our friend group, and so the immediate answer was yes.
No,
now when you apply doing it in earnest.
Yeah, no, I meant meaningfully. I'm not talking about like Joe and Corey licking each other's mouths, but
Yeah. No, Corey's hit on me. I don't know how many times at this point.
Yeah, Corey's one of the gayest people I've ever met, including many homosexuals. I've had sex with men less gay than Corey.
Oh my god.
Yes! I'm so excited. Go ahead, answer.
Oh my god.
No,
This-
focus on. Hang on, but
Okay.
you got to. Yeah!
Oh, I gotta throw stuff at him.
Yeah, you got to throw apples at them. Oh, they don't
throw
flash
apples at?
anymore. Oh, they used to light up like crazy when you did that. And then you got the fucking lasers. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah.
looking forward to how this.
Well,
I just
what-
gotta keep hitting them.
Yeah, you
Okay.
you have unlimited apples. It's not at all the song. Not even fucking close. Go on.
Have I tried?
Whoa, he like
No.
No?
No.
Never
No,
seen
not
anybody just like whiff it?
really. No.
Oh.
I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah.
I can verify.
I'm not calling anybody out. I think something most people don't understand about sexiness is it's 100% about the effort and not the result.
Oh yeah.
It's about making the effort. But anyway, that's just what Crash reminded me of. He's just like going for it, but he like kind of still has his shoes on, so he can't like lean into it, you know? Whoa. I like how he labeled his arms.
1 and 2.
Doesn't fucking
Makes it easier to swap them out.
Probably, yeah. You know, you probably when you have like a bomb that's like part of your face, you probably get confused sometimes. You know what I mean? That just can't be a great living situation day to day.
I can't fault that logic actually.
Like, imagine if like one of your legs was a gun, but like pointing towards you, not towards the ground. You do things a little differently, you know? Your life would make a little less sense than other people's.
I definitely feel like I'm not doing something right.
No, you're doing good. You just gotta go crazier on them. There is no cap on apples. You just go to well, I guess you're out now, but can't throw them now. But there's more. There'll be more apples. I swear you've been stashing them just for this.
It's not. It's Wumpa wrong. I don't know why.
What?
I don't know. It's Wumpa wrong.
It's Wumpa
wrong.
Just that. Just
Yeah.
it's Wumpa wrong.
Yeah, it's just Wumpa wrong.
It's. I can't even
got anything for it.
I can't even connect it to like I'm like rifling around in my box of context to just find something to staple that to back you up, but it's not. I can't do it. I don't have the skills. Damn, I couldn't even staple it to that. I got nothing. It's like this obtuse shape that I can't fit into the box of any conversation. It's Wumpa wrong.
It's Wumpa wrong.
Go for it, dude. You're so conservative with your unlimited Wumpa fruit. And your space management as well. You gotta stop giving up neutral, Robert. Come on!
Oh, you're right. I need to stop giving up neutral. You're right.
Control the space. Use your ranged attacks. You're a zoner. You do it. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay.
Just go crazy on him.
Follow it.
Yeah, see, there you go. Because I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but I feel like everyone in the audience knows, so you should too. This is the first of like 9 phases of this boss. So it wouldn't be fair if we knew and you didn't.
All right, thank you.
Just trying to keep you in the loop, you know.
There it is. So this reminds me a lot of. Did you ever play Sonic Adventure Battles?
Adventure Battles.
Or Sonic Adventure 1 and 2?
Yes, I did play Sonic Adventure. Oh,
I don't know why.
Oh, Mama Pajama, have I? I think that might have actually been the name. I don't know, but Sonic Adventure, yes, I have most definitely played it. Our channel has quite a shadowy history with that game. But go on, tell me your story.
Okay, that's interesting.
Stay tuned for all those details in Crash 3. I'll sneak that story in somewhere. It'll be great.
But so all I was trying to get at is this boss fight reminds me a lot of the Dr. Eggman fight at the end.
Yeah, he is very Eggman-y, this fight. It's like it is a round robot. It's got the like red and white. It's the one thing that it is not is outrageously contrived. So there's one thing I know about Dr. Robotnik's machines after all these years of Sonics is like if he made a machine to like crush you, he would make a machine that's like a crane that picks up boxes to drop on your head. He wouldn't make like a fist, you know? Injin, much more to the point. If it was Injin versus Robotnik, Injin would clean him up every day of the week because he wouldn't have to mix potions to throw at you. He would build a fucking bomb. There you go, you got it. little woo! Is he doing? Is it a taunt? Is he just slamming select just to really bring it home? Oh, there's targeting things in the ground. I didn't see those the first time.
I didn't either, and so I was terrified.
True fear.
Oh, he's just fast enough.
Just slightly. We've tried to do Sonic Adventure twice for the show.
Okay.
We've taken a couple of cracks at it, but we've had a bit of a logistical issue with it. One of the things about Sonic Adventure is that it's not a very good game. So,
no, I'm sorry for all you Sonic fans. I have played and beaten both of those games. I had fun as a child. I've looked back on those games. They're not pretty.
They are hard to play.
They are hard to play.
There's a lot going on with them. So that's the reason why I wanted to play them. So I trash on Sonic Adventure all the time. In a lot of ways and a lot of reasons. The reason I wanted to play it for the show was so that I could pay lip service to the things that I always make fun of, but also try to give some credit where it was due. So I wanted to give out something more even-handed. The problem is, it's such a shitty game, we couldn't do it for the fucking show because it's on a number of systems.
Oh,
they all handle different. So Ben wanted to do it and go in and just clean the game up real quick because he's played it a million times and is convinced that it is. Ben, on this show in front of our audience, I asked him, what is a game with 10 out of 10 controls? And he said Sonic Adventure. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Those weren't my exact words, but I was baffled by that sentence. So I wanted to play it on the show so that he could show me what he was feeling and I could see it and whatever. And so we got a copy of it and he was like, no, this copy handles wrong because this is the GameCube version or whatever, so this one's not good. And then, so I was like, okay, well, let's bust out. I was like,
version.
And I was trying to say, like, look, it just doesn't handle good is the problem. So I was like, all right, so we busted out a Dreamcast version of it. But I emulated it because I don't have a fucking connector for a Dreamcast to hook up to my computer. I'm like, let's just do this and let's see how this feels for you and we'll try it out and go. And he gets into it and he's just like, it doesn't handle right. It's not good. It's like, what is the version that is good? And he's like, it's the version on PS3, which is a port of the GameCube version. So I was like, I don't know how anybody out there, if you're somebody who records games, you know this, but for the rest of you, you may not. It is a nightmare to record off a PS3. It's extreme. It has this very specific type of copy protection that you just gotta go at it head on every time. It has a very specific type of copy protection that doesn't allow it to be piped to anything but a television. So you need a very specific type of converter. You need a thing to plug into a thing into a thing. It's a huge pain in the ass, but you have to strip its protection off with some jank-ass third-party technology. And it's really hard to do, and I did a bunch of fucking runaround and a ton of work to get the things we needed and put it together so we could do it, and it was just this huge asinine project. to get Sonic Adventure together to do it, and then we ended up just not being able to, and it was a whole fucking thing, so we never settled it. But later, after Ben went to do his own show, Christian was like, oh, I want to play Sonic Adventure, and I was like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, it's fucking garbage, but I love it. Like, it's this shitty game that I love. We can trash on it all the way through, and so we hooked it up and started playing it, and he was like, yep, this is the Sonic I remember. And he's like, this is exactly what it felt like. Woo, look, I press up and run sideways. This is the game. Look, watch me jump. And he jumps, and he just jumps, gets slingshotted through a wall into the universe, and the game crashes. And he's like, good old Sonic Adventure. And like, that's what I fucking remember. We had a blast with it, but we had a different fucking technical problem. We weren't able to finish recording it, but yeah, so we've tried a couple of times. And that's my Sonic Adventure story, but
I think that's a game where the controls are so bad. Eventually, like, especially if you're a kid, you learn to deal with it, right?
You just get in tune
and you
with
get in
the way,
tune
yeah.
with it, and you learn how it wants you to move the character.
Yeah. And for the record, I have also played and beaten Sonic Adventure more than once. I'm not talking out of my ass. I know how the fucking game is played. It's just not great. But yeah, I wanted to give it some compliments because there's good ideas in Sonic Adventure. Like, there's like 60% of like a 10 out of 10 amazing game that ran out of time and had to staple everything together at the last minute.
Every Sonic game?
All the 3D ones for sure. Yeah.
Or that's what I should say.
Absolutely, all the 3D ones. So yeah, that is just one of the. There was a couple of things that there was a couple of games me and Ben never quite squared on, and it was that one and Mega Man Legends was the other one. Mega Man Legends has very awkward controls. Not awkward's not the right word. They're clunky. You're a robot. They're exactly what they mean to be. But we would talk about controls a lot on the show. We'd be like talking about this game or that one, and Ben would be like, this game has shit control. That game has shit control. This game has shit. Every game we ever played, I think in the entire history of Games with Chums, had shit controls. So that's how we got on the conversation of like, well, what do you define? What's a game with like good controls? And he just listed all the games he was good at. So that's how that checked out. It was a fun conversation. I think that was on Tenchu. We had that conversation because we played Tenchu and Ben just like, he was like ready to crack a controller. We were originally gonna trade off, but he forgot the game had tank controls and he couldn't square with it. So he was just like visibly like I could see fuses burning out and smoke coming out of his ears when he was trying to turn and like have fights in that game. But you have to tank because it's just not a fight. You don't fight in Tenchu. You shouldn't. It's really hard to do. So we eventually just went and I just played it through to the end. But yeah, a lot of conversation controls. Yeah. So how's this going for you?
Okay. Well, I mean,
You're getting close. You got them both sparking. Yeah. Oh, I love when they break off. So fucking cool. He has a boss fight in the third one that's really cool too, but I've always liked this one more. Look at his robot. It's all square and like brutalist. It's effective. I love. Oh, all right. Different kind. He's changing it up.
yeah.
Does he do? Oh no, I think he destroyed the same shoulder every time, so we don't know. But it's so weird. So in the original game, that was like a flashing box when it opened. Now it's like orange, so it's got like a cheesy look. Sit up. I almost yelled, but I was like, it'll only be worse. You know when you're in a car and there's like an emergency, you're like, if I yell, I'm just gonna make them crash more. You just grab your seatbelt and lean back. That's what I did in that moment, but in my heart. Or fuck it, physically, you can't see me.
I'll find it.
I'm sitting in a seat with a seatbelt right now. I wish I had car seats for us to game in, so I could literally be like, buckle up, and we could put the buckles on before we play.
You need to hook up mics to the car seat or to the buckles. So that way you can hear the buckling.
Oh, mic
sound.
so I got good. Yeah, we don't do sound folly. It's all live here. It's crisp. We ain't got Mel Blanc to fill it in. We got the good stuff.
Nope.
I do kind of wish it had a nice just like when it just crashes, falls in half. It's like a real lightsaber move. Is he trying to? Here, what is? what's Engine's... Like, what's his move here?
What do you mean?
Is he going into business for himself, or like, did Cortex send him and he's like, yes, go and kill him, and then I guess I'll get the last 5 crystals or whatever. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Is there like no further? Like, what's like going on?
Also, we're fighting Engine for us. Should have saved that.
Should have held on to that, but all right. It's all right. You got if you're not spending your resources, they're not resources.
Exactly.
It's a tactical move. You guys who aren't high level gamers, you may not you may. Did I ever tell you? Go ahead. Sorry.
Back to the.
Yeah. Tell me.
So I thought when he came in and was talking, I didn't hear him say engine, and so I thought just because Embryo was talking to us, and Embryo was the person we fought in the last game. I thought we were about to fight Embryo right now. And
gotcha.
so I'm actually, I am with you. I'm more confused as to why we're fighting Engine right now.
Do you think it's just to like support Cortex's story that he's like a good guy? He's got like his former henchmen coming to like attack you.
Maybe it's also because
give him a hard time, but make sure he can destroy your thing. What, you want me to build a shit machine? Just let him throw fruit in it or something. It doesn't matter. Build an escape pod, you'll be fine. He fights with fruit.
He fights with fruit.
It's not that dangerous. His enemies are turtles.
So I just I feel like the play is that Cortex also always wants to be the guy on top, and so he's hoping that Crash will get rid of Engine right now, so that way he can take all of it and then kill Crash at the end, and then he doesn't have to share with anyone.
Share the glory.
The space station.
What does the space station do?
I assume it's a death ray.
In the beginning, what did Coco was like? It's like a
space station.
Well, she said 2 things. She's like, he's got a new blah blah blah, and
like a warp engine or something.
Yeah, like warp something. Cortex warp something and a space station, and we never learned what either of those were. Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
The thing that confused me about it is that she said he's building another warp station.
Yeah,
and I don't know about the first one.
Is the warp station like the thing? Was that his machine that messed up animals, or maybe? Why was he doing that? Did we ever learn?
No.
Fuck it. Yeah, I guess we're Crash is our POV character, so who knows? Do you think if you beat this game and go through again, his little chess piece will say NG+?
That would be good.
Be a nice little guilty tip.
Yeah. That would be a real subtle but nice thing.
Oh. Bleh. I'm all teed out. Been chugging tea all day, and like I don't want more, but it's good for my throat.
I've been drinking green tea all goddamn day.
God damn it, Jeremy! Where's my fucking green tea? I want to relax. You know how tense I am today. Don't even talk to me before I've had my green tea.
Yeah.
Home stretch.
Right. Now stand over here.
All you got to do is not get hit by this giant green laser.
Ray.
Also,
that shoots directly in the middle.
Also, don't fall in a hole created by this giant green death ray. Don't worry about it. Square up, bitch. Oh, all right. Hang on. What are these? That platform has a rocket? That platform has a rocket.
Am I just supposed to like throw?
I don't remember.
One fruit?
Oh shit! Yeah, I kind of think you might. I do kind of remember doing that. Just wait for him to roll around and strap in, everybody. Nice and conservative plays. Did it work? Or?
I don't know. I threw a fruit.
All right, Vicarious Visions. You gotta work on. Hey,
yeah, there it is.
Oh, just 2 fruit. That was it. Yeah, I guess you throw like a fucking mango in like the Large Hadron Collider. Nothing good will come of it. Probably shouldn't fuck with science like that. The man can make a laser. It doesn't have to be that safe.
Actually, you know, going back to the whole Death Star conversation, people
Go
talk
on.
about like why was that thing there for them to blow up? And it was it's an air vent.
It's an air
It's
vent.
an exhaust vent. It has to be that way, or it won't work.
Yeah, they were pretty clear on what it. I've hated that since I was like 10. I thought that discussion was stupid, and people are still having it. That conversation is so stupid that
Why
Disney
would they
wrote
build
an
it
answer
with that
to it.
same weakness? It's still the same. It still needs an exhaust.
Yeah, it doesn't. Did you know if you throw a hand grenade up a tailpipe for a car, it will blow up? That's a fact. That you can check me on that one. Run an experiment in your house. It will work. 10 out of 10 times, it will destroy the machine. Yeah. We got it. Robert, nailed it.
Thanks.
You really took care of business on that one.
Look, I fucked it up that one time.
Dude, all it takes is one.
See
All-
what
All you gotta do is save over your shit one time.
Is that I stared really hard at the controller while saving.
Well, now they do. What do you want,
Oh, you're
Cortex?
right.
What is your problem, Bandicoot?
What do you...
I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals.
What?
What?
Obtain the remaining 5
You just told me to fight that guy.
Yeah.
and bring them to me.
What is the... I just do not fathom. Is he like just in a closet here and like Crash won't go into his office, but it's like a power move so he won't come out, you know? Like when your boss calls you in, you're like, no, and he's like,
That's
he's not gonna
Cortex
come out
right
and get
there,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's literally right there.
Huh.
Whatever, fuck him.
Yeah, fog him.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
You ready for this?
I mean, I guess so.
This is it. This is the one, Robert.
This is the one?
It's your destiny.
My destiny.
It's happening.
Oh my god.
It's happening. I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. Get in there.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, never mind. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know where I'm at. I'm dumb. Anything's possible. Life's a nightmare. Give up on your dreams. So anyway, how's the weather or whatever the fuck's going on back on Earth? Good, good. Glad to hear it. I hate this level.
Fuck?
Yeah, this is Welcome to the Land of Fucking Nightmares. This level sucks. This last area of Crash is just the fucking worst.
Yeah, and that's
Like
exactly
a
what I thought it was.
fucking sausage. The worst. It's what I. We're a few hours in here, folks. You strap in. Look. I could go like 10 degrees worse on the comedy still. So just be happy with the sausage jokes. You know the thing about starfish is
Are those starfish?
that they're electric. I don't. Well, they're. I'll tell
Oh,
you.
I couldn't
I'll
jump
tell you
into
what.
that thing's
They're
down.
not letting you pass. That's what they're not doing.
To me, it looks like a weird robot with a bunch of shrimp attached to it.
Terrifying. I hate that you told me that, and
You're welcome.
I hate that I'm
You
angry.
see it.
I'm angry not even just because I know that. I'm angry that anyone knew. Like that being an ambient piece of knowledge in the universe. That's annoying. Let alone the fact that it's in my brain now. I am xenophobic against that knowledge.
Against that knowledge
Yeah.
specifically. Oh,
Woohoo! Yeah!
Frame
Too
perfect.
good. What?
frame perfect.
Frame perfect. Praise Clang. We've talked about this on the show a few times, but it's worth reiterating. I hate this right here. This is like a like gateway for me in games.
Oh.
Sucks. Anywhere there is like pistons I have to memorize, that is a game. There's like a 50-50 chance that I just don't get to play that game. This is just incompatible with my brain. It just doesn't work for me. I can't figure them out. I can't catch the patterns. Fucking, as soon as you go for it, he's like a gunslinger. Oh, okay. Never mind. Like a real gunslinger, he got shot in the back and died playing poker. Thank goodness. What is... Oh, it's just to keep you from jumping on him. So... What's the... Hey, I'm with Crash. See Crash's expression? We are doing the exact same thing. What do you do? What do you do? Man, he's got this on fucking lockdown. Electric Starfish. Got it on lockdown. That's the end of his theme song. He didn't get to write the rest of it. So Robert killed him. Walked up and crushed his skull under his boot like it was fucking American History X. Nice job.
Yeah, thank you. I do.
Yep, I did do that. That is a fact.
If you die before finishing your theme song, you deserve that.
Yeah, manage your time better, electric starfish shrimp.
That's why I don't write theme songs. I'm never sure when I'm gonna die.
That's why I don't write theme songs. Do you know why so few people in real life have theme songs? The risk to reward ratio is so fucking high. Do you know why famous people have theme songs? That's how hard it is to get away with. Oh man, wish I had a theme song. Well, I guess I do run a show.
Really?
I kind of do.
Oh yeah, you do.
Sort of do, but I do wish I had a theme song. I don't know what it would sound like. What genre of music would your theme song be? That would just show, just like when you like come home from work. It would play like briefly before you walk in the door.
Fuck me. My immediate.
It's not like the start
Yeah.
to a show, but you know how like characters will have a theme in shows when they have like they have a moment and it plays like music in the background.
Okay.
What genre would yours be?
It's a coin flip. I'm gonna say it's a coin flip between either folk, something folky, or
Alright, I like that.
or something ska. Those.
So that's a great choice, actually. A ska theme song. That's a good energy to walk in.
That's
a
a
room
good
with.
right.
I'm a big
Like
fan
you
of
walk
that.
you walk into the room and it's already like whatever the downplay moment was, like dad has cancer, and then you walk in. I'm sorry, there's too much cancer.
And it's
going on
just
here.
you walk in. Sorry, your dad has cancer. That's Angry Beavers. Pick it up. What? Is it the WrestleMania theme? Whoa. I'm so sorry. WrestleMania. This is our life. Got cancer. What?
What?
Did I go into Hamtaro?
You went into Hamtaro.
That is the WrestleMania song.
Oh.
There may be a coincidence, but that is it.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hamtaro.
WrestleMania. Yo, this is our life. Pump it up.
Oh,
Yeah, WrestleMania for like 20 years.
is that?
Yeah.
What came
WrestleMania. WrestleMania, for sure.
Are you sure?
Oh, no. Robert, not at all. Now that you've said it out loud, I actually really feel like I don't want to learn.
WrestleMania rip off Hamtaro?
I do not want to learn that.
I do.
Here's
I
the
want to
thing.
know.
Here's the thing. It's 1 in a million. But I still don't like the mods. Because, well, like,
I mean, the rest of wrestling's fake, so
why wouldn't the theme song be? You know, all songs are fake.
that's true.
Unless you hear it live, I guess.
And that's also no scoff at wrestling. I mean, if you're like, it's for entertainment.
What?
It's
No,
fun.
dude. Our show is historically extremely pro wrestling. You don't gotta worry about it.
Okay.
Everybody knows our feelings on wrestling. We fucking love it over here. Fucking, like, oh god, I'm trying to think of like something. It's hard to find a good example. Imagine if you found out that what's like a really good like a really good movie. Imagine if you found out that The Shining was like oh fuck, hang on. I gotta construct this because I know I had the thing I wanted to say and I forgot it, and I'm furious because the joke doesn't work unless I can.
I never needed that in the first place.
Imagine, if like, fuck, trying to find, it has to be something wide and cultural because wrestling. Imagine if you found out that like Peter Jackson was like, yeah, you know, when I was putting together Lord of the Rings, I was watching a lot of Axis Powers Hetalia, and I couldn't live in that world, you know? Like if I heard him say those words, that might be it for me. That I just sell my shit and move to another country and change my name and Just pretend I was always from Iceland and just whatever happens to me. But I just
who was that?
What?
It was
Peter
based-
Jackson?
No, based off of what?
Axis Powers Italia.
I don't know what that is.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the worst anime ever.
Oh.
It's the worst anime ever.
Oh,
It
it's
is.
it's the nations.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's the
okay.
it's the super cutesy anime about World War II. You know.
Okay.
They just like hang around and make like real basic. Everybody's made 1,000 times before Shonen Jump style child level comedy out of a national conflict where like millions upon millions of people died horribly. Yeah, you know, with like the Holocaust and all that. But what if it was cute though?
I'd love that.
What if the Holocaust was adorable? Cool, man. You want to stop it with that? 'Cause I'll never understand. I on a level I almost respect like how fucking crazy that is. Someone had that idea and did it. It was like, what if Nazi Germany was like cute and we did like boy love stories about it? And you're like, what? Like, but like not with the like just dress like it, right? Like, nope, Nazi Germany. why would you want to make that exist? So let's talk about this situation, Robert. Let's talk about where we're at
what
here.
situation?
How are we doing? How are we feeling? Doing all
Well,
right?
I feel like
Feel good?
we're making at least 50% progress here.
this last like everything here.
This is a rough level.
It's way hard. There's one other level that is a lab. Nice job. The fucking. That's why you put points in auto dodge. There's one other level just like this in this last room, and it is just grinds your bones to dust. But there's 3 super cool levels in this back area that are worth looking forward to. So you got that at least. None of them are necessarily easy, but they're not this.
But they're not.
They're not this. There's, like I said, there's one other fucking. Every
gotta
time.
wait.
I always think it's the right time to do it too. My mind is also saying that is correct. Although in fairness, I'm not good at this game, so if it's on for me, it may not be good advice. Well done. It's so awful too. Crash is like it's got a design doctrine that reminds me a lot of like the early Mario games, where the levels aren't usually like very long.
Yeah.
But they're like the Mario design idea for like Mario 3 and Super Mario World, like the big boys, is like, here's a level, here's a concept, here's that concept plus 1 thing, here's that concept plus 2 things, here's that concept plus 3 things. And they try to just escalate the way you deal with it, and then the level's over. They're never long. They never outstay their welcome. They give you a simple puzzle or like something visual to figure out, and as soon as you've got it, the level's done. They don't wait. They don't make you do it twice or 3 times or whatever. They just like, look how clever we are. Great job, move on. And Crash is like that too, but it's just a good game design thing. But it makes it feel like you're always kind of close because you know it's not going to go on forever. These are longer than old Mario levels, obviously. They're probably twice as long, but you have a checkpoint in the middle, so it's all good. But every one of these that you like
You
physically
touch the
solve,
things,
you feel
and
further.
you have to be so spot on, and it's moving.
Yeah. You know what's gonna like kind of the worst part? Whenever we play a game like this, it's like when we play like obscure games, it doesn't matter. When we played like, I don't know, like Shadow Knights, like games no one's ever fucking heard of. It's just whatever, we play and fuck around and we die and nothing matters. But games that people grew up with, it's very different when they watch you play. Because they're like, I beat this when I was 10! Oh,
What am I supposed to do there?
these fucking guys.
Okay.
Yep.
I see it.
Hang on, do you though?
I do.
Okay.
I gotta, that.
No. That's why I double checked. I'll save you the trouble. If memory serves, and I believe it does, you have to push those guys.
What do you mean push?
You spin at them and it'll nudge them, but they push the shit out of you too. So you have to play like tug of war with it. I think I'm like 85% sure. So work that into your calculations, but take your time with them. But spin at him. Oh, okay. That time he just died. I guess that's fine. I remembered having to push him backwards into the nitro. What's the fucking?
Oh, I see it.
What is this? Why
We've
is
seen
this?
before.
Have we?
Yeah. Well, not that thing, but that thing.
Oh, wait.
It's just a lizard.
Wait, what?
It's a lizard.
That thing's a lizard?
No.
Oh, I understand.
It's the same enemy.
I understand
It's
what you're communicating.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm more just like.
Sorry, I'm half speaking.
You're good. You're good. You're in gaming shorthand. You dirty doublespeak. What is the purpose of that monstrosity? What? If you're a mad
Achilles?
scientist,
Okay, Achilles.
what?
Achilles. These are Achilles.
These are Achilles, yeah.
They kill me.
They're from Achilles Corporation. They make crushers. Damn good quality ones too. I hate that they're in my way.
Best damn crushers this side of the Bacos.
Sure. I'm not a fan of dealing with them, but I admire the craftsmanship. Games respects game.
Yeah.
As a piston crafter myself, I have a strong opinion on the inner workings of hydraulic machinery. If you're a mad scientist, do you make some shit like wrong on purpose? Do you just to like? Okay.
Part of the mad part, right?
Yeah, right. Like just to like show people what you're capable of, you know? Just remind them what you could do. I think they just want you to thread the needle, or just big jump and fuck it.
All right.
Just pretend this isn't happening.
But that's a life.
Yep. Indeed it is. God, you're good at that. What? And then destroyed nothing. Great job, TNT. Fucking loot. Stupid box. Should have gone to college like your brother. Nitrous would have destroyed those. Wow, great job, Robert. So this is an impossible. Wait, can you give it a little this action? Get a little,
Oh wait, yeah.
Or no?
No.
Well, can you just rake your face across it and end your life faster? Just so this, So I guess that's not a solution. All right, fuck it. Let's reset. You know, what does Steve say? Let's fuck it. Re-rack them. Re-rack them. Just re-rack them. Try again. Can't win them all. Sometimes life is a pile of question mark boxes. Sometimes it's just a fat stack of metal boxes climbing to the sky that you can't walk around because for some reason your life is 2D at the moment.
In this moment.
Just like life. You know how your 2Ds? I think you have to do it and then get on top of it immediately before the TNT goes. I think you have to do both. And then, yep. Big jump. Big jump. Well, fuck it.
All right.
You know, hey, look. You take what you get. I hate these.
Oh, okay.
What did you think they were booby trapped? I say this on the show all the time. There's some stuff that just give you that feeling like watching someone try to thread a needle but failing, where you're just like, you just like get this body anger that you just like stop. I just want it to continue. I just don't want to watch this. Have you ever seen somebody do something oh, this shit. Yeah.
Okay.
You're dead. On fire. You dodge the shrinky array. Get the big jumps. Jump. Get lasered.
Ooh.
And then you die to heat. Yeah. I have that beat has been in my head since I was like 6 years old. We had like a animatronic Easter bunny thing that would had this real family friendly like safe rap about Easter. And it is it might be my favorite rap track. I think it might be one of the
Shrinks you out of existence.
Yeah, shrinks you till you go. Well, you don't know what's going on down there. The little crashes are on their own adventure.
Okay.
But yeah, I've had that bunny song just hanging out in my brain for I don't know, 20 years probably. Oop. Ready? Yeah, easy, free. See, here's the thing, and we just keep adding to it. What do you gotta do? It's actually, yeah, see, it's fine.
Oh, I don't like this part.
Why? What
Because
could
this
go?
jumps hard.
It's like the one that last time, but with a new nightmare.
Nope. And we're back.
You said it, but then you had to look like, I can't fucking believe we're back. It's like I'm used to. You gave me the I'm done with this look, but to something you said. So something I think is funny. I was just talking about it. The like, here's the thing. It's harder, harder, harder. There's nothing like that in real life. Like when you work a job, right?
Yeah.
So let's say your job is you're janitor, right?
Yeah.
So you're janitor, and you get hired as a, you know, you've done your janitor apprenticeship. You've had your mentor. He's taught you the ways of the mop, and you know, giving you your 2 taps on the shoulder to make you one with the.
You completed your janitorial masterpiece.
Yeah, you completed your training. You know all the basic arts of janitorialism. The three guiding principles: the mop, the broom, and the chemist. Anyway, so you've done all that, right? And then you get a job, and they're like, "Here's
that hitbox is so high right now.
It's crazy, yeah. Well, it's funny because sometimes you're able to thread the needle and get a toe in there, and sometimes it's very unforgiving. So you get a job, and they're like, "Here's your job. You have to clean, I don't know, like a DMV, like a place that isn't generally too. It's dusty, you know, blah blah blah." And like you do it, and you do it, and you get better at it, and they're like, "Wow, you're a great fucking janitor. Like you're gonna get a promotion. You are now a rank 2 janitor." And they like move you up, and like now you work at like a hospital. You work at a hospital now. You clean the hallways here. It's grosser, like stuff spills on the ground and stuff, but it's generally a sanitary place. And like, wow, you're really good at cleaning this. You're gonna work at, I don't know, what's somewhere like you've reached like the 3rd tier. You are now a master janitor. You have now that you've worked in the hospital, you've gained the janitor's secret 4th art, which is you know, like old-timey wisdom. So now that you can give unasked for advice to passerbys, you can take your true calling, as all master janitors do, to work at a high school, cleaning the foulest of messes by society's worst people. Congratulations, we grant thee the title of master janitor. And he like sprays Windex on each of your shoulders, like hands you a sponge. Now go clean up vomit. This is pomp and ceremony to get you to do a job no one wants.
I can kill that one. That's fine. That's fine.
Or if like you work in a factory and like every promotion they just take a tool away from your.
Every time.
That's exactly what you did last. No, it isn't. No, you did it last time.
No.
You nailed it. How are we at 0 lives already? What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
How many times? See, we're at 1 life.
Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, my bad. I hear it. I said it. I was being negative, and that was wrong of me. These guys, they're such wild cards. What? Hey, see? It's real. It's real. You all saw it. Bigfoot's real. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Gave me 2
I'm not.
Also, they turned that box specifically into a mask, which
you desperately needed.
Which I desperately need, but also, I thought I was about to lose
yeah, I
that
thought so
right
too. Easy. Boom. I'm not crazy. You're just wrong.
No, but it's also that thing that tells me that.
Go on.
That tells me that they know that people were gonna get stuck right there because
Yeah.
they turned a different box that wasn't a mask into a mask. They
Hold their
know I'm
punches.
struggling.
That's nice. They're trying.
Yeah.
Vicarious Vision's got your back. Naughty Dog's got your back from beyond the grave or wherever they are now. Make an
wherever.
Uncharted 6 or some kind of racing game. I don't know what they do. What do they make these days? Oh, wait. Is it Tomb Raider? Do they make Tomb Raider? Or do I just think they make Tomb Raider because it looks so much like Uncharted? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I know Core's gone, so they don't make it anymore. How am I talking about Tomb Raider? Who cares? Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot. Huh? That do anything for you? No, nothing? Alright, well.
We tried.
That was for me to draw later. I was just trying to set myself up for something. I'm gonna draw it, it's gonna be really funny, and everybody's gonna be in the comics and be like, well, this is a great drawing, Crash Bandicoot, Val. And you're gonna be wrong. You ready for that? I hope you're ready for that. That's what's gonna happen. See that face? See Cortex's face up there? That's the face I'm making. Except except I don't have a fucking fucking upside down garbage pail under my skin.
What happened?
What?
What happened here? Where did this come from?
Like, I'm doing all of this, and the camera pulls back, and you just have, like, eyes sunken with dried tears. It's like, what's going on, man? It is, I saw that. That's on camera. Me, play it back. You see that shit? Right fucking there. You see it? He moves! I don't know how he does it.
Oh, good reference.
Yeah. Woo! That's why no one pays me. You can only get quality this good for free.
Fine. What do they want me to do? Be good at the game?
Robert, it's just take it. You got an extra life. You're fine. You're so prepared for this. What do they want me to do? That's the thing about Crash Bandicoot. That's the one thing you always know. The solution is always apparent. It's just fucking bullshit hard. Slide into it, man. Why don't you just slide it when it's
I
up?
always try to jump over.
Just get it. Take that. Oh, yes. Just take the W. Just take the W. What the fuck? Why is the mass destroying fucking apples? That guy went through the glass. That's a grim story. Oh my god. That sucks. I truly understand. I really do. That is there's a thing that
wasn't
just get your question mark. Just get your question mark. It'll be there for you to not get later. Question mark's a checkpoint. It's still something. Have you I'm sure you have. Games do this, and they can 100% of them 100% of the time can fuck right off forever. If you're developing a game with this in it, stop it and hang yourself. When you lose at a game, and it's like, would you like to switch to easy mode?
Oh, yeah.
Especially if it defaults to yes. I'd like to thank God of War for just making me hate. For just making me hate video games for a while. The worst one is dynamic difficulty. That is. I joke about making. I don't want your game to ask me to make it easy, but at least you gave me a choice. Any game. Oh, holy shit! Wait, can you high jump and then do the? Oh
No.
my God, you're some kind of monster. It wasn't a puzzle.
Again, it always comes back to just being
Hot
like,
jump right there, though.
It always comes back to like just be good at the game.
It's so funny. There's a lot of stuff you do in this game that I just don't. You kind of only know the way you'd play a game, right?
Yeah.
And I only know how to play this like a violent car crash. But like that jump you just did, where you went, grabbed it, and jumped back. I would have never thought to do that. But it actually is a way. Like I would have just tried to spin through it and land. But when I think about doing that, it's terrifying. I don't like doing it. It scares the shit out of me because I feel like I'm immediately out of control. If just shredding those masks away. Yeah,
What they're there for.
yeah, that's exactly what they're there for. Whoop. If you ain't gonna use them, you shouldn't buy them. They're a consumable. There's nothing. Whoa. There's nothing more useless than a healing item that stays in your pocket till the end of the game. All right.
I hate this.
There's no rush. It really is just layers of stress. Holy shit! You got the crystal. You did it. Blew up all the nitrous. It's all coming together. All right.
I'm still so terrified.
This is the hard part. It was so hard that just
Look
like
at that guy over there.
I know.
He is pumping.
Stress machine.
I agree. I feel
Oh man. Oh.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Are you
This is
sure?
Fine. This is fine.
Okay.
This isn't a puzzle.
Oh, you're
It's a
right. It's not a
pretend
puzzle.
puzzle.
I'm an idiot.
It's a pretend puzzle.
See, I would have put my
Yeah.
mouth on that gun. It was so smart. You didn't.
Yeah.
That's the difference between me and you, Robert. You don't put your mouth on the barrel.
I take a look at it. I look inside the barrel. I
what's
see what's
going
in
on.
there.
You get real close and see.
I've seen enough Looney
Is there a
Tunes.
bullet in
Sometimes
there?
it's flowers.
Worst case scenario, you're wearing blackface. You gotta go on the news and apologize, but at least you'll live. If,
Uh-huh. Go on.
What was his name? Oh,
Ragtag.
who was in the jazz singer?
The jazz singer?
Hang on.
What is the... I don't know.
Is it Garth Brooks? Oh, do you not know any of this? Oh, shit. A famous...
I missed it. I missed it.
What?
Because you said you would have eaten that gun. And that was the perfect moment for me to say you would have been Wumpa wrong.
But it was you that was Wumpa wrong.
How the fuck do I go down?
Fuck you to death. Fuck. I'm trying to Google something, but I can't breathe. Jesus. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna do an open book test on this joke, so that I don't have to be funny. Who was in the jazz singer? Neil Diamond. There we go. You're aware of Neil Diamond?
I'm
Neil
aware
Diamond.
of...
Sweet Caroline.
Okay, yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. So he was in a movie called The Jazz Singer, which is a remake of a movie called The Jazz Singer from the 30s. All right, few things were different between now and the 30s. Few big things. First of all, let me tell you, Neil Diamond can't sing jazz. I'll just give you that one for free right out the gate. All right. So, in the original Jazz Singer, the titular jazz singer, played by an actor
Oh
I
my
cannot
God.
remember. You got it. The original, the actor, did a show in blackface.
Okay.
Neil Diamond is very true to the original and decided in the 80s to do part of this film in legitimate, full minstrel show blackface. That's it. That's the end of this story. It's... Oh. Yep.
That's not brakes. That's not how brakes work.
No, you're in space.
Oh.
No brakes in space. Robert. Robert. The crash train has no brakes. At least it's like slow. I always really liked these levels, except for this ass clown. This guy's a fucking boss fight. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Fuck you for trying, right? I always liked these levels, even though this it's not an easy level. This whole area is hard. You can do this. Like, you can patiently line it up and figure it out, and there's no...
They give you that patience because they know they have to. They literally just turn all the controls of the game on its head.
Yeah.
They know they can't be mean to you. Right?
I bet the time trials for this level look insane.
Oh, yeah. I could definitely see where if I...
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you got it.
I understand.
Didn't take much. You figured it out.
That's not how you break.
Oh my god, that was like a sad version of the Goofy scream. It was like, woo! Wow!
Like, it was fun at first.
It was fun at first, yeah. Like he was
then
hamming
reality
it up.
set in.
Yeah, you know how like you always tell yourself like, oh, you know, I want to die jumping out of a big plane. That's how I want to go. And you would jump out and be like, wee! It's just all of reality. The realness of the situation hits you.
That's very similar to a thing I think about whenever I hear someone be like, "Oh, I could take a taser." Like,
I love hearing people say shit like that because their odds of being tased go up astronomically by saying that. Even if you're joking, if even an iota of you believes that, oh, Robert, you can't think you're gonna get through these electric wires.
Oh,
you
was the
know
moment
you're
right
gonna
there.
get bapped in the skull.
I had it right there.
You sure? Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I was wrong. I'll cop to it.
Oh, I hate this. I hate every bit of this.
Did I ever?
I am not built for plane controls.
Did
God damn it! I just want to go forward.
just go nice and easy, nice and easy. Did I ever tell you the headbutting concrete story? It's not as crazy as it sounds. So this was a famous argument among our group of friends that was I found quite humorous.
Oh.
So
It's not the brakes.
So this is between Christian and another friend of ours. But the basic argument was whether or not you could run headfirst into concrete if you wanted to, like whether a person could. The argument was thus.
Yes.
Yeah. The argument was thus. So Lily used to say, look, if I ever get by a zombie, I'll just jump off a fucking building. And a friend of ours was like, you can't just do that. And she was like, you can't, but I can. And there's no real response to that. Like, but a person just can or can't, or maybe they know in their heart, or maybe they don't. But he was trying to say, like, your survival instinct would, like, keep you from doing it, basically. And she was like, look, you can believe that, but I 100% believe I could do it. And then Christian goes, you don't have to jump off of anything. You can just headbutt concrete. And we were like, what's this now? And he's like, I always carry a knife. If I get bit by a zombie, I can hold it facing my forehead and just run at any wall. Bam, problem solved. And after the stunned silence, we were like, how do you even, how do you respond? Like, I don't even know that he's fucking wrong. I just didn't know what to say, because who thinks of that? like just, first of all, why? Second,
someone who doesn't want to be a zombie.
Real bad. Somebody who has thought of a lot of ways to kill themselves in situations where you don't have the proper tools to kill. Who has an improvisational plan for suicide? Like, what if I'm just out in public and I need to die real quick? You know what I mean? It's that was really what threw it.
You know what throws me? How many people have their zombie, like what would you do in a like zombie survival? And the amount of people I've heard say just like, oh, I just killed myself.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, really? You would just give up, like,
yeah, oh yeah.
no try?
Oh,
like,
I'm in that category, absolutely, yeah. If you want a champion of that cause, you have come to the right place. I live in that house. Fuck it. Any nightmare apocalypse, I'm out. I don't want nothing. I always tell my friends, if we get lost in the woods, it's all good. Find something that will kill me fast, you can eat me. I'm fine with it. I got no problem with that. Look.
Oh, I remember now. This is the level where you can literally just miss the crystal.
Yeah.
If you're not paying attention.
Very
you can just
easily.
Miss it. Oh my god, I would have missed it. Yeah.
But no, I always say
there it is.
I always say like as soon as it stops being fun, I'm out. I'm in it till the minute it gets boring. Like the first time somebody's like, I don't know what we're gonna have to eat tonight. Like, how's this? Like, if it gets down to like, do you know like the crappy canned food that you used to bring to food drives for homeless people, like just like shit green beans and stuff? If it gets down to that, I'm out. That's literally right where I draw the line. I'm like, I'm good. Have fun, everybody. I'm gonna go strap me with metal. I'm gonna go get bit by a zombie and give someone an interesting story. It's been great. Whew. Wrap myself in barbed wire and have a fun time being a zombie.
I don't know why. I'd just rather starve to death.
Fair enough.
I'd rather starve to death than die by zombie.
Hey, look, there's no wrong answers, man. You do what you gotta do. I don't want to starve to death. I will take most deaths over starve to death. But that's just me. That's what we established earlier. A lot of bad ways to die.
Oh yeah, we never circled around to that. What animal would you want to kill you?
Oh, which one do I want to kill me?
Yeah,
oh, I'm sorry. I went the opposite direction.
No, that was the question.
Oh, people.
But
I want a person, yeah.
Oh, okay, you want a person.
If it's gonna be anyone, yeah, it's gonna be a person.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. They can put me down the easiest, and I truly just don't care if somebody eats me. It just doesn't matter.
Okay.
Does it? They're more likely to keep my bones, which is cool.
Yeah.
Somebody who murdered me to eat me will take better care of my bones than anyone else in this life will. And I'm also cool with that. I would love to be a skeleton, but it's fucking illegal. That's what's wrong with this country. Any country where I can't be a goddamn skeleton, it's not a life worth living in. That's why I'm a robot. You gotta pick a lane, pick the right one. Oh yeah. It's nice to get back to the jungle just for a second here. Hey, it's nighttime now, buddy. You're in our territory. Please don't you? Okay. Hi, my name's All right then. I love this level. Oh, you sure? You gonna say no to that skull and crossbones? I can't imagine why.
Real easy.
Good things are always at the end of skulls and crossbones. Talk about pirates. Talk about cursed treasure. Talk about poison. Talk about different poisons. Wow. Holy crap, you did everything right. You took a gold medal at the Olympics and then got hit by a bus, man. You did so good. No platform now. At least the choice is free.
It's because you don't have a choice on this level.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean?
So, because you were saying, like, I had a gold level on it. As soon as I saw that lightning bug,
oh yeah,
my immediate thought was, I don't stop. It doesn't matter what's in my way.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what the challenge is. I do not hesitate for even a second.
Can't stop, don't stop. Yep. Beep beep. Do. Play like the juggernaut. Boop boop. Lizard's like, I find my way to the can here. Fuck, I hate going out at night. It's a bad neighborhood. There's bandicoots everywhere. And then he hears that hot didgeridoo coming up behind him, and he's like, "Oh fuck, here he comes."
Oh yeah.
Talk to me. What animal?
This isn't an animal. This is so off.
It's not so much an animal as it.
This is so off topic. I need to apologize for interrupting you.
All right, go nuts.
You were talking about pirates. What was it? Skulls associate to pirates. I just want to give out a shout out to my boy Shaggy.
All right.
From the Scooby Gang.
The fuck are we talking about here? Go on, I'm listening. You have my full attention. I don't know where this is going, but I'm all in.
So there's an episode where they're exploring a pirate cave, or what they believe to be a pirate cave, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a hidden chest. There's a hidden chest where they have to guess the password. They have to guess the password to get. Oh.
You got this.
They have to guess the password to unlock the cave, right? And everyone's like, what is the password? And there has been no hints to what the password has been leading up to this. Shaggy walks up and says, oh god, what does he say? It's like, yum yum yum, liverwurst, and onions, or something like that. He says some random insane thing, and it opens up.
Alrighty then.
And I just, good on him for just shooting from the hip.
All right, I'm out you. Shout out to my boy Shaggy. He's taking swings in life. What are you doing? Sitting here watching video games. I don't know, jacking off, whatever you're about. Shaggy's going for it. He's putting himself out there.
Well, so that was a side tangent.
What was your animal?
Oh, my animal to eat me?
Yeah, what animal eats you?
I would want. Man, you brought up the repurposing like bones thing, and I'm trying to think of like what would get the most use out of my bones, but isn't people.
A hyena?
Hyena?
Hyenas are famous for chewing down to the marrow.
Okay.
They'd use every part of you. I guess a dog might bury some of your bones. It's possible.
I feel like there's a secret right there.
Probably. You can use a firefly on it. Hey, are these guys safety lights?
Maybe.
Like, whoa. Hey, Mr. Lizard, you gotta stop right here. Oh, shit, thanks, safety lights. I almost walked myself into a fucking bandicoot.
Nice.
You know how much I hate
Nice.
fucking bandicoots. My fucking forest.
Man, I think I would just
Bandicoot. Sorry.
I guess the creature I'd most want me. Oh, it's terrible. This goes right back to how I don't want to be eaten by rats. I think I would most want
Pick
to
mice
be...
or something.
No, not
just to
mice.
spite rats. I hate them so fucking much.
You know what? Just because it'd be cool. I'd like an octopus to eat me.
Bold.
A cephalopod. Just,
All right.
Just fucking let him have it.
Bad ass choice, my friend. That is the fucking rock and roll Valhalla of getting eaten by animals, because it also involves beaks and drowning. And
Oh, yeah.
being strangled.
Oh, it's going bad fast. I mean, what do they say? Like, if you drown in the ocean, you're actually dying of blood loss before you die of asphyxiation.
God, it's so horrible. Yeah.
Because the amount of salt that's entering your system at once.
Oh, you know what's another bad one? A vulture. Because you probably had to die of dehydration.
I just really feel like any bird, like when, man, a rat would suck. It would really suck. But then I feel like birds are just as bad. Anything that is slowly pecking at you.
Yeah.
God, no, a bird, any bird. I think any bird is
It's a
worse.
pretty big winner, yeah. Unless it was like a falcon or something that would like try to claw you to death. No, it's still awful. You're right.
Yeah, no, it's
There's
there's
winning.
no fast way to die to a bird.
Yeah. It's just the size difference is too brutal.
At least with a I mean, a rat's still not much better.
Your best case scenario is that it like eviscerates you and the blood loss gets you fast. But even that, you're gonna like, and your last memories is gonna be the nightmare of a bird eating you. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Or so. All right, let me give you. Let's up the stakes here. So.
All right.
So bird's the worst, right? What's like a median creature to get eaten by? Like dogs? Like a dog will go for the throat, but it's probably gonna bite the shit out of you first.
Yeah, it's gonna suck for a minute.
But then the bite. So that's like a 5, right, on the animal horror scale.
God, I
all right.
can't. That's not backwards. That's not back. Oh.
Come on, you got this. Okay.
They added 2 extra buttons to move into this.
Now you're moving in even 3er D than before. You're really using all them directions. Okay, so we've established that birds are like 7 to 8, right? What's like a 10? What's like ants, right? Is there anything worse than dying to just ants? Just being eaten alive by ants? That's the clear winner. Can we agree to that?
That's gotta be pretty
Maybe
bad.
like a jellyfish, but on land. So it like dissolves you slowly, but like in practical terms though, like ants. We can call them in lieu of a better answer. Ants are 10, a dog is 5, and a 1 is like something that would kill you super fast, like
Just like a bear.
like a bear. Well, bear like doesn't want to eat you. You
faster
know what
than
I
a
mean?
bear. I mean,
What animal will kill you the absolute fucking like an elephant?
Yeah.
We'll just put you
crush
down.
Crush you. There's nothing.
An elephant.
There's no
will-
pain.
Yeah,
There's
it
just
will
you're
make you dead as effectively, or like a hippopotamus, because a hippopotamus is more like
I
a
don't know
hippopotamus will
about
put
that.
you in the dirt.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I just feel like it's gonna bite you. I don't think it's gonna kill you one shot.
Okay. Well, then an elephant then.
Or even if it.
no, a human. Human's number 1 because they can just put a gun at your head. A human is.
But they can also. But a human is also the reason why you're dying to ants.
All right. We'll take humans off the table then. Okay, elephant then. Elephant's a 1, ants are a 10, dog is a 5. Same page? Right?
But, so what are you saying? Ants are 10?
Ants are a 10. They're the worst thing to die to that we've thought of, right?
Okay.
An elephant is the least bad, right? That's like the
That's
easiest way to
Yeah, no, I think an elephant.
And a dog is like the median middle ground. It's kind of awful for a minute, but you won't suffer horribly. That's our test. So, do you take dog or the mystery box?
I guess I don't know what's in the mystery box.
Exactly.
There's
It
a
could
lot
be
of
any
terrible
animal.
shit.
Anything could be in there. It could be crabs.
Could be crabs.
Crabs might be worse than
Oh.
ants. No, ants are still worse, but crabs are up there with birds. Maybe even at a 9 with crabs. So, dogs are the mystery box. Any animal or just eaten by dogs.
Do you know what's in the mystery box?
I don't know what's in the
You
mystery
don't know
box.
what's in the
No,
mystery
this is
box.
just a hypothetical of would you take that chance? I have not picked something to be in the mystery box. It's just, would you take dogs over the chance for it to be any other animal in the animal kingdom?
I think I would take dogs.
You take dogs?
I think it's just too safe a bet.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Maybe dogs was like too good, because like I also just don't mind being eaten by dogs. Like if I'm gonna go, it's fine.
All right. So then you got to up the stakes, right?
All right. So yeah, we go a little harder. What's it?
Yeah. So it's like rat. So it's like rats.
Crash Bandicoot, ladies and gentlemen. Rats are up there. Rats are in like the 9. They're up there with crabs.
Okay.
They're up there with crabs. Equally horrible.
So,
Tell us your horrible animals. Tell us your personal horrible animal scale in the comments. If you can think of 10, I want to hear them, and we will rate them ourselves. You agree to that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah,
I will. No, yeah.
We will absolutely weigh in, and if we can get a consensus, we might be able to make kind of a unified list. But yeah, no, we're with you. Anyway, so what's a 6? What is the this is
Okay.
Worse than dogs.
I got one for you, and it's. I think I know what the 6 is.
Okay, I'm listening.
So 6 is cat. Worse than dog. Mm-hmm. Worse than dog, but not by.
But not by a lot. You're still gonna suffer, but it is gonna it will do the killing blow. And you only.
Well,
have
I guess it depends on the.
You only have a chance. Well, that's the risk you take. You know, sometimes a dog might not tear your throat out. There is a chance.
Yeah.
It's not great. There is a higher chance that a cat will break your back and watch you crawl. But it's not 100%. It's in the 25% odds that it'll torture you to death.
Man, I almost feel like a cat's a 7.
Yeah.
Just because it's not gonna kill you that fast.
Well, if
we're talking house cat.
Well, I'm just talking cat, the broad category of cats.
Broad category of cat. Okay.
Yeah, not counting like a Bengal tiger. You've got 2 seconds to live.
Okay.
But just like mountain lions, cougars, all of the lesser cats.
Okay.
Mountain lions, cougars, anime
cats
girls,
mystery box.
all the cats of the mystery. Ooh, that's a tough
and we're talking. So it could be, and
That's a tough
the
one.
cats is already a dice roll, because you can land on house cat.
You know what I just thought of? There actually is a flaw in the mystery box. It does have this one issue, right?
Yeah.
Because if you just pulled a slot machine on every animal ever, the odds of it being some kind of fish are really. Really, fish and
depends on the
fish and bugs are most of the things that are. So the odds of you getting something decent. Okay, no, the mystery shit. The mystery box is broken, Robert. My whole worldview's fucked up.
Fish. So hold on.
What if? Okay, gotta put fish in one category.
We gotta take another step back here. And here's why. Not every one of them. Okay, not everyone. There's definitely some killers in the ocean.
Yeah.
But if we're talking fish, you're not dying to those fish. You're drowning before those fish kill you.
I really don't want to drown.
So
I'd kind of rather be mauled by a bear than drown.
So here's the stipulation I want to add. If it is something that can kill you before you drowned, it's killing you in the water.
Okay.
If it is something that is killing you and you would drown before it kills you,
that's like an automatic 5, right?
So then I think it's worse than that, because anything that would kill you but is before you would drown, you can't put it in a situation where drowning kills you first. So now you need to be in this bizarre situation where you're neck deep, trapped in water, and they just eat you alive.
Oh, you know what? You know what would be a good one to go out to, just because it'd be pretty sweet, is piranhas. That'd be cool. I'd be cool dying to piranhas.
That'd be pretty quick.
Have you?
At least I'd hope it's quick.
It wouldn't be particularly.
I think that's like cat fast.
It'd be pretty bad, but they wouldn't savor it. But dude, have you ever seen piranhas go through their little frenzy? There's a guy I see on YouTube here and there who has a piranha, or his little tank of piranhas, and he's like, hey, it's my boys, and he just feeds them different stuff, and he's like, this is just something a piranha can eat, let's see how they like it, and he'll put different stuff in there and see what they like and what they don't like, and the way they eat is super interesting, because they're kind of like ants, they don't all go for it, they all swim around it, and then one of them will go and it'll and then they'll swim and swim and swim, and then another one will be like, okay, we're all agree, okay, we're all in, 1, 2, 3, get it, and they all just tackle it at the same time. They have a testing process where 1 or 2 of them will go in, take a nibble. Where do fucking gorillas go on the scale?
So I forget. 10 is good.
No, 10 is bad.
10
10
is
ants.
bad.
10 is
One
ants.
is one is
Yeah,
good.
this is a scale
One
on
is
how
elephants,
bad
right?
it. Why are we still talking about this?
One is
this,
elephant.
this is a scale of how bad it would be to die to this animal.
If a 1 if a 1 is elephants, then gorilla has to be 2 or 3.
Minimum.
No higher than a 3.
Why 3? What?
Just because, like, I mean, the kid. And if you're an adult, like, what if it just drags you around? Like, it can just drag you around. It doesn't have to kill you right away. So it's the same cat problem. It can just kind of torture you.
What did the kid do? What did he? Who is this mystery child? And what did he do?
He died to a gorilla. He fell in the Zoom pit. Harambe!
Okay, I didn't know you were talking about a specific kid. You just looked at me and said, because of the kid. And I was just like,
Okay.
who is this hypothetical child? Like, I imagined I was in this scenario and there's like a kid who's like, hey, see that guy? To a gorilla for some reason. Fuck him up. Or not. Or maybe the gorilla, like, grabs me and he's just, like, got his fist up and he's ready to Donkey Kong punch me into gravy. And he looks up into a child's eyes and sees a single tear. And just a moment of empathy goes through his cold, black gorilla heart. And he just quietly snaps my neck. Like, I just had this child, this hypothetical, okay, the Harambe child, right?
Yeah. So in my head, like,
fucking-
I mean, it was probably quick for the kid because, you know, he's a kid.
Yeah.
But, like, I imagine if you're an adult, you're not... Man, I don't understand things.
What if you got thrown in a gorilla pit and the gorilla just like high-fived you?
That would be awesome.
He could kill me after that. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I'd be down to
That
die
is
after that.
I've talked about this on the show like 60 times by now, but
Getting
that is
high-fived by a gorilla?
yo all the time. No, that's something I is a weird genuine worry in my life is that I'll get attacked by an animal and somebody will fucking shoot it.
Oh, okay.
It just drives me crazy. I just like if I get attacked by a bear, somebody will be stupid and shoot the bear. Like it's not my fault I got attacked by a bear.
Are you familiar with the Cat Haven?
The Cat Haven, no.
It's a
Sounds
it's a local
allergic.
It's a local place where they
It's like a bar where the cats hang out.
No, it's
Does it play jazz?
it's a zoo that just has big exotic cats.
Oh shit.
And it's a local place up in the mountains.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Awesome.
Uh,
You can like visit it.
Yeah, you can visit it.
Oh, kick ass.
Finding out I can just kick those things.
Okay.
The amount of deaths I could have saved. Anyway,
Yes.
where were we?
I don't fucking.
Oh, Cat Haven. Cat Haven. So Cat Haven, there was a girl who volunteered and worked there a lot. And she got killed by one of the cats.
Oh. Okay.
And
that's not what I thought was going. Okay, I'm listening.
She got killed by one of the cats, but her family, pretty much people were like, "Do you want to put the cat down?"
Yeah.
And it's like this girl spent her whole life,
Yeah.
or a bunch of her life, like
like
protecting,
taking care of
care
cats.
of these animals.
Yeah.
And her parents were like, "No."
Yeah.
She fucking loved these cats. Absolutely not.
What do you mean? Do you want to put the cat down? Are you fucking crazy? Why? It's a cat. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. That's the bear problem. Like, it's a bear. It doesn't know any better. It's not trying to hurt anybody. I'll say this one too. This is purely like just a ape brain like fear fear that in the back of your spine. I really don't want to die to pigs. I love pigs too. I'm fine being fed to pigs. Oh man, maybe it's just because I saw Silence of the Lambs when I was a kid. I just like dying to pigs seems real fucking awful. Oh, ooh, good restraint there. Hey, look at that. Fuck this.
Oh, I always check to see if there's a checkpoint or something.
Oh,
right
gotcha.
there.
Well, doesn't this give you a checkpoint?
I think it's a. No, I think you're right.
I thought so. Oh, I think, well, because if you die, it puts you back to the beginning of it. I think it creates one afterwards. Am I crazy? I might just be making stuff up. I might just be full of shiz, full of piss, full of beans. Ants? Fire ants.
Okay. It's just annoying.
Why? What's up? Yeah, you got it. You got it. You're really starting to smooth out. I think you just had you needed like some warm up at the beginning of this session. You tuned in pretty. Like once you got on a groove, you were in there. You just had to play that fucking Bandicoot life. Just had to really tune into the Bandicoot.
I think it's all the categorizing animals stuff.
It helped us out?
Yeah.
Hey, can I tell you something?
What's that?
I gotta take a wicked piss.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go do that. We'll be back in a moment.
Will he return?
Quite a question.
Will Crash ever figure out what the hell is going on?
Cortex just looking on next to him. He's not coming back. Did you used to do that when you were a kid? What? No. Yeah.
No, not really.
It's just something other kids used to do. You want some Wata? No?
No.
This is just totally foreign to you?
Yeah.
Shit, that was like a schoolyard thing for me.
Oh.
Wata? Do you know where the Wata fountain is? Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Go figure.
I just realized something.
What?
What did Cortex even do to Crash?
I have literally no idea.
So, I was
Remember,
just
I was
thinking,
talking about that.
yeah.
That's like the first thing I said when we started is like, he put him in the machine and nothing happened.
Yeah.
I thought he turned him from Bandicoot to Mandicoot, which I'm still not getting the proper respect on how good that fucking joke is. But, the fact that, like he seems to have done nothing to him. Or his girlfriend. Or anyone. I mean, other than the
No. So
layers of contrived death traps,
so
but...
here's what I want to add on to this.
Talk to me.
Crash, Coco, and even Crash's friend,
the Mandicoots.
The Mandicoots.
Yes.
We saw him experimenting on Crash.
Yeah.
The other two were already Mandicoots.
Yeah.
So then we know that Crash was already a Mandicoot.
He's already a Mandicoot.
So what
happened?
did Cortex even do?
It's whatever the fucking machine Coco brought up is that we can't remember, and neither can the game. What was ever his plan?
Was he trying to send you like back in time? Is that why they call it the? I mean, we know that the third
game's about that, yeah. But like,
Yeah.
what's the? Whatever he's doing, it's so bad that his ex-lab assistant has built a giant death ray specifically pointed at Maybe that's more of a like getting fired thing. You think it might be that? He's like, I'll show you a severance package or whatever his fucking voice was.
I feel like there's more.
I never consider that, dude.
What?
Do you think that? Maybe this is gonna sound kind of stupid. Do you think Dr. Engine maybe isn't actually trying to help anybody? You think maybe he just wants to blow up Cortex with a laser?
Wait, so are they implying that Engine helped him in the first game?
Or no, sorry, in Embryo.
Embryo.
It was Embryo in the first game, because that's when he was doing animal experiments, right?
Yeah.
So it was Dr. Embryo, he made potions and whatever. And in this game, it's Engine helped him build a giant death ray in space, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck we don't know what it does. They didn't tell us. So we don't know what his space station does. We just know we're trying to blow it up, and we're in it for whatever reason. So we don't know fucking nothing, but Dr. Embryo is the one who's telling you to gather the crystals, and he's like, I've constructed a laser beam that can harness the power of the gems and destroy the space station. A+ voice acting, thank you, me.
Good job.
So,
Proud of you.
but
hold on a second. I want to get this.
Yes! My plan is nearly complete. And I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to
Is his
thank.
hair longer?
he is older.
Engine, what's happening? What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station.
What?
One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash, don't let him have those crystals.
Fucking...
Engine, you fool! She's telling him everything!
I still don't know what's going on.
We're back now. Pardon the interruption. Crash, bring me crystals!
It's a mind control machine?
I guess so.
Did we always know that?
I don't know. I didn't. Wait, so maybe that's what he was doing in the first game? He was trying to. Because he mind controls a bunch of the animals and experiments on them to attack you. I guess he
was he gonna turn you into a bionic Bandicoot zombie?
I think so.
Is he the Borg? Is that what's going on? Is this the Gould situation? Is this? I ran out of cyborgs. I was hoping I could get 3.
Keep going. Is this Cyborg from the Teen Titans? No.
Yeah, is this a cyborg from the Teen Titans situations? Something football? I didn't watch that much of that show. Could be. Just let that trail off. No, let's just sit in this. Cozy up. Let the silence creep in. Well, fuck it, man. Yeah, I guess we know the answer. Like, you ask and ye shall receive, but Neocortex is about to get a spanking. This is it. This is fucking it, Robert. So it snuck up on us.
This is what I was going to add into this.
Go ahead.
Embryo was asking you to collect the gems.
Gotcha.
I believe this game is specifically referring to, like, the hamburgers as gems. The hamburgers are gems.
Hang on with the hamburgers. I feel like you've explained that to me, but I don't.
No, I haven't explained shit to you. Okay. So the flat crystals.
Yes.
Instead of the long poles.
Yes.
The long poles are crystals.
Yeah, the short ones are gems. Yeah.
The short ones are gems.
That's a fact.
Okay,
yeah. Because if you get all of them for him, he shoots a death ray and blows the space station up.
Oh.
But I was thinking, what if he just wants to do it to kill Cortex?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he does.
You think that's just it? You think saving the world's
like from last game?
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool if he was clean on that. If he was like, look, you got to destroy the space station. I can build a laser to do it, and it'll kill Cortex. And I fucking hate him. He's a hugest ass. I had to be nice to him when we worked together, but he was always talking to me about sports shit that I don't know, and then he'd look down at me for not being up with it, and he'd change the fucking radio station in the goddamn office, and none of us like trip hop, so we're just trying to work through it, but the boss wants to listen to his fucking music, so whatever, he's a dick.
Could you imagine being stuck in a lab and your boss is on a giant space station and whatever he plays on his Spotify plays into your office?
The entire space station, every office. He's on like the emergency PA. Well, this is it. This minigame.
It's a chase?
It's a chase, yeah. This minigame, like, I can hear the bonus level music from fucking Earthworm Jim. Because it's so similar. Oh, I love this level. This is one of the cooler boss fights, in my opinion. It looks so fucking it's good in this.
I like it because, fuck.
Just get out. Just do it. Just fucking do it, Robert. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just stay on target, baby. He's got 1 crystal. Oh, shit. If I get out of here with 1, I'll have something to restart with.
There's a bunch of modes to this, right?
What's that?
There's no way this is it.
What are you talking about?
There's a bunch of modes to this fight.
What do you mean? You're talking crazy. What's your speed shoes, man? Robert, I have some terrible news for you. This game has a hideous anticlimax.
What?
We know! It's a trilogy, stupid!
His first boss fight was so much harder.
So much harder, yeah.
Which even
it's
then,
fucking,
like,
it's trivial, this boss fight.
Did we ever get those batteries?
No. Maybe we just stole some.
It's still up there.
Yep. and on that wet fart, we end the movie.
So
as he just drifts into deep space. I'm gonna starve to death.
So what I was gonna say is that boss fight is a lead up to the next Crash game, which is Crash Team Race.
That was a preview. Give you a little taste of what's
Feel
coming.
a little taste of the adrenaline to come.
Feel Feel the heat. Feel the adrenaline. That's while he's up there, he ran into an alien, you see, and that kicks off the events of CTR. Very important.
It's not too far off.
You really gave that like a 1-2 in your brain. You're like, oh, maybe.
I mean, it's not far off. I mean,
Could be. Could be.
What is his name? Nitros?
The bad guy?
Yeah, the bad guy.
Nitrous oxide?
Nitrous oxide. Yeah.
Nitrous oxide. So,
Nitrous oxide.
do you think he knows
What?
that's an English word? Or does he just... He's like, like if you went to a planet and you're like, my name's Jeremy, and everyone's like... They start like giggling and you're like, what do you mean? Like, oh, it's like a thing you could like get high on our planet, or like you put, I don't know, it's dumb. That's what a Jeremy is on our planet. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't mean to be silly, but
no,
We're all
I imagine
reasonable.
God, that's a whole nother way to think about it.
Yo, why does he speak English?
Well, I mean, in my head, I was like, what if he's just like a crazy advanced alien, like it just translates into our language.
Oh.
Like he says his name, but then we get to like
his name means like a word for nitrous oxide in his own language.
Yeah.
Do you think he picked that name then?
Oh, absolutely.
You think he picked it?
Absolutely. 1000%. Yeah. If my entire identity was being a fast racer,
You call yourself Nitro. You wouldn't call yourself like Speedy McGillicuddy. What would
No.
if you were a professional driver who drove through fucking time and space, challenging planets to races for some fucking reason? What would you call yourself, knowing that no one in the universe could really contradict you on it because you're literally transcending planets? What would you call yourself?
Dingo Dial.
That's gonna be real fun for the audience who has no idea our group's history of 1,000 conversations about Dingo Dial.
As soon as you started asking, I already knew. There wasn't a doubt in my mind.
Why did I ask? It was Wumpa wrong.
You were Wumpa
It
wrong.
was Wumpa wrong. It was big Wumpa wrong, Robert.
There's two sides of history. Wumpa right and Wumpa wrong.
There's two sides of every Wumpa. You
Wumpa.
can't tell because it's pretty round, but they're there and they're important.
One side's yellow, the other's red.
Deep in your heart, there's two Wumpas fighting an
Deep
eternal
inside
battle.
of you,
Deep
there are
inside
two.
of you.
There are two Wumpas fighting for battle.
That parable is one of those things that I have a few things like this in my life. I was like kind of being an asshole and I didn't realize, because the first time I heard that, I just started like cackling with laughter like a fucking hyena because I thought it was a joke. Because you get to the end and it's the one you feed. Like, which one of these dogs will win in a fight? Not the fucking hungry one, that's for sure. It's not gonna be the one we didn't feed. It's the idea of starving an animal to death so it'll lose a fight. Like, it's like a metaphorical dog, and you like kill it through underfeeding. I don't know. There's just something about it that
Well, it's about starving it just enough.
keep it hungry, even hungry for it. You know, you make that dog work for it.
It's about making sure it's hangry.
It's so fucking funny to me. So I laughed at it like a bunch, and then one day I saw it on a poster or something, and I was like, oh, it's not a joke.
Oh yeah.
And that's the worst part of it, because then I was looking at that. I was like, it must have been a post somewhere or something. But I remember I was in a room with people and I was just like holding my phone, and I just like, that finally clicked with me, and that of course made me bust up laughing. I was like guilt laughter, because I've just been laughing at people for like a long time. and I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. And it's one of those things, like, what's funny? I'm like, I can't explain it. I thought it was a joke. It's not. It's deadly serious, and it's like, it's meaningful or it's not. I don't know. People take it seriously, and that's funny, but like, not in a way where I want to be mean to people, but it's just funny to me. There's no like cleanly explaining why it's. Oh shit. That is another time I was Wumpa wrong.
That was another time you were Wumpa wrong.
Jesus, what a journey.
Yeah.
What a journey we've been on tonight. We solved a lot.
We
We
did.
solved a lot of problems. Don't forget if you
Oh.
waited. Don't forget your animal list.
Yeah, don't forget
sure.
to drop your animal list. Scaling from 1 to 10. 10 being the thing you would least like to die by.
Yeah.
1 being the thing you would most want to die by.
Yeah, and you can use general categories. You don't have
yeah.
to call out like a specific animal unless
But
you
it
want
helps.
to.
It helps. It helps if you
for
call
sure.
out a specific animal. Like I would.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would rather die by a blue ring octopus than any.
Yeah, 'cause you're gone.
Yeah, because you're gone.
Yeah, like
right
like a
away.
man of war. Like
Yeah,
it's done.
exactly.
Before you can blink. Jellyfish is pretty bad.
Oh, it's burning. I know.
It's a lot of horrible. Well, because they just like they eat things the way a slug eats, you know.
Okay, yeah.
So they would sting you to death.
So the one that I was thinking about that.
How do we get fuck it? Why do we get back
No,
to
but
this?
hold on.
Okay, all right,
Okay,
real quick,
rela-
real quick, and then I'm
just,
gonna eat
but
bees.
just because I was thinking about those robots, right? I was looking at those robots and it clicked with me. Shrimp would be pretty awful to die by.
Correct.
It would take so long.
You're not gonna
They
get any
would
argument
kill
from
you
me.
so slowly.
The worst part is it's the tank situation.
Yeah, 'cause
so now you're just ankle deep in muddy water, just scientists like nodding and writing things on clipboards.
Do you think you just like numb out to the pain? Like after a few hours, you just numb out to the
Yo,
pain,
you're just
right?
like you're just
gone.
to
You're
it.
gone. You're broken.
Yeah, probably. That's somehow worse.
Yeah.
That's worse than
The better,
screaming.
yeah, and the stronger your willpower, the longer.
The longer it hurts. It's
Yeah.
true. It's
Yeah.
pray mercy.
Yeah.
You know how like in like rabbits, like when they're gonna be killed by an animal, they'll just have a heart attack so they don't have to suffer. That's what it is.
Is that why they're doing it?
Yeah. What? Do you think rabbits are just fucking quitters? That's the thing about rabbits, man. They don't want to make it in this country. They want everything handed to them. Soon as life gets hard, bam, heart attack, and you're eaten by a bobcat. It's fucking garbage animals. That's what they are.
Well, I don't think they're.
What else reason would it be?
No,
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm just thinking that like the rabbit, like is it having a heart attack and dying as a defense mechanism to not feel the pain of being eaten, or is it literally just so excited and like there's so much adrenaline that its
It's
heart
just
just
so
gives out?
pumped
It's
to
just
be
so pumped that
chased
its
by
heart
a
just gives
cougar.
out.
I mean, I guess what a terrible thing for like. I don't fucking know. Ask a biologist. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but not sure enough to put money on it. So fuck it. Yeah, maybe God just made them wrong. Explain that, atheist.
It's times like this you gotta remember to stick in the slow lane. See, if the rabbit was just in the slow lane frame of mind, its heart wouldn't give out.
It would get eaten by a panther.
It would get eaten by a panther. Maybe in those last few seconds, it would think quicker. And it would dodge out of the way at the last second, avoid an escape. But because its heart gave out, because it was too excited, it was in the driving lane and not in the slow lane. It missed its turn.
It was in the passing lane of life, and it passed up life.
And it passed up life.
Fuck.
It missed its turn to freedom and sped towards the afterlife. And that's the end of Crash 2, guys.
When you think about it, heart attacks are kind of like a speed hack for the human race.
Yeah.
You're gonna finish faster. You start eating grease. Popeye's Chicken's just trying to make you a winner.
Oh yeah, last thing.
Oh, what's the last thing? Oh, yeah, right. Lest we forget. Oh, shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. 59%.
That's okay.
That's okay. I'm gonna end the episode with that. It's okay. It's done. Oh, fucking, whew. Jesus. Dingo Dial. You were stone cold.
Again, as soon as you started
Fucking
talking about it, I
James
was like,
Bond couldn't have delivered that harder. Holy crap. That is the least universal joke that has ever hit our show.